Do 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 do. Starting that train. Holy shit! There's people in here. Hola! Everybody was just busting to get in. Just sending out the to-dos. Got Fendel, One Wheel Willie, motherfucking Mike Nash in the house. What's that? Hang on, I'll figure it out. One sec. Uh, okay, there. Is no more echo? It shouldn't be from me. My mic's not what? Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Maybe I got to change a battery here. Uh, 1 second. 1 second. We'll figure it out. Technical difficulties.
Speaking of mics, what's up, Mike Nash? How you been, homie? See you out there.
Mike Nash. I am doing great. We're having some weird technical difficulties with some strange echoes. Maybe it seemed to stop. Welcome to the night train, everybody. Let's get Mike Nash up here. Toronto. Yes, yes, yes.
Hell yeah! What's going on, guys?
What's up, brother?
Oh man, I'm chill.
Is it warm down there? It's freezing right here, man. I'm freezing.
Dude, I'm wearing a hoodie.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm like gosh, where am I staying? It's like La Brea and Willoughby, like 2 blocks off of Melrose,
Okay.
like West Hollywood area. Yeah,
Are you
dude? It's nice.
are you filming a remake of Melrose Place or?
Oh man, I should. You know, I should. Man, there
Melrose
was
Place,
that
the bear market.
that one song that I think was like their theme song or whatever. Um, I actually sang in the studio when I was like in middle school. I can't. Along the way, uh, and hanging out of here, man. I'm looking forward to going to the Vellum LA gallery for electronic art. It was formerly called NFT LA gallery, but they've got an opening for an artist on Thursday night, and I'm looking forward to that.
Very cool.
Could you see through the roof, Mike? Was the roof cool of the train?
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Yeah, it was cool. It was nuts. They like changed cars in San Antonio, and we had like 5 hours to hang out in San Antonio. It was pretty rad. Yeah, it was awesome, dude.
Good stargazing though out of the train roof.
Holy moly, yeah. Um, Out in the middle of the desert with no lights, like looking up. Fucking amazing.
That sounds like a country song.
we could do that.
You guys are all still here? I thought I could leave long enough and everybody would just fuck off.
No. What's up, Threes? Threes showed up. I told him we wouldn't make him wait 15 minutes this time. If he showed up.
I want to congratulate you guys on a year, and I understand that's 4 complete shows, nonstop.
Yes.
So.
Thanks very much, Threes.
4 with Studio Brook alone.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, you're lucky you got in before Studio Brook.
I just came in to say I wish you guys all the best. I hope to see you here a year from now. I don't know, but seriously, good job hanging around the space for a long goddamn time. It's quite the accomplishment. So, and yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm in the middle of something. I just set an alarm to come in and tell Willie that I'm very proud of him.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much.
So, yeah, I'll hop off before Brooke starts talking because we know how that goes. Very long. All right, guys, take care.
Thanks very much,
Thank you,
Threes. Appreciate it. That was awesome. Okay, I think you can hear me now, right? We're good?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yay! Seriously, folks, when it all boils down to it, it's always a cord that just wasn't plugged in quite enough. And that's what it boiled down.
It was probably that awesome sound effect you made pulling it out at the end of last week's show.
Right? Like that mic drop that I did? Boom.
Yeah.
I'm every audio guy's nightmare. God damn it, he dropped the mic. All right. So should I still play a song or should we just send it?
I don't know.
All right. Yeah, let's start it properly now that we got all the folks in here.
All right.
And we got my shit together, I think.
Guess we back again, thanks for tapping in. Celebrate my wins, celebrate my losses. Always learn from them, always gotta give. Only way to get, now we making progress. Guess we back again, thanks for tapping in. Celebrate my wins, celebrate my losses. Always learn from them, always gotta give. Only way to get, now we making progress. I just been smoking and thinking like maybe it's possible they've been deceiving, or maybe I'm wrong, but just give me a reason. Now we can't all be on some other shit. I blame the government, maybe there's bugs in my weed and I'm smoking too much of it. I think that food should be free, there's enough of it. I hope you get what you need in abundance. Fuck all that suffering. We can do better if we can just love again. Hoping that my growth will show a bit. I know I'm broken, but I keep on going with all of the pain and all of the doubt and all of this shit. I don't leave the house, it's just me and me with nobody else. So thank you for joining. Thank you for... Guess we back again, thanks for tapping in. Celebrate my wins, celebrate my losses. Always learn from them, always gotta give. Only way to get, now we making progress. Guess we back again, thanks for tapping in. Celebrate my wins, celebrate my losses. Always learn from them, always gotta give. Only way to get, now we making progress.
All aboard!
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK's Night Train 1-year anniversary show about to leave the station. Jump on board. You heard the conductor. Grab yourself a seat in one of the many lounge cars that we have available to you tonight. Thank you, everybody, for popping in here with us. Whew. My name is Bits. We got One Wheel Willie down there. Fendel.
How you doing?
Woo.
Heck yeah, let's get it.
And we got a huge room going on in here tonight. Like, there is, wow. I like it. A lot of cozy, comfy people. Thank you for joining us all tonight for our 1 year anniversary. 1 year. Wow.
Yeah, thank you all for being here the first time and hanging out all year with us.
Right?
So it's been a fun year, man.
It's been an amazing year.
In a terrible market.
You know what the beautiful thing about this space is that it's free. Anybody can come and listen to it. You don't have for now. Well, if we ever got to the point where we could charge for it, I think that I'd be okay with that. But it's for the people, man. It's 100%, and all of the effort that's been put in on, my own time, Willie's time, and all of our guests' time, all of our third Mike's time, all of our listeners' time. They spend their time with us, and I appreciate that very much. We say that quite often every week, and it really means even more tonight, just knowing that we've been around here for a year. That's old in Web3 world, isn't it? That's
extremely old. I didn't think we were going to make it past soccer season. Here we are at baseball season.
Right? Who would have known? Well, I mean, once you release the brakes on the train.
Hey, and congratulations, you guys. I really got to say, it is such an incredibly cool accomplishment, and you guys highlighting, artists and musicians this year has just been amazing. So thank you from all of us. Seriously.
Thank you, Fandel. Thank you. Thank everybody here.
Thank you.
We got a big room here tonight. I'm digging all the people, all the fam that I'm seeing in here tonight. I was just gonna go to my list. We got Paper Buddha, Mike Nash in the house. Studio Brook in here. Oh, look, Bits is in here too. That's me. Wonder Mundo, Kush Zombie, Make It Rad, Ryan Annette, Laser Lou Dude, Texadelic, Poke Shaman, Fabia Mata. Yes, OG right there in the house. Oh shit, we got Laney in here too. I just noticed. Sister Sage Herbs, Payne, the Chick Threes, the A&R department is here, and it also shows that there's 2 other folks listening with us tonight somewhere out there in the universe. Thank you all for showing up.
I guess Butternut didn't get that shadow ban lifted.
No, that was.
I thought I seen a tweet from him today.
No, that was Bitchtown Spaces that tweeted.
Oh, that's not Butternut?
No, it's Bitchtown Spaces. Didn't you count the Didn't you count the lasers, man?
I did not count the lasers now.
Wow. Well, next time you got to count the lasers. That's how you know. That's how you know who it is.
Clearly not laser aware. Come on, dude.
You right? Laser Lou would have picked that up in a second.
Immediately. He's on the frequency if you catch my drift.
Man, this is really cool to see everybody. Mike Nash, I kind of heard you talking earlier, man. It's good to see you in the space, and it's good to hear your voice again, dude. Your laugh and everything, man. That's just it means the world to me.
Dude, thanks, man, so much. It's good to be back. Let me get out of this echo chamber here.
I was gonna say, are you in a toilet?
No, I'm in a townhouse, and like the first bedroom of a townhouse. Okay, dude, it's so good to be back, man. I took a little sabbatical, a couple months off, just kind of regroup and do some processing and sharpen the old tools and do some mental health stuff. And man, it's great to be back. It kind of eased back into it, going out to Consensus with Paper and Lou. Man, that was super fun, and just been on the adventure ever since. It's awesome to be back. This is the first space since then, and that's been a minute. I mean, holy smokes, it's like 3 years in NFT time, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Mike, who?
Right? I know.
We could just
treat. You got your laugh back. You got your fire back. You sound happy again. You sound good. So that makes me
Thanks,
smile.
Man. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man. It's good. Stretch the old legs. Get ready for the next run, and it's super fun and inspiring, and I'm just right on it, man. It's so cool.
Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Mike Nash. Love hearing that voice again. Actually, I've heard it quite a bit in the last week because I have been listening back to some old spaces, but that was cheating, right? Nice. Oh, man. Who else we got in here? Oh, freaking. Sorry, I dropped.
009.
Yes.
Empress Trash showing up.
Oh, damn. Amp's down there. Shit.
I don't know how to. I don't really know how to run the format tonight. You know, like
Yeah.
I guess if you wanna talk, just request and we'll let you up. And then if you feel like you don't have much else to say, drop back down so we can let somebody else up.
I was gonna say, I was just gonna mention we got Wonder Mundo down there, and I pinned up at the top today because I was like going through some I was going through some artists' interviews and some collections, and I mean Wonder Mundo was one of our first, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
I almost put her like
6 or 7.
Yeah, I almost
around, but yeah, very early on.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just sorry, just because her interview was one of the last ones that I listened to, man. I love talking to Wonder Mundo. That was a great conversation with her, 100%. And she was just on with Paper Buddha there on Sunday. Had her on his
Oh my God, it was so good.
Yeah, it was awesome. And it was really cool. It was really cool. No matter how many times, like I don't listen to many spaces. I honestly don't have time to. I try to when I'm at work, but I work in a mechanic shop, so it doesn't really pan out well for me most of the time, and I definitely can't talk when I'm in those situations. So, Sunday morning when I wake up and I walk the dog is always a good time. But it's really cool that whenever I listen to a different artist on somebody else's space, I really dig it because there's always new information. Of course, there's the same things that you've heard before, but that's fine. But there's always those different stories that pop up, and I really dig it. And even when we talk to people for frickin' hours, and then I hear them on another space, and I'm like, wow, they got more story. We can have them on for another 5 hours. But yeah,
it's all about the interviewer. Like, you guys are really good interviewers, and so you ask like this set of questions, right? And then I'm real casual, kind of get in there on the like big homie level, and so get a different set of answers, different set of questions.
Yeah, and that's wicked. And and I guess it depends on who you're interviewing too, what kind of a day they're having. Maybe they want to talk about different things, maybe they don't. Fabia Mata is down there as well. I see her down there. I actually was going through my wallet, and I picked up. I saw the FX hash that she has, that she had out with her daughters, and I pinned it up at the top for anybody that's interested. It's kind of a really cool thing. She did a little project with her daughters, and popped her up on FX hash, the drawings that they had done, and she has she took them for an ice cream celebration when they hit, I can't remember how many sales. And I just noticed that I was just looking at it today, and I noticed it hasn't moved in a long time. So I think, if everybody in here has got a Tez and you want to go, help some kids get some ice cream, you can just go up to that pinned tweet up at the top and check it out. I had to throw it in there. They were cool. I minted a few of them. They were fun. But Fabia Mata, she was definitely second, third. She was definitely an OG.
Yeah, I'd have to let me.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry, Willie. You're the one that's
well,
out.
I tweeted them in chronological order the other day, but now I don't know where that is. That's not my pinned tweet.
Yeah.
That was what I was trying to retweet just now, but I'm gonna retweet my pin. It's hard paying attention out here.
Yeah, you're at a.
Fabia Mata was third or fourth, depending on where we actually talked to Chris Truman, because we talked to him quite a bit, and then we actually sat down with him for a little while on an actual interview, and then but that one was recorded. We lost the recording on that one. It's like the only one we lost. But she was up there. So.
Oh, and I lied. That's not pinned up at the top yet, so I'm going to put that up there now. I also pinned up our opening song tonight was "Celebration" by Jay Byrne, also a friend of the show, and it's a cool piece because Jay Byrne, of course, did the music and the producing, and Denver Donkey did the visual for it. So it's kind of dope. I mean, Jay Byrne's big into collabing with so many people. It's one of my favorite songs that he's done that I have. I really like it a lot. It's just a feel-good song.
You just saying that shit because he just came in the room or what?
Oh no,
You were
did
just
he? No, I didn't
you're
even see
crazy,
him.
man.
I didn't even see him. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. You can just send payment. You can just send payment to.
Yeah, that was good, dude.
WHAPK.test.
You did his commercial read right as he entered the room. It's
Right?
perfect.
Yeah, we totally timed that. He DM'd me. He's like, "All right, Bits, I'm coming in. Can you lay out the red carpet for me?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay." That's how we'll do it now. When it was, see, we could have every time you want to come in. If you folks want a good introduction into the space, just DM me. Let me know when you're popping in, and then as soon as you pop in, I'll just be like, tell a really wonderful story about you and go, "Oh, look, there they are," with sound effects, and that'll be the different packages you can buy to be on our space.
There you go. I like it.
Right? Oh, you want to be on our space? Which package do you want? The platinum. Ooh.
I don't know if you know this, but electricity ain't free. Trains still run on diesel.
Right. True that. They're working on the new electric trains are nuts. They're heavy as hell. But anyways, we don't need to get derailed on that. We're here to.
Not
Yeah,
yet, not yet.
let's talk to Studio Brooke and Empress Trash.
Hello.
Hello, Brooke.
Where's my intro? I want my Jay Byrne moment.
Well, you didn't pick a package.
Fair enough. I picked them all.
Right.
No, I'm here. I wanted to congratulate you guys. A year that's fucking rad. And it's such a nice room full of people. Like, I think you've created and cultivated an amazing community. It's always like the nicest people in here. So, yeah, I just wanted to say that. And, I'm appreciative for all the times that I get to like come up here and shoot the shit with you. But I just love listening to you guys and watch what you've built. It's no small thing. So good job, guys.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that very much. You're always a pleasure to have on here. You give Willie and I a break.
I love the way of saying you talk too much.
And a
Totally
challenge.
fine with me.
And a challenge. And a challenge. No, shit, dude. If anybody talks too much in here, it's probably me.
I like that I got called out by 3 for talking too much. I was like, oh shit, maybe I do have a problem.
Well, and flat out, the fact is, if it was a problem, we wouldn't invite you up, and we definitely have mute buttons. It's not so. All good.
Yeah, we've only had to kick one person out of the space, and we definitely wouldn't have invited you up a third time.
Really? Did we kick somebody out? Who'd we kick out of the space? I don't remember kicking anybody out of the space. Oh, was that fucking what's his face? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. He doesn't even deserve to be mentioned by name.
You're that's exactly right. He does not at all. But anyways, one day we'll have that. One day we'll have that space up archived. I'll do it. I did. I think I put up at the top too as well that we have our YouTube channel that we do live broadcast on as we're doing this broadcast. We broadcast on YouTube because it makes it easy to archive it for me. And also when we're talking to artists and stuff, I can actually put the pieces that we're talking about up on YouTube. It's just kind of a fun little thing. And we would really appreciate anybody that has a YouTube account if you could go and follow and subscribe to us. We do have a lot of our old spaces I've been getting up there. I've actually kind of been crappy at that for the last 2 months or so. But I keep adding spaces as I get time to do so, and everything basically from here on out will be there all the time if anybody wants to check that out. But we need to hit that 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers is what you need to start monetizing your YouTube feed. I laugh at that. 1,000 subscribers? I don't know, man.
Well, over
that sounds pretty
2,000.
lame.
There
We should
was over
figure out a
2,000
Web3
views
way.
on.
What was that, Paper?
I said you should figure out a Web3 way to monetize, man. That sounds pretty lame. That sounds pretty Web2.
It does. I know, but it's there. And I'm just, so it's there. I definitely have. There's a couple of other ones I've been hearing about. The mayor
It's
mentioned.
also
This
it's
new
also,
DNS business, man. This is supposed to be pretty badass, the new DNS stuff. Have you seen it, the DNS
I don't-
XYZ, their
No,
new
yeah.
social?
No.
Oh man, you guys might want to check it out. Real big on the audio stuff.
Cool. Writing it down. Gotta check it
Potential for sure. It's like Lens on Tezos.
There's the legend. Man, I love that I hear a song and I know it's you.
Motherfucking Jay Burns in the house. Woo! Thanks for popping in, Jay Burn.
Dude, I had to. Congrats on 1 year, man. Congrats. That's awesome.
Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without you, sir. And
you totally could have. You definitely didn't need me at all.
Well, we still would have needed somebody in your place that week.
Yeah, that's right.
We don't do this, you know. It's too hard to talk to each other week in and week out.
We could do it.
At a time.
We could do it. We've done it.
Yeah, we've done it, but it's a lot funner talking to artists.
I mean, and also the pizzazz that Jay Byrne has allowed me to add to the show by, playing songs for the opening. That's, he participates more often than not.
Absolutely.
Dude, it's like the highlight of my week when I see that. I'm like laying in my bed and I like check my phone and I see a little tweet that says opening song by Jay Byrne. Just thank you. That always makes my night.
Well, people got to hear this stuff, man. If it makes even a little bit of a difference and, gets you one more fan, that's one more follower. That's it. Hey, if it gets us one more follower because we play good music, that works too. Yeah, man. Appreciate everything you do. Thank you for being here. Totally.
Dude, I had to slide through. This crowd is awesome, by the way.
Dude, this is
great panel.
This is like I'm nervous in this room, man. I'm small fish. Willie, you're at a baseball game, yeah?
Yeah, I am. My kid's getting ready to pitch soon too for the first time.
Dope.
This is all the makeup games, so they're like running out of pitchers because just like they have to rest in big leagues, they have to make sure that they can only pitch 50 and rest a certain number of days. And we have a game on Saturday. We had a game last night, so we're getting into the getting deep into the bullpen here. My kid's gonna pitch here in a minute too.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm a little distracted. This is soccer practice was easy because I didn't have to watch the soccer practice at all. But
that's all good. I just had to remember. I was like, Willie's distant. Oh yeah, you're at a baseball game. That's all good, man. That's all good. We got lots going on. Fendel's he's gonna hold down the fort, man. Empress, thank you very much for popping in tonight. Appreciate you being here and giving us your time.
I'm here. Sorry, I'm busy. Not busy, but like I was just DMing. I just got back from shopping and was catching up on DMs, but now I'm here.
What were we shopping for?
Clothes.
Nice.
Nothing too great.
Nice.
I mean, cause like I got rid of before I came to Mexico City, I got all my clothes into 2 suitcases, all my belongings, 2 suitcases and a backpack. And then periodically, whenever I pay rent, I have to go get cash to pay rent. And so I go buy clothes at the same time, just a few more clothes to get clothes again. I had none. I had very few. So yeah. Nothing fancy, just shorts and t-shirts and stuff, daily clothes.
No ball gowns, no.
No. I mean, I could downtown Mexico City has some pretty fancy clothes shops. I could go there and get some gowns, but it'd be really weird to just sit in my apartment all day in a gown.
And a crown? Why not?
In a gown.
No. And I said and I said and a crown.
No.
I mean, is it weird though, or is it just eccentric artist?
It sounds uncomfortable. I don't even like wearing pants. Why would I want to wear a ball gown?
I feel you.
It sounds hot. Gotta give you some big applause and kudos. Man, you've been rocking it lately. Man, the Sotheby's things. Woo, there it is.
Just fucking shit up. I don't know.
Well,
just doing what I do.
Hot, stupid money. Is that what it was?
Stupid money. I'm just being hot and stupid. So, and it's just trusting and believing that everything will work out. That's being hot and stupid. So, which Max Capacity's wife is like, who thought of hot and stupid as a thing. And I've just taken it to heart. Because it's really helpful, actually. Just feel like I'm just going to be hot and stupid. Not think about anything.
It looked good.
Trust and believe.
Go for it. It's working. I mean,
it's working. It is.
You're winning. I mean, even you know, like, we all knew that you'd be in Sotheby's at some point in time, but there it was. You know, last time we talked to you, who would have known, right? Bam.
Yeah. I like more like disrupting it than being in it. But...
Sure, fair enough. Well, that was all awesome on its own as well. Like that was fucking killer.
Yeah.
We talked about that because I think we had our Web3 women, or basically our women appreciate women space. Like, I don't know, we didn't really have a name for it, did we, Willie? But we on that the next day from when you guys were all causing chaos and we talked about it. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I thought that was just Studio Brook Part 2. No?
This could be Studio Brook Part 3. Just be careful what you're asking for.
And Juliet Haas. That was Part 2 of Juliet Haas as well. So good. Thank you. Well, thank you for popping in and hanging out with us tonight. We're excited to have you.
I'll hang out for a few until I get bothered with other stuff. Maybe. I don't know. It's been crazy, and I just am trying to keep up with everything.
Well, that's cool. We won't. You be here as long as you want. You pop in, pop out. You take off and never come back. That's fine with that. Well, no, that's not true. Actually, that's not true.
I don't want to be that bitch.
How's the puppers?
She's good. We just yesterday finally there was like no dogs in the dog park, so I got to let her like run around in the dog park because the issue with the dog park near my house is there's small dogs in it usually, and she sees them as like prey, not not dogs.
Food, not friends. Friends, not food.
Yeah, pretty much. Anything like half her size or bigger, she doesn't do bad things to, but tiny aggressive chihuahuas are like, she could kill them in one bite. So I just like can never let her into the dog park. Like I'm thinking of getting her a muzzle and stuff, but so I can when there are other dogs there. But yesterday finally there was no dogs in it and I got to let her run around and she was happy about it. But like she also isn't like very active of a dog, so she like did a lap or two and then she's like, all right, Mom. Let's go home, I'm tired. So I don't know, it's nice.
Well, I was gonna say there's nothing really wrong with that. I gotta walk my dog twice a day.
Oh yeah, I walk her twice a day now.
And
yeah,
he goes, and then he comes home and then he's like, are we gonna play some more? Oh fuck.
No, when we get home, because I try to do at least a half mile usually, because that's usually enough for her, but sometimes like it has to be a mile and a half, but even the half mile we get back and she just like drinks water and plops down and passes out. Like she's a Rottweiler, they're not hyper dogs. They're like, she sleeps like 23 hours a day. and then the other hour is just walking and then periodically asking me for something. So yeah.
I always gotta ask for something, them damn dogs. Always. And then of course we're like, yes, you bet, you can have that.
Yeah. And all she like she doesn't ask for a lot, just my food.
Yeah.
That's it.
Man.
But yeah, she's doing good.
That's awesome. Good to hear. My dog, I was so funny. My dog was 10 pounds overweight, I guess, the last year when he went to the vet. The ex-girlfriend took him to the vet, and he was like, he's 10 pounds over. And I'm like, oh, like you got to stop feeding him so many snacks and treats, right? Because we have a dog park behind our house, and people feed him stuff out, like through the fence out there and stuff like that, right? Like give him milk bones. And I'm like, you got to stop feeding him, like all this other food. And she swore up and down she wasn't feeding him that much, and I'm like, I can tell he's getting chunkier, and then the vet just proved it. So I just took him for his checkup. We haven't been together in 7 months, and my dog has lost 11 pounds. So I think the proof is in the pudding. Literally.
Yeah. Glitch is chubby but not horrible, but like it's really funny because sometimes when I'm walking her, like she's been losing a little bit more weight now lately, but like there was a while like she was really chubby, and then when we would walk, like random people will be like, oh, can I pet your dog or whatever, and then they'll like be like, wow, she's chubby. I'm like, yo, like, don't talk to her like that. But also I'm like, I like it. I think she's cute chubby. Like she just has a little bit of a belly. It's not like she's like morbidly obese or anything. Like considering she was like a street dog and like a fighting dog, and like I don't know what situation she was in. I'd rather her be like fat and happy than like whatever.
Right.
I don't know.
Starved and angry.
Yeah. Totally. I like fat, happy dog.
Right on. Buddha dog. Sorry if that was disrespectful to say that, PB.
No.
I don't think so.
PB dog, Buddha dog. We got good room. Man, there's just people. There's still more people popping in here. This is like sick. I just noticed. I don't know. Did I mention, was Tex in here earlier when I wrote Texadelic down there, man? Texadelic is single-handedly responsible for the naming of this space to the Night Train, because he had whatever it was, the 1015 was going by while Willie was trying to say stuff, and it was going by Texadelic's house and blasting the horn. I lost that sound clip, which is too bad, but that was funny. But he's down there. He also designed our Night Train. He won our token contest that we had ran a while back. So that was pretty awesome. Mike Nash was also entered into that, but we kind of hijacked his entry and took him out of the contest so that we could keep his and use it for other things. I'm using it for my PFP right now. So it was kind of like he won as well. I don't know if being my personal PFP is a win or not, but
dude, I think so, man. I mean, I love it. I love to see it. I don't go back through like all my created stuff, but to see it, yeah, dude, man, it's an honor. It's a privilege. I love you.
We also had the AR department put it up in Chop at the brewery.
That's right.
Dude, I saw that, man. That was awesome. Holy smokes. Yeah. That's a moment that's definitely in the books.
Sorry, I just burped. If anybody heard that, pardon me.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I know, right? You guys, boom, and the listeners are just dropping out of the space now. That was over the top, over the edge. But yeah, Texadelic, man, he's talented man. Really love being a backstage passenger, and being on that journey with Texadelic. It was a great conversation as well. I think we have definitely Texadelic. All of our artists, I think we need to revisit with, but Texadelic, even I remember him saying, I just feel like we could have talked about so much more. There was other things I wanted to talk about, but such is with the Night Train. Sometimes we just don't know where the tracks go all the time. And sometimes we get derailed.
That's why we go 4 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we eventually bring it back around.
We do eventually, right at the end when it's time to go to bed.
Or we get Kush to beatbox for us.
Right? That was dope.
Who knew Kush could beatbox?
Right? I know. We gotta have.
What?
Yeah.
What? Oh man. Okay, so I missed out on like a whole lot of shit, but now I feel like a real FOMO.
Yeah, fucking. It was. My jaw hit the table. I was like, whoa, really? Damn. Multi-talented. Everybody always pulls out something. All of our guests always pull something out that blows us like right out of the way.
Yeah.
Out of the water is what I meant to say, not out of the way, but doesn't matter. I'll stumble on all my words tonight. We got Poke Shaman. Poke Shaman's down there. Poke Shaman is definitely has had a really big hand in Willie and I being here through his project Wag Me Wine that we're active players in and really enjoy. great community over there. Poke backed us and Poke backed us and also gave us a lot of content back in the day as well.
Yeah, that's how we met Make It Rad.
Yeah. And I mean, even just when he would hang around and talk, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like to talk, right?
I mean, yeah, you used to give us good alpha, and then I don't know what happened. Did you stop being alpha?
It's just the alpha went beyond me. That's the problem. But yeah, guys, I just want to just congratulate you for 1 year. I mean, you know how it is. Like one day in NFTs, like a year. So 1 year is like 10 years. So you guys crushed it. And for someone who's been to a majority of your shows, like I was telling you the other day, Bits, when we were DMing that I've a lot of the artists that you have in the show, I buy art from. Like I remember Studio Brook was on. I bought one of her pieces. I bought a couple of Mike Nash's. I got a couple of Paper Buddhas. So it's like I love it, and the thing is, like a lot of the artists you bring on, there's not like a huge barrier to entry. Like they got pieces that are 1 Tez, 10 Tez, 100 Tez. Like it's kind of fun. Like listen to them, like to hear their story. And I'm the kind of guy that when I buy, I buy into the artist and their story and their creative journey, because let's be frank, like we're all not getting rich flipping Tezos art. We're doing it because it's entertainment, it's hobby, it's fun, it's community. And when I see most of you in Miami or any of these events, it kind of all comes full circle. So
for flippers.
Yeah, I mean, if you like flipping things for 50 cents, then Tezos is perfect for you. Now, well, maybe for someone from like another country, a little different, cents might be a week's worth of pay. I don't know. But...
That's a strong 3x on some artists, buddy.
Fair enough.
But I've we just finished a year at WAGMI Wines in April, and we're working on some things, and I'm not going to steal the show here, but it's kind of nice to take a little bit of a back seat and start. I'm going to come to more of your shows, guys, and listen and explore and participate. I think like years they get burnt out and they just disappear for months, and it's like when I take a break, I'm still in the space now. I want to reverse the role. Like I was the creator, now I want to be the collector and start supporting. Like I just I posted in our WAGMI Wines Discord that I purchased Dan Williams a physical piece from him. He just mailed it all the way from Australia. And I'm just like I'm excited. Like now I feel like okay, I'm going to spend a little bit of time giving back to those who came into WAGMI Wines and purchase stuff. Like I want to come back and start helping them. And I think that's like a role that as creators, like we have to come full circle. And when we're not creating, we're supporting, whether we're retweeting or we're buying art, but we're doing something and not just kind of disappearing and cashing out. But I'll be here more often, and I look forward to all the new artists you get on the show. So congrats again, guys.
Are you going to drop us any alpha though?
Willie's always working. Thank you very much, Poke. Appreciate those kind words, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's good to see you in here. I mean, you always pop in. You always pop in a little bit before you put the kids to bed, and
it's right. So I'm on Central Time, and it's like 8 o'clock is like prime time to like wrap things up. But I usually try to come back on later. But lately, I've been like passing out at like 10:30, so I've been lame. But yeah, guys, I'll see more of me in the future here.
More of Poke.
Is it Poke or Pokey Shaman?
It's a little of everything. I mean, for short, it's Poke, but some people call me Pokey Shaman. I know like threes like to spell it all out when he says my name, but most people it's Poke.
Every time he's like, "Hey, Pokeshaman, what are you doing?"
Yeah, like Anna and F-A-L-H-A.
Fuck.
There's a lot. Pokey Shaman, all the above. So it's a silly name. We all got silly NFT names. It's
Bro, I don't want to be disrespectful when I pronounce Pokey Shaman, you know?
Oh no, you can say it any which way. Yeah. I'm not that type.
We've had lots of conversations in here with lots of different people's names, you know. I screw them up. I overthink most of the weird names, most of the different names that I see. I always overthink it, and then in the end, that person will be like, "No, it's said like this," and it's like the easiest way that you could have pronounced it, like the phonetic way.
No, dude, it's George.
It's George. It's not George. I thought you were Swedish. It's George. George.
Jeff with a G.
Jeff with a G.
Hope I don't offend any Jeffs with a G out there right now.
I'm not Bits. It's Sanchez, man. Like, get it with it, guys. Studio Brook is Studio Brook.
You can call me whatever you want.
Oh.
Just don't call her late for dinner.
I was waiting for somebody else to say that.
That's an old people thing to say.
Well, I mean, you know, we say that we wouldn't be here without all the other artists and everything, but we truly would not be here without Wag Me Wines and without you, because that's why we started. We needed to talk about strategy and how we were going to get drops and things like that. And so I was, instead of just talking in a private channel, I told Bits, I go, hey, let's just do it on Spaces, even if it's just me and you. That way it gives the ability for other people who might see it, stumble across it, to come in. They can ask us questions, and then we can try to drive them to the Discord that way. And then, you know, it just kind of evolved into what it is today. But it really would not have even started if it weren't for Wag Me Wines. So
facts. That is
So
true.
is that how you guys know each other, from Wag Me Wines? Is that right?
Yep.
It's probably actually go back a project or two before that, but yeah, that's kind of where we all settled back in, was Wag Me Wines.
Yeah, we knew. Well, I mean, come on, I talked a lot in the one project, but yeah, Willie and I really started talking to each other when we got into Wag Me, though. Yeah, it's good. We're a bunch of drunks who likes to collect art, right?
I found you guys in Pop Lazarus Discord.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
yeah.
Yeah, we were talking. What were you talking about? Like tomatoes, like homegrown tomatoes.
Yeah, we were. Right. Yeah, we were. That's so true. That's so. How did we find out about? Okay, so now that brings me to, how did we find out about Pop Lazarus?
Yeah, man. I just always loved the name.
I think from the Grotto.
Was it the Grotto?
Really?
It's either the Grotto or is it one of my events?
I think Paper Buddha. I think it was Paper Buddha that sourced Pop Lazarus, and then he just kind of like, people start, you know how it is, like you start following this person, and then you start their art, then it starts kind of,
well, from now on, like, if we can't answer that question from now on tonight, the answer, and from here on out, it's always going to be, I heard him on WX8BK.
There you go.
Absolutely. Dude, no, what I can remember is that I knew Pop Lazarus from before, like going down all the damn rabbit holes on Tezos, and loved it and vibed. But then when I got to meet him in New York, like a couple or few NYCs ago, and he was the best dressed dude at every event, wearing a freaking tuxedo and a bow tie, and like hanging out at the Guggenheim and living out of an RV. I was like, man, this is my dude.
That's highfalutin artist life right there. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay. So there we go. We connected some dots there. It's really fun to think about that, because so many of y'all in here and the people in my wallet, like, I don't know where I was going with that story. I was gonna, but I mean, it's amazing to go through all of the people that we've met and known. Like I am, and the fact that some of y'all have come on here and talked for hours with Willie and I, and then still want to talk to us after is like mind blowing. Like Studio Brooke, there's got to be something wrong with that lady for sure if she keeps coming back.
I never said I wanted to talk to you guys more. I'm just here.
Okay. Yes, of course. Yes.
No, you misunderstood, but she just wants to talk.
Right.
She doesn't care who it's to.
I mean, I like that it's taking you this long to figure that out.
I got it. I don't care.
I was just trying to be nice. I'm Canadian.
I feel like Mike is still recovering from that first chat we had.
Dude, man, I think that was fucking rad. It's like I wanna be like a PA on like all your shoots now. Like, please, like it's like some phenomenal like historic shit going on.
You have no idea what you'd actually be asking to do that. I am probably not the easiest person to work for, but it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, you can toss me around a little bit, I guess.
I would definitely toss you around a lot of it.
I want to see it. Let's go. It's gonna be fun.
I'm just picturing Brooke on top of Mike Natcher's shoulders now with the camera in her hand.
Right.
That's not where I thought that was going, but you know.
Holy moly.
Is this a family space? I don't even know.
No, I always click that. I always click that it's not for children on YouTube, so don't worry about it. We're good.
You know, it's kind of wild. I'm looking at all the people in here, and I've met, quite a few people here that are in this, in this space. I think we're all just. Tezos is really kind of like a high of sorts, and it's not that big. Really, if you think about the greater Tezos ecosystem, it's like it's not that big. You're gonna know somebody or you're gonna meet somebody, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I look forward. I mean, I hope that everyone goes to Miami again this year.
Well, it's always hard when you think you found a new artist on Tez, like something that maybe hasn't been discovered. And you go and you look at the owners. There's Mike Nash every fucking time.
Always.
Already picked it up. I'm like, God damn it, I thought I was onto something here.
Once you join a community like Tender for the generative art shit on FX Hash, it's game over, dude. You literally know everybody in Tezos. I realized that in New York when we were at the Proof of People event. I was like, fucking, I know everyone in Tezos now that I'm in Gen Art too.
Dude, it was nuts when we were down at Consensus Paper and that one stat about like who are the active collectors and how many. It's like, holy shit, yeah, dude. We're like still like fam. We're all fam.
Yeah, there's only like 10,000 active wallets in the space, something like that. And then when we were down at Consensus, man, it was like 1% of the people there knew shit about NFTs. Everybody else was like super full-blown Web3. And we'd be like, oh, we're NFT artists. They'd be like, cool, man. Like, when are you going to join us in Web3? We were like, damn, dude. It felt like we were the minority for sure. You make art. That's fucking cute. Come back when you can code, kid.
Right. Yeah, well, then, see, you got to bring some of those artists that do both.
Wonder Mundo was there being a badass, like, yeah, I'm an artist, a Sotheby's artist that just sold, and everyone's like, oh, hi. Meanwhile, everyone's ignoring the rest of us. We're like, go, girl, let them know.
Tell them who we are and what we think. Got a few more people in here. Proteon down there. Proteon, Canadian homie. Yeah. Always love seeing the Proteon in there. Another guest that stuck around and enjoys to come and listen to us as well, which is super flattering. Another Canadian homie. We got who else there? Wasn't Ryan Annette's in there down here too? Yeah, he's right there. He even got a microphone. He's way out there. His time zone. He's even beyond Studio Brooke.
Yeah, he's a real Canadian, man. He's way the fuck up there.
Way out there. Man, you're in the time zone that people don't even know exist in North America.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I just wanted to say congratulations, guys, and Just sitting here, stoned, gonna watch some Dick Tracy, and yeah, just vibe and listen to you guys. Also, wouldn't it be cool if this radio station thing, this Spaces, was turned into like WKRP, but like animated?
Well, if anybody wants to take that on, I'm down to, I'm down for it. That would be sick, man.
We can't even get anybody to help us chop it up into podcast format.
Yeah, right.
How are we gonna get it animated?
It'd be a cool fucking cartoon, though, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Like just log on there and watch this cartoon of you guys chatting.
I would absolutely. There would be nothing wrong with that. I would even watch the reruns, man.
We've got to be a couple of months away from that with an AI being able to make it happen in real time.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the kind of shit that Purs has been messing around with. I mean, we're really close. who is our?
Dude, so cool if it was like Space Ghost. I was just gonna say that would be so killer if it was animated and it was like Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I don't know if you ever saw that. It was only on for like a year or two. It was like awesome.
No.
Yeah. So fun.
I mean, on Twitch and stuff, there's video tubers, VTubers, and it's pretty much they make like their little animated avatar, and then it does that.
Yeah, I guess, right? Because even when you're on like Instagram and stuff, there's all these filters. Even FaceTime, you can do. So maybe we can do it. I'm down for it.
Twitch VTubing, become VTubers.
Well, I guess I'm streaming to YouTube, so maybe I should get on it on my end, and then everybody can look at my wonderful avatar. I'll do like if we go with the WKRP thing, I'll be like Johnny Fever. So I gotta get drunker, I guess, and more stoned.
That's exactly who I pictured you
as. To some, that would be an insult, but to me, that's a badge of honor. And then I wake up and go to work in the morning. It's only Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights are the rough ones. I wish that, I mean, I guess maybe it would wear thin after a while. Nah, probably not. But I wish I could join up and hang out with any of you a little bit more than I do. But, maybe once a year will be all right. I definitely wish I lived closer to Willie. The A&R department probably doesn't want me to live closer to Willie, but but I would. It would.
The golf cart wouldn't mind though.
Yeah, right. There you go. You did. Yeah. You'd have your own mechanic. See, I'm just gonna come work part time for Willie. Who's that guy?
So are you in a golf cart town? Or are you cruising around in a golf cart?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like a golf cart town. That's just how we roll.
They're just redneck, man.
It's not like it's not like a retirement community in Florida, but like everyone's in golf carts.
Like straight up like lowrider bikes. Like Willie's just like like laid back and cruising.
Yeah.
Fuck around. That's what these old fuckers are doing here in Michigan, bro. They got like the ground effects and the Daytons on their little fucking golf carts, and they're going all over the place. It's crazy.
Golf cart.
Ours are lifted out here.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
We roll lifted carts.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, no, all these guys have all the crazy stuff.
I got a keyless push button start in that bitch.
Damn.
Dude, my engine in my car blew up, and like we got to get around, and so I was like, oh, maybe I rent a car, and then I was like, maybe I rent a golf cart, huh? And just drive around for the week. My wife fucking hates me.
That sounds like something I would do. We could get something practical, but here's what I got.
Yeah. Do you have a loofah on your golf cart?
No, I know all about the loofahs.
Is that an option? Oh, right.
I'm well aware of all that.
Oh,
what the hell's a loofah for on your golf cart? Is this like a pineapple or something?
Exactly. It's exactly like a pineapple.
Are you kidding me?
different colors mean different things.
No way. No way.
So like
who asked that? Was that you, Studio?
If you just like to watch like a white one or something. Yeah, if you're into a full swap, that's a black loofah. Yeah, I don't know what all the colors mean. I just know that there is a code, and
you only know the one for the full swap.
Yeah, I was gonna say you seem to have very specific knowledge.
I'm guessing on those. I don't know what they are.
Oh fuck, that's fucking. It's a man. People and folks come to visit, and they're like, "Man, everybody's really into scrubbing hard and keeping the pores clean here." Hey.
Lots of exfoliating going on.
Yeah, but it's, you know what though? Because we were talking. I don't remember who we were talking with this a couple weeks ago, but it's not just golf carts. Like you can put that shit on. You can put a loofah on your antenna in your car too if you want. If you're into that thing.
You're gonna roll through the hood with a loofah on your antenna, man.
People gonna know what's up, dude.
That's a little something. Yeah, I mean.
Only if you want to get dirty.
Right.
Well, holy moly. I mean, I thought the little Jack in the Box head was enough. A big ass loofah. Holy shit!
I was gonna go around putting loofahs on other people's cars.
There you go, the black ones. Oh man, that's hilarious. I just think it's funny, a loofah. Like, I mean, the pineapple. I'm like, okay, well, at least the pineapple, whatever. But I mean, a loofah, like, that's just, I don't know, man. That just sounds so low budget. No, you don't want to mess with them. They're loofah people. You want to go find the pineapple people. The pineapple people.
Well, I think they needed a better code than just pineapple. You know, like they wanted to differentiate what they were into better.
Right.
So they went with a color-coded system.
Well, there's like the upside down pineapple, and there's like different kind of pineapples. I guess if you're in the store or if it's on your like front porch or something. I don't know. But the loofah thing is brand new to me.
Yeah, new to me. New to me. MVD's down there. MVD was we were DMing today, and we were chatting about this, and he's like, man, or maybe you have to get on XM, right? So we got to be on XM right there with Howard Stern.
I wish.
Yeah, right? No kidding, man. I'd go for a second full-time job, 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day.
I mean, that's where all my radio
I would totally
influence comes from.
re-up my XM if the night train was rolling. Hell yeah.
That would be awesome. I remember that used to be so huge. I remember I had XM for the longest time. And then they discovered that I wasn't paying for it, and all of a sudden they wanted me to pay for it. So I was like, nah, it's okay. I went like 3 years. 3 years with free XM. That was awesome. Good old days. You still got to pay for that stuff? I guess so. Hey, you need the subscription. Yeah. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. No way, man. Well, we got Lexi Hart's down there as well. Thank you for popping in here with us tonight. Got a great room. There's been some in and outs in here that have just been amazing, man. Like, this is like, you'd think we were some blue chip shilling space. Bro, we'd be saying bro all the time, bro,
right?
No, bro.
I guess you guys could chill if you got something you want to chill right now.
We did. If anybody's got any questions or inappropriate things they want to say to Willie and I, you definitely can. Fendel was supposed to be the one running the show today, but we've hardly let Fendel say 5 words.
we do have a giveaway too. I don't know if I put a tweet up there, but that's for everybody in the space. I'll let you drop the details on that whenever you want, Bits. But there's a tweet up at the top with a fan.
Well, I guess no time like the present. Yeah. So everybody that's in the space, if you go up to that tweet, there is a Google form, and NFT terrorist. Is it NFT terrorist or is it NF terrorist? NFT terrorist.
I think it's NFT terrorist.
Right. Well, he pops in on the show. He usually comes in a little later because of the time difference. He's across the pond. But he's
a Texadelic backstage passenger.
He is so, yeah. And a really cool damn dude. And he's Irish, and he's just got the greatest accent in the world. And he gets really high early in the morning before he goes to work and listens to us, which blows my mind. But he has graciously created this amazing NFT that we're going to be giving to everybody in here that goes and fills out the Google form. We're going to airdrop that to you once we mint it a little bit later on as a little 1-year anniversary gift. He's actually going to be doing a whole collection that was inspired by Willie and I, so he claims, and that's really super fucking flattering. He's going to do, is it all in the Backstage Passengers, I think, is what it was? I was just trying to find my text. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So he's basing it off of all of Texadelic's Backstage Passengers, all of the folks that are a part of that. So really, really cool. I didn't see the tweet. Do you have the picture of it in there? Did you?
No, I didn't have the picture of it.
Oh, okay.
So I guess you could tweet, but
but it's cool. It's cool, and they're actually. I guess the picture doesn't really do. I mean, there's the picture, but it is a GIF. There is an animation to it as well. I just couldn't. I didn't send that to Willie because it wouldn't send. So, but it'll be cool. So if anybody's interested, if you want to celebrate, if you want a little something in your Tezos wallet from this monumentous episode of the Night Train, then please do click on it, fill out the form, and we'll get that to you in the next couple of days once we mint that sucker out. That was really nice. That was really.
I figured we maybe list them for like one Tez 2 or something like that. So if anybody wants to, support the show and whatever, they can pick up one of those.
That's right. We'll do a comment with.
But we'll airdrop them to everybody who's in the space or something. So.
Mm-hmm. Then we'll sell them for 100 Tez. Oh.
As I scroll for the flippers in space again.
Right. The flippers in the space. That just made me think too. Retro Manny actually recorded us a little thing, a little thing that I can play here. That almost didn't sound right the way I said it, but I know what I meant and I stand by it. But yeah, he recorded a little nice message, like I was going to say a hallmark moment for us here. I should play that right now before I forget about it. I'm just going to pop that on.
Hey, Bits and Willie. Sorry I couldn't be there. It's super late over here in the UK, but I wanted to send over a lot of retro wave love from over here across the pond. Congratulations on making it a whole year, and cheers to many, many more years to come. Hopefully you'll have me back on your show again. Maybe we'll go 10 hours this time.
And make it all the way to the fifth dimension.
Love ya.
I love how he changed his voice for that little bit there. And we'll make it to the fifth dimension. He was awesome.
We could have easily done another 4 or 5 hours with him.
Yeah.
He's one of the few that we had to be like, I got stuff.
Yeah.
I got stuff to do.
Well, I spoke to him on the Tez Tones event that was hosted last week, round 2 of the Tez Tones event. I was on the space there, and at the end, I came in I was changing tires, and then I heard him say WXAP. I was like, oh man, I ran in the house. But like he had said, like, yeah, like he could have easily done way more than that. Like he was really, just like a lot of our guests say, they're like, in their heads, they're always like, oh yeah, whatever, I'll be on for like an hour and then I'll be out of there. There's no way. And then it's like, at the end of it, they're like, what? It's 5 hours? We're going to end this? No, but we got to talk again, right? Like it blows people away. It blows me away quite often too, at how easily we can melt away that time. Like it really does. Good conversation though, right?
Dude, it's nuts, man. Yeah, like I don't know. I've like rode out 5 hours so many times with you guys. It's so fucking rad.
Yeah. And I mean, if it wasn't good stuff, I mean, I can tell you for sure, folks, that I would end it early because I wake up at 6 a.m. to go to work. After we finish at midnight. And sometimes I'll be so pumped from a space. Willie and I'll be so pumped from the space and how well it went, and then we'll like call each other and FaceTime, and we'll be and we'll talk. I remember the one time, this wasn't during a work night, but it was. It was like, Willie's like, dude, it's 1 a.m. Don't you need to go to bed? I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I was drinking. I can't remember who our guest was that night, but we were just pumped and we were like vibing. And then next thing you know, it's like, Willie's like, it's 2 a.m. And I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. It's kind of like the old 18-year-old days. What time is it? It's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. I don't have to get up till 6. I got 5 hours. No problem. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. No problem. I got 4 hours. Yeah.
That might have actually been after Paperspace.
Could have been. We were all.
I don't remember.
I'm not too sure what it was, but yeah, I honest and truly, I did not go to work the next day. I'm really big. I'm one of those people. My dad, ingrained it into me that it's like, it doesn't matter what you did. If you're hungover or whatever, you go to work, man. Like, you did it yourself. You go to work. Like, you wake up every day, you go to work. My whole life, I saw my dad stay home once because he was sick one day. And so that's the way I always have been. But it was like, I'm a mechanic. I'm making making giant transport trailers, like, legal for the road and safe for the road. I probably shouldn't go into work hungover. At least not as hungover as I was that day. That was fun. That's not a real story, folks. Anything you hear on here may or may not be real. This is not.
What was it, like owls and eagles or something?
What?
What? Oh no, maybe that was something else. It was like if you're gonna play with the owls, you're gonna play with the eagles.
Oh, okay. It's a saying. Okay, there's more. Okay, gotcha.
No, it feels like it was one of our spots.
Could have been.
Man, one of the things I wanted to say about how you guys run the show is how, like, when you were like, hey, you want to do an interview? I was like, yeah, man. Like, what do you want to talk about? And like, what can I prepare? And you're like, no, dude. You're like, we're not. We're gonna run into this thing blind. And I thought that was like super rad. I think that was like the best way to do it. After the fact. Yeah.
I do remember that. I remember that. You're like, okay, man. Well, what are we talking about? What's the topics? What should I prepare? What do I need to have? And I'm like, no, dude. Like, we're talking about you, and we're just gonna fucking send it. And we did, and we went 5 hours, man.
Holy moly! Yeah, that was wild. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah, one of my I've probably, and man, and I've listened to that space at least 3 times, if not 4 times, from beginning to end. It was just one of my favorites. One of my favorite spaces. There's a couple that I've listened to a few times. I know it's kind of weird. Like even Willie says, he's like, man, I don't fucking nobody likes to hear their own voice. They don't. Even I don't. Even somebody like me that talks. I mean, maybe Brooke will say differently, but I don't like to hear my voice either.
But you like to hear mine.
I do. That's why
I do like to hear your voice.
Admit it. You definitely listen to our space at least twice.
Mm-hmm. I have 3 times actually.
But mostly just for the parts where I insult you. I think it's kind of a
right.
Thing,
That's right. Yeah. Right.
Guys.
Not fine.
As a male, you always want to be a little taller.
Yeah. I'm probably actually only 5'5". I'm probably just bullshit all around. But I just.
I mean, I think we all know that you're 5'5", and it's a little bullshit all around. We're gonna let go. There we go.
Yeah, that was that one. There was lots actually. That was man. I mean, the space with you. I mean, it was any time you're on. The thing that I really love is that you're very articulate. You genuinely talk, and you're a very knowledgeable person. It's like you'll be telling a story, and then sometimes at the end I gotta sit there. There'll be a pause, and I'll be like, think back and go, oh fuck, that was a joke at the end. She was being a smartass. She was being facetious. I'm like, fuck. And then sometimes
there's plenty of people in this room that know me, I think, pretty well at this point, but I really like blindsiding you guys. I think you had no idea what hit you that first time.
I was floored. I remember texting Willie while we were speaking with you, and I was just like, fuck, she's unreal. Like, this is just fucking wild. She's just giving her and roasting our asses along the way. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Giving her.
It's the Canadian way, eh? Gotta give her. Gotta light a dart and give her, bud. Yeah, it was good times. Lots of good times. Everybody that we've talked to. I mean, I don't think. Well, what was I gonna say? I don't think we've had an artist that we haven't really enjoyed. But I mean, fuck. Like, would I ever admit to that? I don't know. That would be no. Every space that we have had has just been unreal. I guess that's part of the thing too, is that we don't just bring random people on. It's not like there's a list of people and they're like, okay, well, you want to be on the space, sure, let's bring you on, right? It's like Willie and I obviously curate who we bring on. I mean, we want, number one, we definitely have to like the art. I mean, that's what it's all about. If you're a really fabulous person on top of that, bonus, and it's been that way. We've been really lucky so far. We haven't had anybody that does really good art and then just been a dick or a bitch. Don't want to. But that's facts. It's facts, people. Facts. Pop Lazarus just popped in right there. Speak of the devil, folks. There he is down there, that damn fine looking PFP. Looks good. Thanks for popping in, man. Laser Lou.
Spirit just popped in too.
What's that?
Mayor Lexi Harts.
Oh,
Quantum Spirit, Mayor Lexi Harts, Max Sutton. Has people popping in. So it's tell everybody again. It's pretty open. If you want us to come up and say something, go ahead, just request, and we'll let you up and just chit chat and bullshit.
Yeah, it's probably one of the more relaxed spaces we've ever had. Usually with our spaces, I mean, as anybody that listens, we typically keep it to the two of us and the artist, and we talk until a couple hours in when we need to take a break for a glass of water, and then we ask if anybody has any questions. But tonight, man, it is all out there. If you got questions for One Wheel and I that you feel we'll answer, hey, why not? Like, come on up and ask us, like what's our favorite color or something like that, or I don't know.
Man, I got a question for you guys. What was your nickname in high school? Both of y'all.
You gonna take that, Willie?
I didn't really have a
no.
I didn't really have a nickname, but I'll tell you that the Willie from the One Wheel Willie part comes from my old AOL screen name of Willard. Which was,
wow, that's new info, man. I thought maybe like that you were like a one wheel, the transportation skateboard rubber tire, like
that's where the one wheel part comes from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it's not like One Eye Willie from the Goonies, or
no. No, my AOL screen name was Willard.
AOL.
Based on a name that I was randomly given at a camping trip in like 5th grade. But nobody really knows where that even really came from. So now it's out there in the ether, I guess.
Oh man, this is fun. We can come up with that story.
I like the fact that he rides a one wheel. I need to get a one wheel, man. I want one so bad. But I guess a trip.
Man, it would work so well in freaking LA, man. The sidewalks here are treacherous. It's not like Florida. I mean, yeah, you need like some rubber tires to like navigate, but they do have these little R2D2s that deliver shit. They've got like these little bins on wheels, and they have their own special names and like a little screen that tells you what they're doing, and they just run up and down and around everywhere and like deliver stuff. It's pretty wild.
That's so wild. I've seen those.
How do they keep those from being stolen by all the homies?
Well, they're GPS
I don't know,
tracked,
man.
I'm sure.
Maybe if you try to pick one up, it'll like fucking electrocute you or something. I don't know.
I never ever had a nickname through junior high, high school, or at all. I never ever had a nickname. Then when I moved in with some roommates that I lived with for 21 years, they gave me the nickname Bits. And so that's where I picked that up when I jumped on the old Twitter to call myself Bits. And it really sucks because it's one of the, we've had this conversation with a few people and their names, but Bits is one of those ones that most of the places that I go, Bits is already taken. So if Bits is already taken, I'm Bitscraft, because I always wanted like that to be, that's my brand name. If I make stuff, it's Bitscraft. I used to actually have
Is that like the DJ name? What was your DJ name?
Never had a DJ name. It just really wasn't called for back in the day. I guess I could have had one, but I didn't. There was one time I played the Millennium Party, like for the year 2000, and the promoter, who used to actually be a very Periscope Productions, used to be a very big, major, huge concert promoter here, but he retired, and then he kind of just promoted things for his kids after. Like, they're like, oh, you want this person? Sure, let's just do this for fun. And he would like it was wild, like it was cool. It was like really cool. Who did you have at your birthday party? Oh, I had New Kids on the Block, it's no big deal. But he wanted for the advertisements and stuff like that, he wanted DJ names, and we're like, well, we don't have DJ names. And he's like, well, we got to make something up. So I ended up being DJ Fuzzball that night. I just he's like, "Are you serious?"
No
I'm like,
way.
yeah, so DJ Fuzzball.
Okay, man, I gotta remember that. That's great.
Yeah, no, never. So then, yeah, Bits has been around with me for probably 20. Oh man, long time, 26 years now, I guess, or whatever. But I worked at a place for 12 years where they called me Guido all the time. So that was back in the Jersey Shore days.
Well, now we're gonna have to call you Fuzzy Bits.
Fuzzy Bits? You can call me Fuzzy Bits. I'm okay with that.
Fuzzy Bits. Yeah, I was thinking Bits. I don't know if it was like, like bits, like when it comes to like coding and computer language, or if it was like bits, like in the UK sense of the term. But no, this is wonderful, man.
Is the UK sense of the term like?
It's like your tackle, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he means like a Willie and Bits.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly. That's where I like that.
Okay. All right, it's all coming together now.
Yeah. No, when I say Willie and Bits, I giggle about that, like totally.
It just hit me just now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, y'all got to get onto my level here. You got to downgrade yourselves a little bit. Well, the funny thing is with the Bits is that when it was there used to be this this morning radio show here on the rock station, and they used to play all kinds of fake commercials and stuff like that, right? And there was this one commercial that they played, and it was like you could hear the breakfast in the background, and the guy was eating a bowl of cereal, and the wife goes, "What are you eating?" And he goes, "Nothing, Bits," right? And so he was saying nothing, Bits, right? So Bits, that's where it came from. So Bits in the bitch sense is what it was. But anyways, Nothing, Bits.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What are you eating? Nothing, Bits?
Damn, they throw that into the commercial. Okay, I was thinking maybe that was the name of the cereal.
Well,
it was Nut and Honey around here.
Nut and Honey, Nothing, Bits. Nothing, Bits. But anyways, that's where it came from. Good question. Good question. I like that. Yeah, no, I always wanted one too, man. Like I remember back in the day, like people had nicknames and I never did. Like even if it was like you just shortened up their last name or something, or you called them by their last name, but then my last name is 14 letters long and nobody could pronounce it, so that fucking wasn't happening. But that's why I didn't play hockey when I was a kid, because my parents couldn't afford to put my name on the back of the jersey.
Too much embroidery.
Elbow to elbow, boy. But now you
Yo, that's a lot of thread, fam. There's so much thread on the back of a hockey jersey. Holy shit.
Right?
You gotta double line it. Gotta hyphen it in 2 lines.
Right? Yeah. Well, but I mean, I guess it's no different now than when you look at some of the, Czechoslovakian players and stuff like that too, right? Like, I mean, but they got some super long names.
What's oven chicken?
What's that?
Oven chicken.
Oven chicken. Funny. I like it.
Fancy dancy.
Fancy dancy. That's one of Mike Nash's favorite phrases that I said. Fancy dancy. It's all fancy.
I love it. I use it all the time, man.
Man, we got a whole bunch more awesome people popping in here. Quantum Spirit popped in with us. Thank you very much for popping in. Ben Kanize. I probably hacked his last name up, even though he told us how to say it. NFTP down there. I think maybe a first time that you've been in our space, I do believe, but I have heard you many times speaking. Thank you very much. That's another Canadian fam over there, up here in the Great White North. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. Yeah, and the mayor's down there too. Yeah. The Mayor, if you've never listened to the NFT and Chill podcast, I highly recommend it. If you're a podcast listener, check out his podcast. Give it a like, give it a follow. It's well worth it. Go back in the catalog. We're on season 2 now. It's always some good information. It's not as long as our space. It's he keeps them very short, tidy, and podcast-ish, and very professional. Unlike Willie and I. Well, we're professional. We're just professional in a really lackluster kind of way. Got a soundboard though. Laney, that's cool. That's cool. We got representation from down under, right? We got Laney here.
Mm-hmm.
Got Laney. Got Ben's down there as well. I was going to say Dan Williams hasn't popped in yet, I don't think. But
what did I say? 9 countries.
9 countries. Over
9 countries.
Over 500 hours of interviewing. 9 countries.
250.
250? No, it's like 500, man. Go 500.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about that.
Yep. I down your 250.
We'll agree to disagree.
Whatever. I'm metric, so let's go.
But you know what? In metric, it might be.
In metric time.
500 metric hours.
What are you eating, Willie? You got like the hot dogs and peanuts? What are we doing?
I'm eating seeds. Can you hear me? I'll stop.
No, I love it. I love it. What flavor? Is it like reg, or you got like some barbecue ranch, or what are we working with?
So spicy queso. They're neither spicy nor queso flavor. So if you guys want to all tweet at David Sunflower Seeds, tell them to bring back nacho cheese flavor. Great, because they haven't had decent flavor since they got rid of that.
Crazy.
Nacho
The barbecue
cheese.
ones are super good.
Yeah, they're all right, but they were no nacho cheese. Those are my favorite. I don't know why they got rid of them.
See, I don't know why.
That's just weird, bro. That sounds so weird.
Nacho cheese?
Nacho cheese sunflower seeds? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think.
They were so good. And these spicy
salt
queso
and
are
vinegar
garbage.
is a good one.
I'm with Buddha on this one. I think you might have been the only person buying those.
Well, maybe that's why they stopped making them.
No, I think that's exactly why they stopped making them.
I love them.
I think you're all messed up down there. You Americans are all messed up down there, man. Sunflower seeds should just be straight up, just seasoned with salt, and that's all there is to it, man. You don't need no flavors. You want flavors, you go get potato chips.
No, you're right, man. Just salt, and
Right?
you keep eating them until you get canker sores.
That's
what
right.
you're supposed to do.
Yeah, no, just salt gets boring after even one baseball game.
Have you ever
You're
tried?
out here at Little League twice a week? You got
Maybe-
to change the flavors up.
Maybe you should try making your own, Willie. Just get the salted ones, and
You know what?
you can grab those popcorn shaker things.
I actually have thought about that, about even roasting my own, because I'm like, you know what? Nobody roasts a decent coffee in my town. So I'm like, well, I might start roasting my own coffee. Like, well, I'm gonna set it up. I might as well do my own seeds too.
I roast my own seeds right here. I get them raw, and then I roast them right on the stove. I'm telling you, it is so smacking.
Dude.
Seriously.
Well,
Do
I was
that.
I'm trying to get my kids to start planting some sunflowers too, so I can go full root to root canal.
Root to root canal.
Yeah.
Root canal.
Bro, just get one of them macaroni and cheese packets and just dump that shit all over sunflower seeds. Voila, bro. There's your cheese stuff.
You know
Cheese
what?
sunflower seeds.
That's the best flavor they have right now is bacon mac and cheese. Actually, that's a really good one.
Man, up here I
Maybe
can only.
some really good hot sauce or something, man. That'd be fun.
The hot sauce ones just end up tasting like straight vinegar. I'm not a big vinegar fan, so.
No vinegar for Willie. No, man.
Yeah,
Straight
that's
up
like-
I mean, we
that's
could
like
talk.
bad wine,
We could
right?
talk seeds all day. I've tried them all.
I used to almonds. Almonds is a really cool thing because I love good roasted almonds, but they're way more expensive than raw almonds, and raw almonds I think just suck. So I started doing them. I haven't done it in a while, but I was consistently for a long time. I did it in the toaster oven, and they were amazing, man. Save yourself a buck. I tried to roast sunflower seeds. How do you roast them, Fendel? Like I tried a couple times and I found they didn't turn out very well.
Oh, you just put them on like a cast iron on the stove and just turn it up high and just keep on flipping the seeds until they turn golden brown. Turn off the stove and then take them out of the pan and let them cool down. Oh my goodness. And you can do that with any like nut or like oh my god, like it will change nuts and seeds. Like your world will be flipped upside down. Call me.
No, you don't put any olive oil or anything down there.
I just put like a little bit of like oil, so you're not just gonna just burn the things, but
Yeah.
just like a little bit of olive oil if you have like a little extra virgin olive oil in a pan, and then just get them nice and hot.
Fried.
Yeah. Or you could put them in the oven.
Opposed
You
to a
could put them in
roast.
the oven, but it will take longer. On the stove, like it just takes like, 7-10 minutes.
And you're doing them in the shell still, or are you doing the shelled ones?
No, they're shelled. We get them. We get them in like a big
Fancy
bag of raw sunflower seeds, by the pound.
You know what I love? I love Fendel. Like you're so awesome, Fendel. Like just the way you were like, and turn off the stove, and then take them and put them and let them cool. And I just like how you added in the turn off the stove.
Well, I burned down the house. Don't burn down the house,
right? Because
he knows there's a bunch of stoners listening.
Well, I was gonna say that's the American thing, right? You got to give that warning. This is not seed cooking advice. If somebody burnt down their house because they listened to Fendel saying that, they would be like coming back after us and everything. So it was good. I love that. Did everybody in here know that Fendel can shit talk? We heard it. It was crazy. Never would have thought. But there it was. We were all crying and cowering in the corner after. It was bad, man.
You don't want the smoke.
No, I don't. Don't go there now, man. Don't go there now, man. It was good times. Yeah, just for anybody that's popped into our 1 year anniversary show, we got a bunch of wonderful people in here, lots of friends in here. We're just shooting the shit tonight. We don't really have a format. The guests are Willie and I guess. If anybody has any great things they want to say about the show or any memories about the show, maybe tell us a night.
Questions for us.
Yeah, questions for us.
I'm open to answer questions.
Tell about it. Tell us when you tell us the story of when you fell asleep to Willie and I nattering on, and it was the best sleep you ever had because it was the most boring nattering we had ever heard. We can go that way as well.
Speaking of, where's Daddy V? I know that guy always sleeps in our shows.
I know. Like that was, I expected to see Daddy V in here right away tonight. He was up early this morning though, I saw. So maybe he's sleeping already. Like Jay Byrne, right? Jay Byrne can't stay up too terribly late at all.
Dude, the sun is, or it's not the sun, but I mean it's still light outside here in LA.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Crazy. I'm on the freaking night train, man. What's up?
It's 7.
That's crazy.
It's only 7:30 out there. You're in the future, man, or the past. Past, I guess it would be.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't need roads where we're going.
You're out. You're in a different world, man.
Is this your first time out to the West Coast, Mike?
Oh no, I've been here a few times, man.
It's just weird listening to the night train while the sun's up.
Yes, yeah, definitely, dude. I'm like walking up and down Willoughby, and there's still light out, and I'm hanging with my homies, and it's not like the middle of the night.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, well, you're on Willie's time. See, now you're in Willie's time zone, so you know. I finish it. I'm one time zone over. We usually finish at midnight, and Willie's at 11 o'clock. That's why he keeps me up late. No, come on, man. It's only 11 o'clock for you.
Dude, I mean, that's the thing. Like, the night train, like, for me, on the East Coast, down at the Nest, like, went until, like, 2 a.m., like, easy.
Yeah, no, dude.
And, and it's like, man, we could get into all kinds of weird shit.
Well, that's where, like with Ryan Annette, Blind Chronicles, right? Like, I mean, he's one more time zone further than Florida is. So when he stays up and he listens to us like till that blows me away when he's listening to us at 3 a.m. Like, dude, I appreciate. I mean, I said at the beginning of the space, I say it all the time, man. Everybody's time is worth something, and the fact that Willie and I have created something here with the guests that we have on, that folks want to stay up late and listen to us. I mean, like, there's been many, many Laser Lou pieces that have been created that probably haven't even seen the light of day yet. They happened while he was listening to Willie and Bits. Maybe one day we'll be able to look at those pieces and go, you know what? I totally see some Willie in there, right?
In the closet, absolutely, man. Yeah. Man, you should have seen the Grow tent down in Austin, man. It was amazing. I mean, the whole setup was inside this beautiful grow tent, and I mean, the lights. I mean, it was amazing. It was crazy. You could like put that thing on the moon, on Mars, like in the middle of the street, in the middle of the day, and it was perfect. It was awesome, dude.
I'm so jealous. I'm so happy we live in this day and age where those of us that can't travel and be places can hang out with people, right, and experience it a little bit while things are happening. Like, I really like that. You get a little bit of FOMO. You can just jump on Twitter or go watch a live stream, man. Like, technology is just, I mean, I guess a lot of us that are, a little bit older, like myself, I mean, we take it for granted. I mean, it gets taken for granted by, that this stuff didn't exist very, very recently, right? Like, everything is leaps and bounds, man. Like the fact that it became so commonplace during COVID for people to do Zooms and FaceTime meetings, right? And I remember like sitting there with like 20 family members doing a Zoom, and just thinking to myself, like, this literally didn't exist like 10 years ago or less, right? Like, that was the thing of Star Trek future. And we were using it like daily back, lots of people were working and using it. Like, it's amazing. It still blows me away. It's such a simple thing, but it's a long ways away from the dial phone, the dial up internet and the fucking dial phone and shit.
Well, dude, I mean, the Twitter space itself is like fucking phenomenal. I mean, we're all connecting from all parts of the world live. It's super rad. And we're like tuned into the same wavelength and the same vibe. It's I don't know. To me, it's magical. I love it.
Yeah, it really is. Just like Willie said, over 9 countries we've talked to people in that, and even in North America, there's people here that we would never ever have crossed paths with or communicated with, let alone multiple people in Australia, people in Mexico and England. And did we have anybody? No Indonesia yet. No Indonesia yet. Someday.
Well, you want to talk to? We can get Daddy up here. You can talk to some Indo people. My mom's in Bali, and so that halfway counts.
We got.
Isn't there an event going on there pretty soon in Bali?
Yeah,
I was looking at that. Yeah.
Yeah, they got a super strong community in Indonesia, both in Bali and Jakarta.
Huge. The Australia movement is freaking amazing as well. They've got a lot of stuff going on down there. Whenever we've had like when we had Ben on, we had me, MXCI on, and Dan Williams or whatever. But there's a whole different vibe going on down there. It's like its own little world. I guess probably part of the reasoning for it to be its own little world is because, I mean, they are on a completely ass-backwards time zone from us over here in North America, right? So they can catch the tail end of our day, and then they do their own thing overnight. They're the ones that scoop up all the good deals overnight.
When I was still living on the West Coast, it was a lot easier to like hang with the Indo homies. I just had to stay up late. And now that I'm on the East Coast, it's almost impossible.
Right.
Dude, when I was in Texas, man, if I stayed up past like 6 a.m., then it was like Indo time. It was like, all right, we're getting all this shit. And there was a lot of blind drops and fun going on. It was like, all right, we're going to be up till noon. That's just how it works. It was crazy.
I gotta let my dog out.
Oh, is that your dog, bitch?
Yep. Yeah, he's having a fit. I think somebody walked by his fence, and he's not going to have any of that. I leave the door open. It's not totally closed. And he won't open it himself. Yet, if I'm like in any other room in the house and the door is closed, he will open the door. But for some damn reason, he won't open the back door. I don't know what his problem is. Damn kid.
What you're not telling everybody is it's a slider. He can't actually open that one. It doesn't have like a handle on it.
Not a slider. I guess I should have got another wine while I was up. I've been drinking an Australian GSM, and I am putting my wine glass on a Jen's a Little Loopy coaster tonight.
There we go.
Yeah.
You don't want to try to put it on that Kush one.
Well, this Jen's
bounce it on that mushroom.
This Jen's a Little Loopy one is actually very similar. It has a heart on it. I don't think it was in the video that I made, but this one has a heart on it. It's very similar. But yeah, the mushroom, I thought it was really cool. When I made that coaster, I originally had that mushroom inset, just like the lettering. And I was like, no, it just doesn't. I'm going to raise this up. So I raised it up out of the coaster, and I thought it like popped off. And yeah, it was a pain in the ass when I was doing the original filming, when I did the promo for the Kush interview. And I actually had a beer glass on there, and you had to put it just right so it wouldn't slide off. It's not about being practical. It's about looking good.
Hell yeah, they look great.
I love them, man. I have a huge stack. I made that
I'm surprised Jay Burn's the only one that asked for his today.
Oh yeah, I guess he did too. That's right, he did. Well, I know Ben is like he told me the other day that like Miami, like he wants his coaster, and so hopefully Miami 2024 or not Ben, sorry, pardon me, Retro Manny. He wants his really. He's laid claim to his many times. So that's the gig. I mean, anybody that can make it. If you want me to send it to you, I would also send it to you happily. But if anybody comes to Miami next year, 2024, that's where I'll hand you your coaster if you want your coaster, your drink coaster. And the only reason I'm drinking.
Are we going to get a boat this year? Are we going to get a boat so we can avoid all that traffic nonsense?
Right. Well, that was Poke. I don't think Poke's in here anymore. That was going to be Poke's gig. Poke's going to have to rent. Oh, is he? Yeah, there he is. He's going to have to. Poke's going to get us an armada. We're going to boat everywhere.
Dude, hell yeah! I want to fucking. Can I get the captain's hat? I'm always jealous when Lou wears his.
Well, you can't wear. If you're not the captain of the boat, you can't be wearing a captain's hat. That's a big faux pas. That'd probably get you lost at sea.
Then I'm gonna have to be the captain of the boat.
Okay, well there you go. That's the key, right? Damn straight.
Hey, we're leaving baseball right now, so I'm just gonna mute for about 15-20 minutes till I get home, and I'll be back. So you guys just hold down the fort.
No, you ride on the roof. Let the AR department. All right. Fabby, you came up. I see Fabby's got the mic now. He came up this time. I think you got bumped up and bumped down a couple times there. Are you there, Fabby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
You scare me.
Oh.
I just wanted to congratulate you guys for 1 year with this show. And also congratulate you for being great interviewers. And I'm going to tell you why. I actually don't like talking. I don't talk much. Empress Trash knows me in person, and she won't let me die. Not die. I mean, lie. I hope she doesn't let me die.
I won't let you die.
Thank you.
Lie either.
I'm nervous. I'm freaking nervous.
Don't be nervous. Just talk to me. Pretend you're talking to me. You're fine.
Yeah, we're just your old buddies. Don't be nervous.
Oh yeah. Well, I wanted to say that when I was invited, I didn't understand that I was actually going to be interviewed, and like 1 hour before the show or something, I actually knew that I was the topic or the one in the spotlight, and I was like, what? And when the show started, I was like, I just act normal, and you guys made me talk a lot. I can't believe it. It was really fun and like surreal for me that I talked that much with you guys. Thank you for that. It was a life changer for me. After that day, I felt like my confidence grew and like, I don't know, 200% or something. That's all I'm gonna say today because I'm shaking.
Thank you so much. That was that you have no idea how much I am smiling right now because of that, Fabby. Like absolutely. And I knew that when I guess we've done that to a couple people now. Hey, we tricked people into coming on, and they're like, holy shit, we're the guest. But yeah, no, it was an awesome pleasure to speak with you. Really enjoyed that space. I've listened to that space a couple times, and you know, we've done that a couple times where we've had people that do not talk, do not speak, and not like in spaces and very shy, and they've come on and they've killed it. Like, you killed it that night. You were awesome. It was such an amazing journey with you to hear how you create, and I remember the one you were telling the story about, I don't know, your girls were making some pictures, and you were like, oh, those are really good, and then your one daughter just started scribbling across the picture, and you're like, well, no, what are you doing? That looks so good.
Yeah, they still do that. or break them or throw them in the trash. Oh my God, they take the ephemeral thing of art so serious.
Oh, it's awesome. I pinned up at the top. I don't know if you were here at the very beginning. I think you were. But I pinned up at the top that link to your FX Hash piece that you did with your daughters. So hopefully we get a couple more mints in there and get your daughters out for another round of ice cream that they've earned. Hopefully.
Yeah, I definitely will, because actually, thanks to Texadelic, he minted one. So we can have some more ice cream soon. Thank you.
Awesome. That is so killer. Oh, it was good. Yeah, you were one of our first. I mean, I can honestly say we may not have been as nervous as you were, but we were definitely nervous back in those days, interviewing people and talking to people. It was, I would stress out for 2 hours before we would start this space. I would lose my mind because I didn't know what the hell Willie and I were doing. But then it was always, you know, that's why, you know, just like you said, you just get on the space and act normal. Well, normal for me is not very normal. So, but that's the way I choose to run it. But it's making people feel comfortable, right? Like Willie and I, that's how we treat this space. That's why when we interview somebody, we don't invite 8 people up to all talk at once and ask questions and be all over the place, because it's just, we want to focus on the artist. That's why we're here, is to listen to that artist's journey and, you know, treat it like you're just hanging out in our living room or in our kitchen or our backyard and just chatting with us on a regular day. And that's the goal of running our space. And I think that's our secret. Oh my God, I gave away the secret, Willie. Oh, he can't talk. He's up on the top of the SUV.
I can't wait to get home and open a bottle of wine.
You're in California. Can't you open a bottle of wine in the old SUV there, or what?
No.
Oh,
okay. It's even worse in California. It's in Texas,
crazy,
bro.
Man. I can't even buy a pack of menthols out here.
Bro, California is
not without a loan.
California is the natty state. Yeah, for sure. You need your mom.
And that's right. You can't idle either. No idling.
Nothing, man. No, you got to go to Texas. No rules in Texas. I'm moving to Texas.
But you can smoke like a mother. You can smoke pot like a motherfucker in California, right? That's the one thing you can definitely do.
Yeah, no, they're still kind of like, bro, 20 feet from the door in California. Well, they treat it like a cigarette.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. I mean, whatever. That's the thing.
Any civilized state that treat, you know, with weed, that's what they're doing. They're just like, bro, 20 feet from the door, don't be a dickhead and blow that in your kid's face. What are you doing?
Yeah. The funny thing I find here is that we can. We're only allowed to smoke on our private property, but if you have a medicinal card, you can smoke anywhere that you can smoke cigarettes.
I'll give you permission, man. You can smoke anywhere.
Yeah,
you want.
I know.
In any country, in any state.
Yeah,
you just say PB said I could smoke.
PB said I'd say. Wait, you know PB? Where can we find him?
Yeah, right. Where do we send this IRS bill to?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing up here though, like in Canada, is it's been very casual with that up here forever and ever and ever and ever. Like, I mean, it's, you know, if you go to the west coast of Vancouver, I mean, they've been selling weed out of shops there for fucking eons and eons.
Yeah,
right?
Mark and Jody Emery, man.
Yeah,
sure.
well, exactly, right. I went to their place quite a few times. I went actually there to go buy some paraphernalia.
Jody's actually a friend. She's hella funny.
Oh, cool. My favorite place to go there was the Amsterdam Cafe, where I used to go there. And it was so funny because I remember one of the first times I went in there. Of course, we're sitting there at this table and we're having coffees, and Buddy rolls one up and he lights it and then puffs it and puts it in the ashtray or whatever. And then I go to pass it. I pick it up and I puff on it and I go to pass it to somebody. And then the dude from behind the counter came around and said, "No, sir, just make sure you put it in the ashtray." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Put it in the ashtray. Otherwise, it's trafficking if you hand it to that person." And I'm like, "What?" Okay. So that was just kind of like the one, like they mitigated the risk a little bit for you, right? They're like, no, if you put it in the ashtray and then that other person picks it up, then you didn't directly hand it to them. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, it's a water tobacco pipe.
Right. And then I remember I went up to get, I wanted a brownie or a piece of pie or something like that, because they legitimately served coffee and stuff there. And then I'm like, well, what about these brownies down at the bottom that don't, what about those ones? They're bigger. And he goes, well, they're a little bit more expensive too. And I'm like, okay, well, how much are they? And he told me, and I'm like, what? And then he's like, yeah, you don't know what those are, hey? And then I kind of clicked in. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I want one of those. I don't remember the rest of the day. That was back when I was young.
Or the next two.
It was good times. I mean, the one thing in Canada, by legalizing it, at least they took a burden off of this the system. By not having to incarcerate all these people just for smoking pot. Waste of time.
All I'm thinking about is how great it would be to have a little sponsorship to plug in right here, but it's big talk. But
well, you got to start writing out those tweets, yo. See, I should have wrote that one out today. Hey, said company, Willie will not say your name on our space ever again.
I did say that today in a tweet.
Oh, did you?
I tagged him. I don't know. Maybe they don't have a very good social media person.
Man, dude. Yeah, no, but yeah, back to Fabi. Fabi was one of our first, and that was just awesome. I'm happy that you came up and spoke with us again tonight. That was dope. And then the Empress Trust. See, everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody. We're just one big family. Well, I guess I was gonna say that even when Willie and I are like, oh man, I think by having so and so on, we've unlocked a whole bunch of new people, blah blah blah, and then it's the same thing. You go look at their the artist collection and everything like that, and boom, there's motherfucking Mike Nash all up in there, already collecting. Be up. They went to the moon, and they're like, oh, Mike Nash has already been here.
Well, I don't know. I appreciate that. I guess I just love to go down the fucking rabbit holes on Tez and buy stuff that I vibe with, man. And I haven't been steered wrong most of the time. If I do a little bit of homework and make sure it's not fishy or anything, it's fun. It's actually one of the things that I really enjoy about the whole space. For damn sure.
That was the one cool thing, when you took your break. That was the one thing, like Willie and I had mentioned a couple times in the space, is that you were around, right? We knew you were around, things, you were buying things, you were still there, so that was really cool to know.
A secret mint that never got listed.
Oh yeah, the secret mint that he burnt.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, we're talking about you.
Okay, you want me to tell you about that?
Yes, please. Thank God.
I was trying to do an open edition, man, and I missed the mark, and it wasn't open, and I didn't know what to do. So no, it's still waiting, and it's actually part of a new little collection.
Oh.
But yeah, dude. I mean, I was so in the wilderness that I had really no idea how to do these opens. Even though I was buying them like crazy, dude. I love to watch the expiring opens and get one-on-ones. I mean, that was my fun is to mint these beautiful pieces of art that nobody else had minted, and it's holy shit, I got a one, But yeah, I'll I gotta figure out. I mean, I think I did the contract right. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I got a catalog of stuff that I really want to mint, but and I'm going to. But yeah, I was just having a little object thing going on.
That's funny because you know what you did there though with that? You created some hype because we talked about it. We probably talked about it for 25 minutes. But when we're like, man, what's going on here? Like maybe there's some deeper meaning to it. Maybe it's part of his journey that he's doing right now to mint something and just burn the motherfucker. I don't know.
We didn't actually talk about it on the space at all,
No.
Yeah.
No, but that was interesting. That was funny.
That is funny because I've done some shit like that for like, you know, just to test out the homies, and I don't know, man, it's so fun. It's like we're all family on Tezos, right? So it's so fun to just like throw some wrenches around and like see who grabs a hold and who doesn't. I mean, it's like we have that freedom right now. It's super cool. I don't know, but I wasn't doing that intentionally. I was actually trying to mint something.
No, that's awesome. It was really cool. Willie and I definitely chatted about it. It caught our attention, and it's cool because you realize that people are watching, right? People are paying attention. Something goes on. It's like, oh, what's this? There was the last Wag. What the hell's going on here? Sorry. There, I'll turn off that microphone. The last Wag Me Wine artist was ANTN, and he had put up 10 pieces and hadn't even got to tweet about it yet, and a bunch of us bought them all. Like they were gone. And then he tweeted, he's like, well, I was going to tweet that I minted these pieces, but it looks like all of my collectors that are on the ball took them already. So it was kind of cool.
I like being on the ball like that.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's right. And I think it's cool, like, because I did, like, the one thing that I did do, like, while I was on hiatus, was do what I did in the very beginning and just, like, really scour artists and wallets and collectors and find new shit, man. I mean, that was, like, where it all started for me, and that was where home was, and that's how I found all my homies and all my friends and family. And I did do a lot of that. I stayed off the socials and all the other, but yeah, it's cool that you guys noticed that, man. That's awesome.
Keeping an eye out. Hey Max, you're up here. You were up and you dropped down there earlier. I don't know if you had a problem. If you got something you want to say, chat about, feel free to do so. How you doing?
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Hey, I'm good, man. Yeah, I was having trouble hearing somebody. I forget who was speaking, but I just couldn't hear him, so I dropped down. But now I can hear everybody loud and clear. Fuck yeah, you guys been doing this for 1 year. That's dope. Cause I only found out about you guys like a month ago, so I'm just wondering, like, fuck, where you been my whole Web3 career. It's good to meet you all, but like I'm getting more bullish on Tezos by the day, dude, because these gas fees fucking suck, man. Like,
right? So
like I'm just minting all my shit on Tezos for the foreseeable future. That's where I'm at.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good because you only actually had a couple pieces on Tezos, or do you still only have a couple pieces on Tezos? You haven't dropped anything in the last couple days? Or am I wrong? Am I full of shit?
No, you're completely right, man. It's blowing my mind how much you know more about me than myself. But shit, yeah, I just had a couple pieces on Tezos. Most of my shit was on Ethereum, just because that's kind of where I started, where my home is. But finding greener pastures now. But yeah, I did just mint something else like an hour ago. So fuck yeah, Tezos.
Dope. That's dope, man. Yeah, Max does some really great pieces. You do audio. What do you call your stuff? I guess audio. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, audio reactive.
Audio reactive. There you go. Yeah. Right. Nice. Yeah, and we used one of your songs for our opening, the one episode as well. Yeah, really really cool stuff. You've got some really great pieces on ETH. Unfortunately, I'm very ETH shy. I've had bad ETH experiences, and yeah, just like anybody else, I do not like the gas at all. But I like looking at your pieces. I've looked through a lot of your ETH pieces. I don't think I'm gonna do. I won't be doing much buying of anything. Like, I don't know. I say that, but then fuck. This is actually really good. I was just thinking about that. because Max does audio pieces, and we've got a few people in here that do some really decent audio stuff. And I guess it's a really good time to announce that Willie's been pushing me towards it for the last few months, and keeps telling me to get on it, and I keep delaying it because I kind of have a little bit of, that imposter syndrome kind of feeling, and it gets me anxious. But starting this week, I do believe Friday, I'm hoping to make it eventually a weekly thing, but we'll see how it goes to begin with. But I'm going to do a half-hour space on music. And my major focus will be that I hopefully stuff that is relevant, like within that week that has just been released. But it's not going to be limited to what's just come out that week. It's got to be on the blockchain, and it doesn't matter what chain it's on, but it's definitely got to be minted somewhere is how I want to do it. I'm going to pick random there won't be a specific genre or anything. It's going to be all over the board because I do like music from all over the board. So it's not just going to be rap or EDM or soundscapes or whatever.
Lo-fi.
What was that?
Lo-fi.
Lo-fi. There's definitely going to be some lo-fi in there. You know it. But yeah, so I'm gonna call it right now. The working name is NF Tunes, is what we're gonna call it. It's gonna be a half hour, like max, and it's not really going to be an interactive space. It's basically just going to be like a short little radio show or podcast or however you want to call it. I've just been really wanting to do this.
Are you gonna take read emails from how Casey Kasem
like Casey Kasem? This is Bits on NF Tunes, and I've got a letter here from John Smithson from Michigan. Dear Anthony, Bits. Oh, I doxed myself.
I lost my dog last week.
Yeah, right. I lost my dog.
Ran into the middle of the lake.
What's up, Molly?
What's going on? I'm not.
I like to hear Cats in a Cradle.
And so now we're going to play Cats in the Cradle, the remake by Jay Byrne, right? No.
Yeah.
So that's the gig that we're going to do. Or I guess I'm going to do.
So yeah, that's an all you.
Yeah, no,
and under the WX8BK brand.
Yeah, absolutely. WX8BK NF Tunes. Like I say, I do want to make it. I really want it to be a weekly thing. But I think we're going to see how I work myself into it and where we get to with that. The biggest thing that I can ask for from anybody that's listening in this room, if you collect any kind of music, audioscape pieces, they don't even have to be full-blown songs. Like there's some pretty amazing audioscapes. I mean, I'll use Fendel as a great example as a person does some fabulous audioscapes. As well as some very fabulous music. But if anybody in here, if you've got artists on here, musical artists, or if you are a musical artist yourself, get in my DMs, send me stuff. If you got things coming up, send it to me. We'll pick it up, and I'm hoping that anything I use on the space, if I don't purchase it, then I'll definitely be asking permission if I can use it. Just to be safe about it. I don't think too many people would get upset with a little free promotion, but I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody's toes. So I'm asking y'all for help. So if anybody out there has your favorite artists, send them to me. It doesn't matter what kind of music it is. I'm all ears for it, and I know a lot of people that listen in here definitely are open to hearing new things, and I just want to get the support out there. And I don't think there's anything that really focuses like that on it, the way that I'm going to do it. So hopefully it pans out. This Friday should be the first episode. Then it's going to be half hour. Like, man, easy listening. Easy listening. We'll even get Willie playing the spoons, maybe.
Well, you have a fabulous, you have an amazing poet and artist and right on stage. Mi Retratito, my collaborating partner on Testones.
Right there.
Welcome.
Hi, Fan. Hi.
Hi, fam.
Anthony. Thank you. I was about to jump in because I think that's first of all, congratulations for your first anniversary, and hello everybody. I was about to say that's an amazing idea what you just said, because Web3 give us the opportunity to artists that we are into music, but not precisely singers, or in a band. We don't follow that path, but we do love music, and we are producing music especially for NFTs. So what you just say is amazing because it's an opportunity to be heard. Thank you. And thanks, Ben, for the shout out.
Much love, fams. And yeah, so I can't wait to, excuse me, I can't wait to hear more of your music. And that's really exciting, Bits. Willie, that you're going to have a new program. That's, oh, yes. Wow. Were you planning on making a big announcement, or like, did you just like toss that in here? Like, what's up?
Oh, I've been pushing for him to do it for months.
Months, yeah.
So that is the announcement. That is the big announcement.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Willie last week that this is where I was going to say, okay, well, I'm going to commit to it because at least, I mean, it's just like anything, right? You make yourself accountable by announcing it to a whole bunch of people. Well, now I'm going to have to do something about it, right? It was easy enough for me to slough Willie off, but he was kind of getting annoying too, so I kind of had to do something about it. But
now you got a ton of people in this space.
Yeah,
that you just announced it to.
And thank you, Mi Retratito, for the very kind words. And definitely, yeah, it's geared to like that's what I want. Is that there's just stuff out there that's I mean, you're never going to hear it. You're never going to hear a lot of this stuff ever anywhere else in the world. It's not mainstream, and that's what makes it great. I kind of have the feeling it's more like a college radio station kind of style, right? Where there's just really no limits. It doesn't matter. We can play symphonic orchestra pieces, and then I can play, somebody playing the steel drum later on, and maybe a polka or something like that. So I'm really, really, really pumped for it. Willie and I we've kind of had this discussion over the last year where we've kind of want to use WX8BK just like it is, like a radio station, right? It's the radio station, and then we've just been kind of playing with the ideas of that, different shows under the umbrella of WX8BK is kind of a neat idea to kind of create that brand, just make that brand a little bit more interesting. Because I want it to go further. I want to stick around for another year. I want to get bigger. I don't like to say it like this, but it really, really would be nice if this could make some kind of Tez. I was going to say cash, but I was going to say Tez. And when I do say that, I mean, obviously it would be nice if Willie and I could, have a little extra cash in our back pockets. But the big thing that I would really like personally is that if Willie and I could host events. Like if we go to Miami, it would be cool if we could put something on and we had the ability to do that, right? Not out of our own pockets. So that's kind of the feeling. And I mean, hey, once XM picks us up, then the sky's the limit, people.
Why not mint your past programs?
We could. I mean, with the
trust me, we're always open to ideas of monetization.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess
we're not closed-minded to idiots.
Well, I mean, I guess my thought was, just like the way that like there's some of the NFT magazines, have their monthly or weekly or magazine, like you just come out with another episode, boom, it's an NFT.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, no,
what do you think, BB?
That's a very good idea for sure. We've been, because we do have the, we had some ideas with the token, like when Texadelic when we had the contest to create our, quote unquote, as loosely the DAO token that we wanted to create, and then we've talked many times about how to make it work, right? Because we definitely want to grow the brand. I mean, we're not ashamed with how it's been growing at all. It's been growing very, I hate to say it, but it's been growing like very, very super organically. I just I don't know why I really hate hearing it needs to grow organically, but it's true. And I mean, I know if Ty's down there listening right now, he's like 100%, man, fucking, you've been listening to my NFT and Chill podcast. It's got to be organic. But it is good to be organic, because we may only have I don't even know how many followers we have these days. I haven't actually looked. I'm going to look right now as I'm kind of chatting here. Yeah, so we've got 617 followers, and we're following 759 people. But all of those 617 followers are genuine, absolute followers. Like, I can tell you that running this WX8BK account, that basically every single one of these people interacts almost on a daily, if not a weekly basis with us. And they're all like, none of them are, I've been very, very careful not to follow like just, those random weird accounts where who knows what the hell they want from you. But yeah, and it's been very organic.
Yeah, and there's no more giveaway chasers in there, because we kind of stopped doing that for a while. Even though we've got one tonight for everybody.
Yeah, that's pinned up. It's pinned up at the top, by the way.
Because we do. We like to give back to the listeners and those that support us. And if you've ever seen any of our wallet transactions, like if you buy a piece from me, that money is going straight back into Ted somewhere. It's just going to another artist that I like.
Yes. And for anybody that's an artist in here, we do have and for everybody to know, we do have a WX8BK.Tez wallet, and I just fixed it last week. So now in your wallets, it will say that WX8BK collected, as opposed to just our Tez address, which I realized we were missing on greatly. Because, I mean, we want you artists to know that, WX8BK is also collecting as well. But yeah, you got another question? Mi retratito? I like to. I can't even roll my R's well enough. Mi retratito.
Retratito.
Mi retratito.
Retratito.
Mi retratito. Have you heard about Crypto Musica? This is Arnold and other guys. They're in the Latin community. They are musicians mainly. They have this program. They do spaces on Saturdays for, I think, almost a year also, and now they are minting the spaces podcast, and for all the speakers and who participate in the space, they have a share. they are doing this in Polygon. It's a very nice initiative.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Whoever buys it, or whoever's on the podcast with them gets a share.
No, whoever's on the podcast.
Okay.
We talk, we discuss, we share everything about music, and mainly in Spanish, also in English, but mainly in Spanish. And yes, I think they have already done this for 2 weeks, and they are going to continue doing it. This is very interesting how ideas come, and it's for everybody.
That is really awesome. It was called Crypto Musica.
I already sent you
okay.
one piece for your next program. and I will send you the handler of Crypto Musica.
Oh, beautiful!
And you should come. You should.
I will. No, I'm
join the Spanish community.
Absolutely. I mean,
and they should come here. I don't know. We are like very separated. It has been very wonderful in Testones recently that we work with people from several countries, and the collabs are are like Fendel, you're better to explain this, but it's like the mix of identities and culture. The results in the music is really wonderful.
I think it's an amazing concept. The Testones thing is going to go through the roof. It's just it's so crazy. It's such a brilliant idea. I mean, Hash Brown's been like he just had a brilliant idea with it. The one thing
If you guys haven't seen, we have a blimp.
we do, we have a blimp. WX8BK has a blimp, man. Mom, look at me now.
I'm just so giddy and so excited about like the stuff that comes out of just talking to people.
Right?
Mi retratito, where are you from?
I'm from Peru, but I've lived
Oh.
in several countries, in England, in the States, in Switzerland, in Bolivia, in Chile. Yes, no, I'm in Peru right now.
Cool. I'm from Mexico.
Hola,
Hola.
no estés nerviosa, yo te acompaño.
No me dejes morir tampoco. Don't let me die.
I told her not to be afraid. I'm going to shake with her.
I thought I heard bathroom in there. I thought I heard baño.
No.
And that's a really good thing that I'm definitely I want to check out the crypto musica space. But even with the language barriers, that's where music comes in, man. That's where music is the vibe. When I'm on the beach in Italy, I have had people come over and I've definitely had a couple people come over and they can speak English and they end up speaking English to me because I suck at speaking any Italian. But I have communicated with people on the beach just playing songs back and forth. Like not that we're actually talking to each other, but just, I'm playing a song and they come over and recognize that they like it. And then they'll pull up a song on their phone and start playing a song from like either that artist or some other artist that's similar. And, music is a great tool. It helps people communicate whether you speak the language or not, man. It's international. That's another beautiful thing about music. Love music. Music is important in life. Big time.
Hello, you beautiful souls. Oh my goodness. I just have to say, yes.
So many great producers and musicians and stuff to talk to.
Congratulations.
What happened?
What you're doing is amazing. I
Thank-
am so excited to be here. And I just want to say I'm all for this. I love this. Music is definitely beyond all languages. It's the frequencies and it's all alchemy, baby. So that's why our souls speak it. No matter what language we outwardly speak or how many languages we do, our souls speak a language that is connected. And music, we vibe to it. We flow through it. We grow from it. So I just wanted to come up here. Honestly, I was just going to say congratulations to everyone, but I definitely am up in y'all's DMs about certain things because I want to promote all of the music, art, dance people that I can. And I've created a space that does that. So if you are doing these spaces, I want to stream your spaces through my spatial, if that is something that y'all want to. But again, I'm in your DMs, so yes.
I see.
But I just wanted to say, woo, y'all are doing the things. Y'all are felt, y'all are seen. And I just wanted to say hi. Okay.
Damn, okay, that was great. This time, can we do that again, but with a little more enthusiasm? Just kidding. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I see you're in my DMs. Absolutely. I know I've been in spaces with you before. I'm not sure where it was, but I've definitely been around and seen you before. And I love your enthusiasm and like your pump. And yes, we'll definitely stay connected once I get comfortable with my groove. Yeah, any help that you can give me is absolutely. Thank you. I had way too many things to come out of my mouth there for that second, but yeah, awesome. I appreciate your, did Willie get booted out again? We lost Willie. I kind of thought that because Willie probably couldn't hear anymore. It happens.
The rug is real, but we fight through it because our energies are meant to be here and shared. So I'm all
right.
for it. And I just want to say, I was encouraged by, I know a lot of you all, I'm a Tez lover, been in Tez forever. And I've been encouraged by so many of y'all, like Paper Buddha was like, hey, yo, be out in spaces, do more, make a way. So then doing the jam was such an amazing thing that happened. So that's where you've probably seen me at the jam. It's a spoken word music share space where Mindset and I, we host it, but everyone comes in and we just give people their flowers, because this space isn't just about just the art that we share and try and get people to be in our promotions and be on our projects, but it's also about the healing that is happening on such a wide scale here and through all the ways that you all deliver it. So I'm all about the healing side of things, and spaces like these and all the music and everything, that's the healing. So I'm here for helping support and spread that magic any way I can. So yes, thank you for being amazing. Thank you for stepping into light work, which is never light. It's heavy around here. Being a human is heavy, and y'all do it so beautifully. So I just had to give y'all your flowers and say congratulations again, because doing anything for a year is no small thing, especially in Web3. So yes, give yourselves a round of applause. Take your lighters, pull them out, drink your wine, also drink your butter.
Thank you so much. I'm smiling ear to ear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's what it's about. It's all medicine. This is the medicine, man. You know, and it's true. Whether you're creating artistically or just hanging out and doing what you love and it makes you feel good, man, it's like this stuff it's all medicine. Doing things you enjoy it's medicine. It's very, very important. This space is medicine for me, man. I don't know what I'd be doing today. Well, I'd probably be sitting watching TV, I guess, doing nothing exciting, but this has been super healing for me having this space. I really super duper missed being a DJ and you know, being out there doing this kind of stuff, because it always gave me a little bit of power, even though I'm quite an introvert person. You would never know by listening to me for the last couple of hours, but it's true. This is like a superpower for me, and it makes me feel good every Tuesday when I come in here to do this with Willie. I wouldn't trade it for the world, man. It's the most healing thing I got going on.
I was told in a work meeting this last week, that's very political. It's a very political statement. Yeah, or like not statement, but like that's a very political way of expressing that. And I was like, yeah, well, I've been working on my politics for the last year. You know, it's not trying to piss people off for no reason.
Right. Totally.
There's no reason to piss people off by saying one thing or another. I've been working on that.
I was just thinking, I was going to mention to anybody else in here, kind of reset the room for those that have just popped in or have been listening and wondering what the fuck's going on tonight. We're just hanging out. It's our 1 year anniversary. If anybody down there has any comments or any things they want to say, any experiences you've had while listening to the space, you know, if you had your first child while you were listening to Willie and I, or something like that.
Or conceived your first child.
Or conceived your first child. Maybe that one time when I was talking really low and I was getting deep and getting in there.
Yeah. I forgot I was working on my radio voice.
Yeah, gonna get the radio voice. That's right, and you're gonna conceive a baby tomorrow morning. Feel free to pop up and ask Willie and I any questions. Throw us some flowers. If you have anything else that you wanted to pop in and say, feel free to do so. And I was just thinking about questions, if you had any questions for us. And Mike Nash, I remember one of the questions that you were supposed to remember you were supposed to ask is you were supposed to ask me about Toys for Boys.
Yes.
So it's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as bad as it sounds. It was a buddy of mine that owned a Chinese motorcycle shop. So he had all those little Chinese knockoff pocket bikes and the Hondas and stuff like that. And that's what he called it, was Toys for Boys. So.
Okay, well that's a little bit better than I think that I had imagined, man. No, there was another one. Oh, what did I want? What was it? Like, how did you guys get together, and like, how did you guys decide to do WXAKB? Or BK, sorry. Like, I don't know, like the origin story. Like, I think I came in on was it September, October? And you guys have, obviously, it's been a year now. But like, what was it? Like, how did this all begin?
Willie and I had met in a couple of previous projects, knew of each other. I was a very active person in a PFP project, like super, super active, and Willie actually,
I was active but not vocal.
Yeah, active but not
Where
vocal. But
Vince was like, anytime there was any kind of a microphone to pick up, he's picking it up. And I'm like, I don't need to be out there.
And then out of that project, so that Wag Me Wine, Poke Shaman had created Wag Me Wine along with Chris Truman and who was it? Alex, I guess was his name. But anyway, silent partner.
Yeah, he's not in space really. He's just a silent partner.
Yeah, just silent partner. Really nice, really super nice guy, quiet guy, just like a silent partner should be. And he, so they created Wag Me Wine, and I'm a wine drinker, and I'm really big into wine. I'm very interested in wine. Willie is as well, and his family has a wine label, Intent Wines, intentwines.com. And so when we were starting off in the Wag Me Wine project, Willie hit me up in the DMs, and he just started talking to me. And he's like, "Hey, man, just so you know, I what kind of wines do you drink and blah blah blah." And he's like, "I have a wine. We have a wine label. If you're interested, and I heard that you go down to Montana and stuff like that. If you're interested in getting some wine, let me know, right?" So we kind of started chatting back and forth there, and then once Wag Me Wine started kicking into gear and the gameplay started to kick in, we kind of created a team with actually the K that is in WX8BK, which is Kelsey K Smith Smithers, who unfortunately didn't join us tonight. It crushes me, but she's also a new mom and she's just going back to work in the real world, so I don't hold that against her whatsoever. But she used to be the original third mic. But one day Willie was like, "Well, let's just
She was like a producer, man. She was awesome. She was pinning tweets for us and looking stuff up, and she was great.
She was amazing. She did so much of the. She didn't speak often, but and when she spoke, she didn't speak often, but when she spoke, it was quality. But yeah, she was doing a lot of the back end stuff. Like when artists were talking about things, and we're like, "Oh," and then Willie'd be like, "Oh, we should really look that up and get it pinned," and then Kelsey'd be like, "It's already up there." It's like, "Oh, right on."
All right.
Yeah, really, really awesome person. So she is the K in WX8BK, just so everybody knows. And then Willie was like, "Hey, we should just do a Twitter space, and we should just so we can talk about gameplay while I'm at soccer on Tuesday nights, because it's easy for me to talk or whatever." So we started that, and it was really funny because we told the Wag Me Wine community, "Here's what we're doing," and it was like that very first night, there was like 20 of us in there. And we're talking Wag Me Wine strategy and stuff like that. And then Poke came in with us, and Chris Truman was in with us, hanging out. And
Alp Doty was talking to us.
Yeah, and Alp Doty.
Times.
Yeah. So we just started talking about Wag Me Wine gameplay, and then it kind of melded into talking to artists. And I guess it was because of Chris Truman, really, because we ended up talking to Make It Rad, who they hooked us up with.
Well, according to my timeline, we talked to Pop Lazarus before we talked to Make It Rad.
Really?
Yeah, but I think it still goes back to talking to Chris Truman, because I think we had talked to him like, "Hey man, I want to know about your art. I want to know how you do this. I want to know how you do that. Stuff that takes too long for me to type out, and you probably don't want to type out. Will you chat with us for a couple hours about it?" And he did, and I think that was really what got the ball rolling. And then we came across Pop Lazarus. I think you were like, "Hey, let's talk to Pop Lazarus." I was like, "All right." Cool.
Yep.
That'll be cool.
And then it was, "Hey, let's talk to Fabi Amata." Because I think Fabi Amata I had discovered because, how did I find that? Oh, it was, why is his name eluding me right now? Who did
D-Bot
those?
Cherry?
D-Bot Cherry, that's right. D-Bot Cherry had a project going on where he was getting some really badass artists to donate pieces of artwork into this cool box, and there was always
a raffle deal.
Yeah, it was like a raffle deal, and the monies were always going to a cause. And Fabi Amata had created a few pieces, like the actual box or the game tokens, I guess, or the raffle tickets, and that's how we found Fabi Amata. So, anyways, long story short, yeah. So it was through Willie and I kind of were in another couple projects, and then Wag Me Wine is what really brought us together, and it evolved into this.
And then we just, we found artists the same way we still find artists today. We find artists that we want to talk to. We genuinely just want to talk to.
Yep, we collect.
And we're like, hey, will you talk to us? Only now we're a little more confident that they will actually talk to us. As we're before, I'm like, I don't know if Wonder Woman's going to talk to us. I don't know. I'll ask her.
Empress Trash. Do you think we can get Empress Trash? We can't get Empress Trash.
Triple O. I'm like, they should going to talk to us. That guy's got like 5,000 followers. Nobody's going to talk to us for a couple hours.
009.
I don't know. I think he will.
009 was another one. That was another one. It was like, really? Okay, sure. And then like freaking Proteon.
Proteon?
Yeah. Like, dude. But Proteon's Canadian. He can't say no to us. He's not allowed to. Yeah, we've definitely had some interesting follows in the last couple of weeks. The thing that I've been noticing with the WX8BK Twitter account is that now it's not like me going out to find these people. Like there's people that are somehow, whether it's we were in a space or it's through somebody else or whatever, but there's people now that are following us. Like I'll wake up in the morning and there'll be a couple times where I'm like, wow, really? This person's following us? Like they have, 30,000 followers, and they, you look at the numbers and you look at what they do, right? Like there's definitely ones that I can tell. Like I remember there was the one that had like, what the hell was it? Like 30,000 followers, but only following 3 people. And I was like, that just seems shady. That just doesn't seem right at all. Like those numbers are way out of whack.
Yeah.
Right. But we've definitely had some people we've been noticed, and I'm really super flattered for it. And we couldn't have been noticed without, all y'all here that are in the space, like retweeting and the artists that have talked to us. I'm definitely sure we've gotten a couple artists just because we've talked to somebody else, right? Well, I mean, Purs next week is a very prime example. Willie has been DMing Purs and not getting for months and not getting anywhere, and it just so happened that Rich Sanders is Purs' cousin, or no, sorry, Rich Sanders' cousin is married to Purs. And so Willie,
like that, yeah.
Willie right away is like, really, tell him to answer my damn DMs. And
I'm like, I've been collecting his stuff for like, I don't know, 6-8 months, a while. I've been collecting Purs stuff for a while. I had spoken to him before about something else too, so it's not like he had me blocked in the DMs. Like my DMs were already open to her. His DMs were already open to me. He was just like, oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't even see this. I'm like, man.
Like when Fendel ghosted us for months and months and months and months.
Pretty much.
Well, even Empress, I mean, I can probably ask a lot of you, like PB and Empress Trash and Mike Nash and Fendel. I'm sure, Laser Lou, like all you folks down there, like I'm sure your guys' DMs are like ridiculous.
Oh, I don't fucking look at them. It's a nightmare.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, Telegram is the only place you can get me, really.
The Telegram. PB is really pushing that Telegram. PB wants you to use Telegram big time.
They don't have a web client though, so I can't use it on my work computer. So until that happens,
work either.
Oh no, I work from home, but like it's hard. It's a lot harder on my phone. Like I got Twitter and Discord open in web browsers. So
they don't make a web browser for Telegram. That's weird.
No,
I just
checked
use the
it.
desktop app.
Yeah, I can't download an app like that on my computer. So, I mean, I'm in there in the on my phone occasionally, but it's kind of cluttered for me on my phone. So.
Willie's got an old computer. He's got to shove coal into it and stuff like that, and it's just it's a whole big.
No,
deal.
It's a permissions thing. No, I not only do I have a smoking computer, but I also have I actually work off of a VM. Which is even more smoking, that I could throw anything that I want.
Right.
Like if I could download and like store apps on the VM, like let's just put it. Let's just say Proton wouldn't have needed a video card when he blew his video card out. I'd be like, I got you, bro. You just send me the file to render. I'll render them shits for you.
It's funny. I thought I had to look in here to see if the AR department was in here, because just when you were saying, not only do I have a smoking computer, I thought you were going for bonus points to go, I got a smoking wife too. But I thought you were trying to smooth something over there. But no, she's not in here. So
No, she's not in here.
Because I know how you married folk have to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you pass a certain point where it doesn't matter anymore.
Dude, today I was talking to a guy at work. He just came. I was in the shop and working away, and he comes around the corner, and he just looked kind of pissed off. And I'm like, "How's it going, brother?" And he's like, "Don't ever fucking get married." And I'm like, "Well, at 46 years old, I'm probably not going to get married. So yeah, no problem there, man." And he's like, just going off. And I'm like, "Well, you've been with her for a long time, hey?" And so he has known his wife since she was 15. They've been together 41 years, I think he said.
That's too long.
That's the point. That's past the point of no return, man.
Well, no kidding. I mean, it's just easier. And like that, well, I even said to him, I'm just like, you guys have like hallway sex where you walk by and you say, fuck you. He's like, yep. Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude, at least for the last 20.
Oh, shit. Good times. I mean, I know I've missed some. I know I've missed out on something by not being married and having kids, but I don't think I'm. I don't.
No,
think I'm
dude, different experiences. Me and my wife talk about that. Like, we have a lot of friends that don't have kids, and it's just different experience. You get to do shit we don't, and we get to do shit you don't.
Yeah, for sure. You guys get to go do that fun kids shit that like a single adult can't go and do, right?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like
you look a little bit
hanging out at
weird
Little
when
League
you're
games,
doing it,
man. You
for
can't do
sure.
that shit if you're single. You can't
Yeah,
watch
it's
Monday
gotta be
baseball
I
if you're
wouldn't
single.
want to hang out at Little League games if I was dating or married either. That does
Well,
not
no,
sound
you
like
don't
something
have kids.
I didn't want to hang out at Little League games when I was in Little League. Like,
Yeah, single guy, no kids showing up to the playground, a little bit weird.
Yeah, not cool. Even though it's
TV
because I want to go on that really cool slide that they just put in, but no, it's got to be weird.
That was all I was
we
going
were
for. I'm going
even
for that joke, PB.
when we were in Miami, PB, we were even talking about like when we were standing outside that one huge event, like how you would have been like pinged if you would have been standing there alone as a dude, but since I was with you.
Oh yeah, big time.
Like even just standing outside a rave, you can't do that as a single dude. That's just creepy.
It's a weird look, man.
I've realized like for most of my life I loved being alone. So for the first time in my life I live alone. I have never in my life up until about 7-8 months ago ever lived alone. I was with my parents, and then I was always with roommates after that, and then I bought my house, and my ex was living with me, and then we broke up, so I'm alone. It's really weird. It's different because before, when I used to live with my roommates that I lived with for like 20 years, I had no problem with being single most of the time because I loved the freedom. But every time I came home, there was people to talk to, there was people to chat with. If I needed help doing something or whatever, there was people around, right? Like, and all that. Now I kind of thought, like, this time I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to that freedom, and it's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be awesome, and it's like, it's a little different this time. And that was the thing that it took me a couple months to really click into that, to go, wait a minute, this is actually the first time that I have 100% completely lived by myself. And it's different. I'm okay with it still. Don't get me wrong. There's just a few times, where I've been like, fuck, come on, dog. Can you not lift up that into the couch to help me move it? Like, for Christ's sakes, the dog's useless. But that's, yeah, interesting. Just an observation I've made. And about going to places by yourself, we have the Science Center, and they do Spark After Dark, it's called. And it was like a date night, right? But it was cool because you get to go to the Science Center and there's no kids. So, like, you could get to go do all the cool shit without having to stand there waiting after, like, 50 kids just snotted all over it, right? And then you're supposed to go and, like, try this, scientific machine or whatever. And then they had one recently, and I wanted to go. And then I was going to go, and I was like, no, I think about that, and it's like, no, I can't go to that like date night thing by myself. I don't think that's going to pan out very well. I'll just be creepy guy off in the corner.
Yeah, that'd be super weird, bro.
What's that?
That'd be super weird.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever. I have to rethink it now.
I love to be alone, but the one thing I haven't been able to do is go to the movies alone.
Why? That's like the one place that's like the easiest because you're just sitting there watching a movie.
No, it's difficult for me. I like the feedback after the movie's over. I miss that.
Right, and it's like you can't just go out into the lobby of the theater and just start randomly running up to people.
You know what gets
What
super
did you think
easy
about
to do
this
alone when you have
scene?
kids?
Sorry?
What was that, Willie?
I said, do you know what's super easy to do alone when you have kids?
No.
Anything at all possible. Anything you can do alone, it's so easy. I never thought I'd be like I'll just go to the bar by myself or I'll go get a meal by myself guy. No, I'm like, I can get out of the house for 5 minutes. Fuck yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I like I'm still big. Like, I like road tripping. I know Mike Nash is a road trip. He loves road tripping too. And I used to love to do that back when I was like 25 and stuff like that. Like all the time. I used to go all the time. But the thing that I found out back then too, and I notice now, like when I go on trips, at least I have my dog now, but is that I'd stop and I would see something so freaking amazing. Like a crazy sunset or in the wintertime, an avalanche coming down a mountain or something like that. And there's nobody else around. And you just stand there and you look around and go, did you just... Nope, nobody else saw that. It was just me, right? And it was kind of like, it wasn't a wasted moment because I definitely got to enjoy it and I appreciate it. But it's just like, I guess, kind of just like going to the movie theater where you kind of just want to have that little bit of feedback for that moment from somebody else, right?
Well,
That's why you just post it on the internet.
Yeah.
And then let people shit talk you.
Yeah.
And
that's where I am now.
No, but I've been traveling alone for like a long time now, like 1.5 years, 2 years. And I honestly prefer traveling mostly alone. I mean, I would travel with someone who isn't an asshole, but it's just, I've been around so many assholes, they always ruin those moments. Like, I find traveling to these beautiful places, like, I can finally enjoy them for once. There's not someone else being, like, an idiot or annoying or, like, trying to, like, bring the vibe down, is my experience. But I've also, like, I have a horrible track record with who I've dated and who I've been, like, traveled with in the past. So, I don't know. I think traveling alone is dope. And
yeah, I was gonna say something similar too.
Yeah.
In that like when you travel alone, like you can pull over to the side of the road to see what happens.
Yeah, you don't have
when
to
you got
argue
kids
about
in the car,
shit.
they're screaming, and you're like, no, we gotta fucking get on. We gotta get home before these kids start driving me crazy.
No, that is very true. Definitely, because I mean, and it all boils down to the more people you add into a situation, the more of a pain in the ass it becomes to get whatever it is accomplished, right? And I definitely feel in that vibe that you're talking about, Empress, for sure. Like I mean, the example I have is like I used to love off-roading back in the days. I built a really big off-road only truck, like, and it was my pride and joy. And then people would be like, well, let's go camping and let's go on a trail ride. And it's like, fuck, man, just getting on that trail ride, you'd be like, okay, we're going on a trail ride. Then 45 minutes later, you might be heading out and finally getting on that trail ride. And then for whatever reason, like every 5-10 minutes, somebody's pulling over to do something and like dicking around. And it's like, just like I went to Rome once with a big group of people, and that was the most unpleasant fucking experience of my life, man. Because it's like, I know where I want to go, I know what I want to do, but we're waiting for people because somebody has to go to the bathroom or somebody wants a frickin' coffee or somebody wants, it's like, man, let's just go.
You're making me so grateful for my work wife, Laser Lou, right now, who's the best road trip partner in the fucking world.
I will say PB and Lou are dope people to travel with. And Rob Ness is another one who's super easy to travel with. I was like, wow, this is dope. We're not arguing about anything, and we just do our things, and then we find each other again. Like, this is cool. Like,
That's nice.
there are people out there that are easy to travel with, but you have to be on like the same wavelength and shit. Otherwise, like, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. But also, like, traveling alone helped me learn better how I travel, so then when I am traveling with other people, I can find the people who travel like me. Like, if I didn't travel alone, I
Sure.
wouldn't know what to even like look for in other people. So I don't know. Like, I
Yeah,
think traveling
totally.
alone is really important if you're going to travel at any point, just so you know how you travel. So I don't know.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna,
that was
I'm
me
gonna,
too.
I'm
I
gonna
did a
shout out.
bunch of.
Sorry, go ahead, PB.
I was gonna say I did a bunch of solo travel when I was young. Like I was kind of raised feral, and so I think that like knowing yourself traveling solo is what allows you to know, to vibe out and to know what you're looking for with other folks. You spot it, you got it. You're like, oh, you're paying attention. You've got situational awareness. We can hang out.
Yeah, situational awareness and the same pace of like, okay, it's time to go. Like, let's move on to the next thing. And then when it's just time to go, it's time to go. And it's like not like this like weird like, I don't know. But I'm very much like, I want to be in the moment, but then when I'm done with the moment, I want to move on. Like, that's just how I am when I travel. And it's not easy for some people to travel with me, but that's fine. I like traveling with me. That's all that matters.
There you go. There you go. I think Willie, and the AR department, when we were in Miami, we didn't know when to end it. I think.
Yeah, I don't know when to end it.
No, it's like fucking easily 4 or 5 in the morning every morning. It was.
Well, because I'm not gonna get to do this for another year.
Yeah, no, it's good. No, and it was awesome. We hung out and we bopped around quite good together, all three of us. Everybody had their night where somebody was shittered more. There was always the night where somebody else was shittered more than the other two, and that was okay because we still made it happen. That was a good time. Speaking of being shittered in Miami, is that Chris Truman down there? Damn straight
Yeah,
it
that's who I was
is.
gonna shout out because
Hey guys,
we were supposed to get a road trip down to Phoenix, man. When are we gonna get that band going,
unfortunately
buddy?
didn't happen.
No. How you doing, man?
Good. Yeah, so we're actually we just bought a house in Northern California, so we're moving up there. So things have been a little crazy here, but yeah. Speaking of travel, man, I could use another trip. That was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Hell
Where
yeah.
Whereabouts you going in NorCal? Or do you not want to say?
Roseville. I'm pretty doxxed by this point.
Yeah, right. Roseville, right outside of Sacramento. Love it. My dad worked up there for 40 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got some family up there, so hopefully, we can kind of dump the kids in my parents' house and do a little bit more traveling. And I'll be able to travel for art a little bit more so.
Cool.
Was there a reasoning for heading up there, or just want to change?
Or? I've been living in Southern California for the last 14 years now, and I love it down here, and the art scene's great. But in order for me to travel, I end up dumping the kids on my wife, and that gets it's a little difficult for her. So we wanted to be closer to family and try and get some help. Have my parents watch the kids and stuff like that sometimes.
Cool. Well, now you're also close to the wine scene.
Yep, that's
so
true.
That doesn't hurt.
Sonoma and Napa aren't too far away. Speaking of wine, I'm actually drinking one of yours tonight.
Oh, very cool.
I got the Intent Sangio.
18 or 19?
18.
18. Much better year than the 19.
That's nice.
19 had a little too much tannin on it, in my opinion.
See, I'm big on the tannins. I like heavy tannins.
It wasn't as balanced as the 18. The 18 is a lot more balanced.
Dude. Well, all right then. I'm looking at.
That's very cool.
I like this because I'm sitting here chatting with all my friends and my peeps, and Chris Truman's in here talking, and I'm staring at my infinite object with Chris Truman created 5 glass piece in it. It's nice.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I was
That's
just
a good one.
Yeah, it is. It's really cool. It sits here in front of me when I'm at my computer, and I love it. It's just awesome. I was talking to Butternut last night, and he was talking about his Chris Truman physical that he has that he loves.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of him. Speaking of that, I took a little bit of time off between things, but hopefully I'll be back to that once I get settled here.
Yeah.
And so are you guys still moving or? Like, in the
Yeah.
process, or
So,
what?
I mean, we just closed on the home, and so we're packing up right now, and then the kids are still in school, so we can't actually move till mid-June. But before then, I'll be back and forth, so kind of bouncing around a little bit.
I mean, I'm mostly just wondering, like, why you haven't, stopped to have a drink with me on your. You had to cross me a couple times at least.
I've been flying over you.
Oh, okay. Well,
But,
there's that, I guess.
I'll toast you out the window.
His
Plane
was the one that his plane was the one that dropped the frozen deuce on your driveway, Willie.
That's funny.
Which is an actual true story for anybody that's interested.
Sure is. Got to go back to the archives for that one.
Good stuff. Man, Chris, it's been a long time since we've heard your voice and well, even seen a tweet from you. Good to hear from you. It really, really is good to hear from you. Definitely one of the peoples in this space that I could talk to for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on end. 100%.
Yeah, good to hear you guys too. I was caught up with the family, but I was like, I got to dip into that space, so I wanted to make sure to get in here.
Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Threes came in the very beginning and said hi, congratulations, and then had to duck out.
Nice.
But most everybody that's here now has been here since the beginning, so got a good group of people around here.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of familiar names.
I couldn't believe it. I was just going to say, and then Studio Brooke, but Studio Brooke, she ducked out.
She didn't even say goodbye.
She didn't even say goodbye. That's okay. For sure. I guess she's on that East Coast time though. Can't blame her. And she's got kids to deal with in the morning.
True.
How often has that been? That's always an excuse to get away from Willie and I after 4 hours. Well, I got kids to get up to in the morning. Fine. Willie never says that. You never say that, do you, Willie?
No, the AR department is very, very supportive of us and the space. And I do have to take the kids to school in the morning, but I'm on the West Coast, man. It's not, I'm going to bed at midnight anyways. So
there you go. Right? It's only
it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I guess it's only coming up on 9 o'clock for you, so you're good.
Yeah.
I know. I'm only going on to 10 o'clock. I'm making it sound like it's such a big freaking deal for me, but it's only an hour.
No, as you were saying that, I was looking for Tex. I was trying to bring Tex up. I wanted to talk to Tex about something he minted, but I don't see it down there.
Shit. We had a lot of people in here tonight. We had a lot of freaking amazing. I mean, this was, who never popped in? I figured Elon would have been in here. Once he saw the lineup and who was jumping in this space and retweeting it out, I figured he would have been here. But nope.
He's an ETH maxi, I think. I don't know. No, he's a Dogecoin maxi.
Right. Yeah, get it right, man. Now we're
Did you guys lose any money on those meme coins? Who got wrecked?
Not me.
No, I didn't.
Look at you, smart motherfuckers. None of you guys got wrecked. Nobody.
I know. I didn't even know about him, man.
I did not do anything like that. No way.
Sounds like Findle got wrecked.
No. I got wrecked.
I got wrecked.
I got wrecked, but it wasn't a meme coin. It was a bottle of wine. But anyway.
Exactly.
Right? You know what I think my problem here is? We definitely got to reset the room, and I think I need to go pull out that smoking utensil that we do not speak of, Willie.
There you go. Now you're learning.
Right? Got to get into it.
We can tag him in some tweets, but we won't speak it out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, just call it the device until they sponsor you.
Gotta go get the device. By the way, if anybody doesn't know who Chris Truman is, you should. And you should definitely check out the man's art. He's out there. He's making it. He's real.
And he probably does the most with physical to NFT conversion. I'm saying if you guys understand what I'm trying to get at there. Like he's if you collect his NFTs, it's a lot easier to get his physical stuff, and his physical stuff is very killer.
Or even physical Chris Truman. It's possible as well.
And actual
you guys have gotten some physicals a lot cheaper than some other people have.
Right?
I'll tell you that. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun to kind of cross over.
Yeah. One of the genuine folk in the space. There's so many genuine folk in the space, and I mean, like I've even from back in the early days when I was doing my short term driving there with John Deere. I remember one day, I can't remember how our DM conversation even started, Chris. I have no idea. But I remember you talked to me for like an hour and a half while I was driving. Like we were just DMing back and forth. And it wasn't like DM and then, you wait 20 minutes and the next one comes in. It's like we were actively chatting. And I was like, that was my first real dive in and experience with somebody. One of those moments where I was like, well, this dude, who is this guy? I would never run into this guy in my regular world, and he's giving me the time of day. He's telling me where his brother-in-law's from. Like, we're hanging out, we're chatting. He's just a super nice guy. You're definitely one of the genuine super duper great guys out there in this space for sure, Chris. In this world, not even this space.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I remember I actually I pulled off the freeway to do that. So I ended up, I think I was in like Covina or something like that, on the side of the freeway. I guess off the freeway, but
I never
regular Covina or West Covina.
I never pulled over.
I think it was West Covina. I think you're right.
I just know there's a West Covina. I don't know. I actually don't know where Covina
is there a regular Covina? I don't know.
You know what? That's the better question.
Is this the same Covina that shut the world down for 2 years? But
no.
Oh.
That's funny that you pulled over because I was driving the whole time. But
yeah, I was responsible that time because otherwise, sometimes I get myself in trouble.
Yeah,
texting and driving.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need trouble.
Yeah,
we cause enough trouble. We only want the trouble when we're having fun. Or wait,
I've only gotten one ticket. I consider myself lucky.
Really? You've actually gotten one for that? Damn.
Yeah, I got popped in Northern California. Yep.
How do they treat that down here? See, because up here, if you get one of those distracted driving tickets, according to like up here, your insurance, as far as your insurance company's going, it's basically like getting a DUI. It's not quite as heavy, but because it's dangerous driving, right? And that's what they classify it as. So like your insurance goes up if you get one of those and everything.
Yeah, here it's not like that. At least the first time. The first time it's basically just a fine. I think it was like $200. And then if I get caught again, then I have to go to traffic school. Otherwise, it affects my insurance. But yeah, for the first time, it's just $200.
So can you take the traffic school on your phone while you're driving?
I don't know. I'm not going to test that. I'll let somebody else take that ball.
You know what I get a kick out of? I get a kick out of the people that drive around with their phone on speakerphone and they're holding it up in the air like in the middle of their vehicle. And in my head I'm like, do you think that that's not using your phone? Like I don't understand why they do that. Like I'm like that's still talking on your phone, hey. And it's up in the air so the cop can really see it. Like I know here the key is just to not have it visible. If the phone is not visible, then you're fine, right? So if you're just driving along staring at your crotch, that's okay.
There have been a couple times when like one of those big and I don't know, the suburban-looking cops come alongside at like a stoplight, and all of a sudden I'm shoving the phone underneath my leg. But yeah, I'm trying to be better these days.
I know, like really, like we all could live. Like it's like how like I don't know. I find it funny even when I do it. I'm as careful as I possibly can be when I do it, but it's like really like I'm 3 blocks away from where I'm going. Why couldn't I have just waited until I got there.
Well, you know, Bits, 90% of all fatalities happen 3 blocks from the home.
Oh, very true. That's a good one, Willie. That's true.
That's because most people only travel 3 blocks from their house.
Yeah.
Is actually why that statistic is like that.
See, I thought it was because that when you're on your way home, you're usually like, if you're on your way home, the closer you get to home, the more you're letting down the more you're letting your guard down. So then you get more lax, and then you're not paying attention as much, so you get into accidents.
No,
But-
I think it has to do with the actual driving distance of most people very close to their house. Yeah.
Man, 3 blocks from my house.
I'm not an insurance adjuster, so not driving advice or
This
whatever.
is not
we
insurance
call it in
adjuster.
America here, but not insurance advice.
I was gonna say 3 blocks from my house is just more houses.
Well.
I don't know. I'm gonna shoot holes in your theory. This is not.
Okay, let's reset the room. We gotta take that one. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up and just say anything or ask any questions or whatever, feel free to. Mark, I see you down there with your lemon farm. Laser Lou, Proteon, Bases, all kinds of people in the space. Innovative, still innovating the game, giving out things before they're given away. Speaking of giveaways, we do have a giveaway. There's a pinned tweet up there under my account with the Google form, and we will be minting a piece that NFT Terrorist gave us to mint. We just got to get with him on the co-mint part of that, and then we'll get that out to anyone who's in the space and fills out that form, and then I think we'll list it and for like one test or something like that. And who knows, maybe we'll use it for another giveaway or something down the line. The owner.
It is a cool. It's a cool commemorative piece for the 1-year anniversary. So definitely, folks that are in this room, definitely head up there to that pinned tweet and get that Google form filled out so that you can get.
It's just your TES address and your Twitter handle, and make sure you're following the WXAPK account. That's the only reason why we asked for the Twitter handle.
It's good. It's good that you got the Twitter handle. Remember the last time we did this, but that's what Willie forgot. We didn't. So we had all these people. They're all like, "Well, you don't know who the hell we are, but we'll fill your form out."
Yeah.
It's funny. And actually, that was for Three's space, wasn't it? Was that for Three's space? No, he got a kick out of that though. That you were using forms. He thought that was great.
I think so, because we definitely used the form for when we interviewed him.
So many great artists. Like I'm just flashing back, and like we just said, Threes and Chris Truman. I mean, again, I'm looking around this room and looking at the people that we've talked to. Like, dude, legends. Next week we have Purs. Is going to be our guest next week, so definitely you can come back for that. We're here every Tuesday. I don't think there's too many people in this room that don't know that we're here every Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we've been doing it for a year. That's why we're here tonight. It's just big deal, man. Big deal. I mean, there's a lot of sitcoms.
Like where do we go? Where do we go from here?
I don't know. Hopefully higher, better, faster, longer.
Are there any huge artists left on Tezos that will talk to us?
Well,
we know Clown Vamp won't talk to us because I think we already talked to him. And
we got to get Brandon. I got to reach out to Brandon Mighty again and see.
Yeah, wait, you said Clown Vamp won't talk to you?
No,
that's correct. Yeah.
Oh, I can make this. That's the homie, man. You want to talk to Clown Vamp?
I think we already did. Is the problem?
Oh, okay.
But you can DM me if you want to give that up, because I think I already know what's what.
We got that Brandon Mighty we'd like to have on, but now that we have the ability and we've figured out that we can do pre-recorded spaces, perhaps that might work out for him.
Was he one of the ones that's across the pond or something?
No, he's in Canada. He's a Canadian homie. But he just like he said, I got kids, I got family life. Like I don't have.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't be there at I guess it would be 10 o'clock his time. So maybe I'll reach out again and give him a that he can pick a time almost basically where we can suit him a little bit. Man, where are my words? My words are just not coming out right here. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
We do have Flux Tribe lined up. We just got to find a date that works for all of us. That'll be a recorded one, but that'll be coming down the pipe soon.
That'll be fun.
That's going to be a fun one.
The thing
you know how much I love my graffiti artist.
Something I really dig about those recorded spaces is that, you know, even though I'm playing them recorded, it's not like I walk away. And I know you don't totally walk away either. Well, the last time you were driving, but like I really dig that people still interact. And even folks that I know that it's a pre-recorded space are still reacting and throwing up hearts. And I do as well, right? Like I pay attention to the space even though I'm not actually doing the interview. And that's what I really dig about. That really, to me, just shows how much of an appeal and how much of a thing that we have going on here, is the fact that people at a recorded space, and they know it's a recorded space, and they're still, you know, whipping up hearts and you know, hand, you know, high fives and stuff like that. And like that it's awesome. I really dig that.
I really like that. Like, I don't have to worry about who's in the room, like who's listening at the time. Like, cause you know, like, I mean, even still, I kind of look down like, there's like 5 people here. Come on, you know. So I still kind of do that sometimes, even though, you know, you look back the next day and it's like 50 people showed in, like they just all came in and out at different times or whatever. But right. I like that it takes that pressure off me on the recorded spaces.
Sure. Yeah.
So
there's a lot to it. I mean, even
it helps me get into the mood a little easier, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, it is nice. Like, I mean, it is really cool on a Saturday afternoon at noon to do a space with somebody, right? And we do our private little space, and then, you know, it's like we still got the rest of the day, you know, to hang out. And well, I mean, when we talked to Retro Manny, I didn't have much to do the rest of the day because I think I was pretty buzzed up by the end of the day.
Oh, dude, I had been drinking all morning. No, there was a reason we had to call that one at 4+ hours. And I don't know how much more this I could do.
That was fun. He did. He had a great time. I mean, he had a super duper blast. Like I said last week, at the Tez Tones, for the Tez Tones event last week, and when I spoke to him at the end, like that's the one thing that he said, which I've heard from many people's mouths. Once again, I've already said this, but you know, where people are like, no friggin' way am I staying on there for 2 hours or 5 hours. And then they're like, my God, it was so easy to talk for 5 hours with you guys. Boom, just like that.
And beatbox. Oh, with Kush. Yeah, that was so cool. Kush was a great ride with Kush. That was a really cool ride with him. What a great guy. Like, once again, one of those people where you just sit there and listen to what he's done in his life and where he's been and what's going on and everything. And it's like, you know, holy shit, man. And like, you still have life to live. What are you going to do now? How are you going to top that? Who knows? I was just sitting here looking at the big stack. I've got a huge stack of these coasters that I've made for the promos. Oh, I thought you were going somewhere else with that.
No, what, a huge stack of what?
Oh, I don't know. Are you talking about your William Bits? Your furry bits?
We could do an FX hash. We should do an FX hash, and we'll put your name in gold, and we'll make that one of the rare traits. And like, if you got a golden Willie, and that's just how we'll talk about it all the time. Did you get a golden Willie? Did you get a golden Willie in yours?
Okay, now I'm on board. Oh, you got diamond bits, bro? You got diamond bits.
You got Willie bits?
Diamond bits. Shit. You got a gold Willie and diamond bits? Ooh, that's rare as a kid.
Gold Willie and diamond bits. That sounds like some kind of rap star thing.
No, I say we go back old school, make it a PFP project.
PFP
40,
project?
40,000.
40,000? Oh, dude, come on.
40,000 PFP.
You think it's not worth it unless it's 100,000.
Okay, all right, 100,000.
Send it. The
Go
biggest,
go home, right?
The biggest PFP project that never sold and never rugged. Yeah. Oh, I said the R word.
All right, I got a question for paper. This, you might be able to answer this one. Is there a PFP project over like 12,000? I know there's some that were like 13.3 or 14.4, but like, is there anything like in the 20 or 30 PFP range? Do you know?
Yeah, I know there's a couple that are like 20,000 projects, and I've heard rumors of people talking about just leaving open mints for seasons and then closing them at the end of a season. So you could end up with like 50,000 PFPs, and then at the end of the year you close it, and then it's 2024 season, and you kind of start a brand new mint that just stays open, mint out for the year.
That's a lot of PFPs.
Does anybody ever say when Lambo anymore? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I know where it's at. It's a McLaren, and it's wrapped with Dogecoin shit. It's the worst. I saw it in Austin.
All right, there
I've
you
seen
go.
that. But we saw that down in Miami, I think. Saw Lambo wrap Dogecoin down in Miami too.
Yeah, it was the McLaren. It was the McLaren. No, it was up in East Denver too. It's a piece of crap. The guy drove it around actually while we were down in Austin, and that shit needs a tune up really bad.
Well, that's the problem with a lot of those cars, right? When people get them, they don't realize what the maintenance on them is. There's a guy here that I've talked to that owns an exotic used car dealership, and that's what he thrives on. He thrives on people buying these exotic cars and then realizing they can't afford like the first maintenance on it, because they need severe maintenance. Like he bought like even high end, BMWs and Mercedes and stuff like that. Like people will be like, oh, I'm gonna buy this. Like up here we got all that oil money, right? And then these rig pigs come down, they buy these fancy dancy cars, but then the first maintenance comes through and it's like $3,000, and they're like, ugh. And then like the first major maintenance comes through and it's like $8,000 or whatever it is, and then he buys these things back off of these people, and he gets them for cheaper money. Like he talks about like buying cars multiple times because people just don't realize what the maintenance is on that high end. Like
well, and even like so okay, so I've worked on my Mini and my Range and like not super high end stuff, right? But even the specialty tools that you need on those kinds of vehicles, even like Mercedes, BMW, the specialty tools that you need to do some of the basic maintenances is ridiculous.
Don't even get me started. I'm a mechanic.
If you're not willing to put that money in, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing underneath that hood, like they're gonna charge you an ass load.
Well,
so I can't even imagine how fucking Lambos and Ferraris are.
Like I know, I don't know what it is nowadays, but I know like whatever 15 years ago or so, like I know a Ferrari, like an oil change on a Ferrari was like $800.
Oh, it was like $2,000 down here.
Yeah, so no, exactly.
That's like at the same time frame. Yeah.
So like that's where I'm saying, like it's ridiculous.
What I know is that McLaren went from Miami to Denver to Texas, and there's no way he fucking towed it. He definitely drove it because it sounded like shit, and there's no way he tuned it up. So that thing is already dope.
Just shitty 60 miles an hour the whole time, just.
Well, and the other thing too, like with stuff like with the McLaren and the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris and all that sort of stuff, very high revving engines, and high revving engines aren't made to last a long time, right? Like motorcycles are another great example. A motorcycle is a very high revving engine. They're not meant to last forever and ever, right? So if you're
they're also not meant to drive in a slow speed. They're meant to drive at 120 miles an hour. They'll last a lot longer at 120 than they will at 60.
Right.
Bro, and then watching this guy cruise around the parking lot at 20, I'm like, bro, what are you doing right now?
Oh, you got to. I mean, and that's the thing with those things. You'd be feathering that clutch so bad, you'd just be destroying. Well, I guess probably doesn't have a manual anymore. I don't think anything has manual transmissions. Well, yeah, a lot of those sports cars do. My Corolla does. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
That's the Gen X fucking theft deterrent device.
There you go.
What the fuck is this?
More money for Tezart, right?
Right. I remember years ago. So when I learned how to drive, my dad had this pickup truck, and it was a 3 in the tree. And if nobody knows what a 3 in the tree is, it's a standard vehicle, and it has a shifter up on the steering column, but it's actually manual. So, and it was in the shape. So how did it work? It was like first gear was towards the driver and all the way up, and then second gear was straight down, and then third gear was up and towards the dash and to the top. Like it was so fucked up, but.
And then your reverse is like all the way into your knees.
Yeah, no, it was like way down. And I remember my dad, he would drop it off for an oil change, and he would always get a call back. Can you come and drive this into the shop for us? We don't know how to drive this. And I mean, this was back in the early 90s when like standards were still common, but 3 in the trees did not exist anymore. Like 3 in the trees were gone like in 1982 or something like that. So. But yeah, it was an interesting vehicle, and that's how I learned how to drive, was on that bugger. I love a standard, man. Automatic I mean, the CVTs nowadays, like these new CVT transmissions, it's like they kind of make me seasick. Like they're just weird. Like, and it's not that you actually feel anything; it's the fact of that you don't feel anything that I think bothers me the most. Like, it's just like, you know, you get up to that RPM, and then that transmission just shifts through all those bands, and you just stay at the same RPM.
That's specifically why I bought my Mini years ago. Like it's an '06, like it's not, you know, I bought it a long time ago, and won't sell it. Like I won't sell it, like, because I'm gonna teach my kids how to drive on that transmission. You know why? Because I also know how to replace that fucking transmission. Because I've already done it. I've already replaced the fucking clutch and the transmission and everything in that car. It's a pain in the ass. It's not easy. It's not an overnight job, but I know how to do it. So I'm going to teach my kids how to do it, and then if they blow it, I'm like, oh, well, I'll put a new transmission in it.
Bro, your kids aren't going to fucking drive. Get out of here. I hope to God my kid doesn't drive. I hope there's self-driving cars and shit, and we don't have to worry about it.
You know, I like that statement, PB, but at the same time, I'm a car guy, so I'm like, nah, fuck that. My kids are going to learn how to drive. But I do hope that for everyone else's kids who aren't car guys, I do hope there's self-driving cars for everyone else.
Yeah, I'm going to teach my kid motorsports.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Fend.
I can easily turn that Mini into a track racer in about 3 hours, just tearing shit out of it. Like
I've been driving an automatic.
It's mostly there.
I've been driving an automatic for like 15 years now, and I still have like ghost clutch foot, where I'm like always fucking trying to hit the clutch, man. It's been so long.
It gets me in my 4Runner's an automatic, and it gets me usually when I'm coming up to stop signs or a red light. That's when I usually I do the little panic, like, whoa, gotta push the clutch in, like I'm going to stall it or something. I love it. It's a thing. It's a real thing. I totally hate that. And then it's like funny because you damn near put your foot through the floor when you do it too, because it's like it's not there. Hey Fendel, is your Subaru automatic or standard?
Yeah, it's an automatic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a lot of standards over the years, so yeah.
I remember.
What do you mean with standard?
Manual. It's another word for manual.
Stick shift.
Oh, okay.
Stick shift.
Okay.
Stick shift.
Okay. Yeah.
Probably lots of stick shifts in Peru.
Not in the last decade, but I bought my car 4 years ago, and I chose manual. Yes, in the traffic we have. You really have to you know, I don't know how to say this, but you
have to know how to drive.
Yes, and using the stick is like you can. I don't know how to say these words.
You get it when
you go you don't go like in first. You go directly to second, and you go like. You might think I'm getting bored here, but I'm a car crazy mad woman, and I used to have in Bolivia a Mercedes of 1978, and I love being every day with the mechanic, bothering him and asking him everything.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
So do you do any of your own mechanic work, like even like changing the brakes?
No, not now. I used to when but now cars are different. It's a lot of electronics. It's not just mechanics.
Cars are stupid.
I'm 53. I'm talking about 15, 20 years ago. And I did my mechanics at that, and for that car I used to go to the cemeteries in Switzerland to find the old pieces because they don't produce them anymore, and it's
cemeteries.
I like that. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
What's the favorite car? What's your favorite car you've ever owned?
That Mercedes, yes, 78. I don't remember the
like a
the
380 S.
No, it was a 280.
Was it a
Yes.
diesel?
No, gasoline.
2-door or
Yes.
4-door?
4 doors.
Yeah,
Big.
I'm trying to narrow
strong.
it down in my head.
It's
I'm like,
the
yeah, I know what you're talking
the most the wheel was like butter. It's I'm never going to forget that.
Road like driving a couch.
How do you say this? The control Timon.
The
Wait,
steering?
I'm going to the wait.
We got this. We got time.
Yeah, we'll help you. I'll get you. I'll figure it out. I'm trying to figure out in my head like what Mercedes this is. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's like 280.
I don't know.
Right?
How do you say timonel for a car? Rather,
Timonel.
the wheel.
The steering wheel.
Yes.
Okay, so this how it steered, like how it handled the handling.
Yes, the round thing you have in front of you, with which you, the steering wheel. Yes, it was the most yes, it's soft.
Was it leather?
Yes, leather.
Or at least like late 70s leather steering wheel.
You know, this is the kind of cars that you remember the smell. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 78 diesel Mercedes. I know that smell.
No, not diesel, gasoline.
Oh, not diesel. I thought you said diesel. Not diesel.
Yes, the finest.
It's always cool.
I'm still looking for something in that era today, like
here in Lima.
Mercedes.
Here in Lima, there's a spot here in Miraflores in this district, and the Mercedes collectors, they every Thursday night they go to this point where they park there and they chat and they yes,
that's
and
cool.
It's like you have a Mercedes museum car in the outdoors. It's very nice.
Like a little car show, a little cart meet.
Yes,
yeah, for sure. Oh, I love that. The older stuff. I mean, the older stuff is disappearing. It's disappearing. It's disappearing. It's definitely disappearing at a really fast rate nowadays. But those old stuff, and I guess especially once you start getting out into Central South America, and I know a lot of places in Europe, like a lot of the countries in Europe still have a lot of that old stuff kicking around. Man, I love it. It's up here in Canada, it's disappearing fast. I would really love to have an old Porsche. Really would love to have it. I actually don't even care what kind of a Porsche I have, but I would really love to have a Porsche. They're very hard to find up here because a lot of the people up here just keep them, and because they only drive them in the summertime, and then they park them for like 8 months out of the year, so they're all in beautiful shape, but there's not many used. Most of the time I've ever looked for a Porsche, I've always started looking down around California and Nevada and Arizona, because they're still in really good shape down there. Haven't bought one yet though. I'd love to have a fun
you got to look in the desert for good quality old cars.
Yeah.
It's that dry heat, no humidity, man, no rust.
Right. Yep. The cool thing that up here now is that so about I don't know, about 10, 15, up to about 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you could never get winter tires for a Porsche. My buddy had one, and he wanted winter tires, and I remember the guy was with him that day too, and the guy looked at him and said, "Why the fuck do you want to drive your Porsche in the wintertime?" And of course, like Isaac was like, "Well, it's all-wheel drive, man. Like, why wouldn't I drive it in the wintertime, right?" So, but there were no tires available for Porsches back in the day.
Just because of the size of the tire?
Yeah, just the size of the tire, and there was no call for it, right? There was no.
I mean, like it wasn't like I don't know, where do you get tires? Tim Hortons or some shit up there? It wasn't like they were just like, hey, we're not selling you tires for that Porsche.
No, there wasn't any because Porsche tires are large, man. Like they're huge tires, right?
They're wide, right?
Yeah, there wasn't winter tires available in that size back in the day. So, but there is now there you see them. It's funny here. You see them all the time now in the wintertime. Like, especially the all-wheel drives, right? Like, and it's like, man, those must be. But the problem with them too, though, is like there's no ground clearance on that stuff. Porsches are actually very good for ground clearance. They're not like a Ferrari or stuff like that. But still, I wouldn't drive one in the winter. I don't think.
You know, I've never been a big Porsche fan. Just always haven't been top of my list.
It's because you're a big guy. I'm a little guy, so Porsches are like meant for me.
Okay.
No,
all right. I don't know. It's something in the design, or like I've always had respect for them, but I've never like there's always a better car. Like shit, half of them there's a better Corvette in that year. But it wasn't until talking to, I'm gonna bring it all the way back around to Art. It wasn't until talking to
Kelly Telfer,
0009, and Kelly Telfer that I really started to be like, all right, I really do get the artistry of Porsche design.
It's sexy. They're sexy. I like them. They're little guy cars. That's why I like them.
They're never fastest on the track. They're never top of there's always something better than them. But yeah, there's a sexiness and a simplicity for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Oh shit! Sorry, I've been fucking around with the soundboard as you were talking. I was just gonna say I just had to play this one here that I found because I like this one. This one's OG. Absolute bullshit right now.
My boy Bit said bullshit.
Bullshit.
That was straight fucking Tennessee right there, son.
I remember that night. That was awesome.
No, man.
Mike, are you in the bath?
No, man. I'm in a room that is
a bath
pretty empty with tile floors.
Okay.
Man, if it's got it's not empty, man. It's got Mike Nash in there. It's got Mike
I'm
Nash.
sitting at a beautiful desk in a very comfortable chair, but yeah, I'll go outside and burn one, and it'll be much better.
Well, yeah, especially if you're burning one. Damn. That's what I still haven't done. I went and poured another glass of wine, but I didn't burn one.
Oh,
Shit.
dude, I'm almost down a bottle since I've been home. I was excited to get home tonight. Like, fuck yeah, I finally get to fucking chill and not worry about all kinds of shit.
Well, it's
not
the one
about the interview.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the one beautiful thing about tonight is that, and which is really funny because this is the one thing about tonight is that we really didn't have to pay attention. This was the one night where I should have got just buck wild, and I didn't tonight. I've actually stayed quite calm, cool, and collected compared to some interviews.
Because it's still Tuesday, we still feel like we still got to be professional somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat.
I still want to keep it somewhat on track.
As professional
as somewhat talking about Tez.
As professional as we can be, anyways. Speaking of professional,
actually,
Laser
Speaking
Lou.
of art, I wanted to talk to Proteon about soul art, but that's all right. He'll come up. He may come up later. We'll see.
We got Laser Lou. Laser Lou's coming to us live from the closet.
Oh
maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just sitting on the couch tonight. I don't know.
Hell yeah, Laser Lou came up as a speaker.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
He's right there. Well, at least it shows him, but maybe not. Maybe he just hit it with his knee like some people do sometimes. No, I didn't want to talk. Fuck off.
I had to rejoin and it rejoined me as a speaker. I was like, fuck yeah, so hanging out.
Oh, there you go. It's weird when it does that sometimes, hey? I've had that happen before too, and then people are like, "Oh, what do you want to say?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I don't know. It just said rejoin as a speaker. I didn't want to talk."
Yeah, well, sure,
probably because I threw you an invite. I don't know, like an hour ago. So it probably still kept it if you had to bounce out and rejoin.
That could have been it. Word.
How you doing tonight, Lou? What's going down in Lou Town?
I'm actually about to possibly head to the closet. I haven't made it there yet tonight. I'm doing some normie work, just listening to you guys yammer on. Congrats, by the way.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. By the way, folks, for those of you that don't know Laser Lou, if you don't know Laser Lou, there's a man that can hug. And there's a hug that feels really good, is a Laser Lou hug.
Skin to skin, too. We take our shirts off before we hug.
Yeah.
That's no joke. That's a thing.
I'm getting my shirt off right now.
For those that don't know, that's a thing, yeah.
That's a thing. gets hot. It gets hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Today,
Oh,
you know,
God,
Lou.
stop. Quick, stop. Somebody stop this guy.
Okay, Lou. Have you done any more live setups, like on in Discord or anything like that? I haven't seen anything. We've been talking
no,
about
but
this for like 9
Yeah.
months.
I know, man. The thing is, I go in there and it's 1 o'clock, and there's not really people hanging out. Then I need to get my ass in there a little earlier or on the weekend and do it proper.
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is give us a time ahead of time, and we'll promote it. We'll get people in there. I hope.
Yeah,
I
if
hope
I
we
can-
have. I hope we have that power to do that. Get a couple
I think you
people in
do.
there at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were a very pivotal interview for us. I think it was right after you were that we kind of started to drop our imposter syndrome. And they're like, oh fuck, we're not gonna be able to talk to Lou, and you were so friendly to us that we kind of went, all right, I think we got this.
Yeah, it was surprising to hear that. Humbling, but surprising. So, like to hear it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mutual that way, I guess, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Big time.
Yeah, all the times that I can think of where we were like, oh fuck, should we try so and so? Nah, they're not gonna come on, and then they're like, fuck yeah, I'll come on. My shocking one that I've gotten from a few artists is, really? Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody's asked me that before, and I'm sitting there going, really? Because like you did, however many ETH in sales, and nobody wants to talk to you.
Yeah, it's shocking that that's more often than not.
Yeah, it is. It's well, but I mean, I guess part of the thing is too, though, is I mean, we're not. It's not a shilling. I mean, a lot of the Twitter Spaces do a lot of shilling and stuff like that, or they're focused on something that's, I don't know. It doesn't really, just kind of the way that we run our space too, right? I don't know if that means.
Dude, hopefully nobody could promote themselves for 5 hours straight. Like, you can talk about your craft, you can answer questions, you can, talk about absolutely random shit on this show. But like, if I were to come up here and try to shill for 5 hours, Jesus, kill me. Can you imagine?
I think we'd get pretty tired. I think we'd get tired of that no matter. So once again, back to.
If I literally tried to sell my shit for 5 straight hours, like the best guest ever on your show.
The home shopping channel. That's what that's like. That's like when you're hungover and you stop on the home shopping channel. And...
Okay. Hold on. We did talk to HP Lovebucks for like 3 hours still, and he was very well planned out and very much trying to sell every piece that he had. But I still really like that guy.
That's true.
It still didn't have a shill space feel. He was just very prepared.
He was. That was the most amazing thing.
And he was just so informative about everything too. So it was like, all right.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Like that was that tweet, that pinned tweet that he had prepared for us to all follow along with was just. That was the first time I had ever seen that, and that was really good idea. It went really, really well. Like, that was such a brilliant idea.
Yeah, it was a great interview for sure. But looking back and Lou just saying that, it's like, okay, yeah,
right.
You could spend 2 hours trying to chill.
Yeah, that was
that's all right. I had fun.
Yeah, I was on that space, and you're right. He was well prepared, but it wasn't obnoxious. It was follow along and let me explain. This is a long thread, and it goes into backstory. I think it was very well presented. But yeah, I just unfollowed him because I remembered that show now. So, but that's a joke.
It's like, no, there's no reason to unfollow him. I mean, I don't know. Not based on that, at least.
That was.
I won't.
No, it was a good show. I remember it. It was well done.
Well, and he knew, like, he had been in our spaces before too, so he knew us and our format and things, and he came prepared, and it was like, okay, this is different, but let's go with it. And it was a good space.
No,
it was a good show.
I appreciated that, and that's I've often I've said that to Willie a few times now when I've, every time I'm trying to make this, figure out how to do the space a little better, and I'm like, no, I want to use that HP Lovebox kind of format thing where I'm going to pre-do a tweet that's a thread so that, at the beginning of the space when we're talking about art that I've collected or we have something promoted or whatever, I just wanted to have that one pinned tweet with the thread, but I've never done it. It takes time. I don't have that kind of time. I don't have HP Lovebox kind of time.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm not smart enough for that maybe either, but I don't know.
Oh, you're smart enough. We just don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, it's got that kind of time.
I can definitely do it. I just don't have the time to do it.
Just thinking about HP, that was the one person. I mean, where's Nick Dimes these days? Nick Dimes not around these days. I was hoping to see Nick Dimes tonight.
Yeah, me too.
Haven't heard from Nick Dimes in a while. It's
okay,
kind of
so if you're in the space and you're friends with Nick Dimes, DM him immediately. Let's see how many DMs we can send him in a matter of 1 minute.
Howie, I see you down there. Hit him up.
Oh shit, I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna send him right now. Everybody get in there at Nicholas Dimes.
All right, I'm out, nerds. See you later.
Hey, PB, thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for chilling with us.
Drive fast, take chances.
Right on. Thanks for everything you've done for us, and appreciate you, buddy.
See you, dude.
Wait, what's gonna
I
happen?
think we scared him away with talking about Nick Dimes.
No, I was gonna say if fucking Nick Dimes pops in right now, that's it, man. Nick Dimes is fucking Paper Buddha.
That came out wrong, I think.
Well, I stand by what I said.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I did totally. Yeah, no.
As we all sit here awkwardly trying to find Nick Dimes, Protein, I want to know about your latest drops, brother.
That'd be cool.
You want to come up?
Oh, that would be fire.
I see Nick I see Nick Dimes.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Shut up.
Came to fucking fruition. What is going on?
Hell yeah.
That's not the real Nick
That was
Dimes.
fast.
That's not the real Nick Dimes. It's got to be. It's got to
There's only
be
one account, man.
figment
I'm
of our
already following him, so
imagination,
if it was
man.
fake, I wouldn't be following him, right?
God damn. I know.
Nicky Dimes, we've been looking for you. Come on up. We want to talk to you.
What's up, dude?
What's going on? What's happening?
I don't know. Paper Buddha just left though, so it's really odd that like you two aren't in the same room at the same time.
Oh, we've definitely been in the room at the same time.
I've seen him shake hands.
Oh yeah,
I've seen him do a little bit more, but I'm not going to get into that.
Nah, we don't need all that information.
You know, I think it was Fendel that sent me an invite. Thank you so much, because I really did want to make it to this, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been off Twitter for a bit. I don't know if you could tell. I just haven't really been too present lately. It's not because of markets or anything like that. It's just that there's some big things in my life that I need to fix right now. And I just made a big move. I'm moving from Portland, Oregon to Las Vegas, Nevada. And I'm just really focusing on my life right now, and I'm gonna be getting back to it soon. Because I miss so many of you guys. But wow, thank you, Fendel, for sending me that invite. Also, Tesla's Art Collective reached out to me. Thank you, guys. Seriously, I just want to seriously, congratulations on the 1 year. You guys have hosted many awesome shows. You have spotlighted so many awesome artists in this community, and it's just you guys are doing a beautiful thing. You really are.
Thank you, Nick
Thank you,
Dimes.
man. Thanks for showing up. Like we just been wondering where you're at more than anything. So
And you're
good to know you're still around. And
I mean, honestly, I get notifications every now. People are still tagging me and stuff, and I I'm real blessed to have true fans here. It's kind of melting my heart just thinking about it right now, because really I just like I said, I just haven't been present, and the fact that you guys still think about you know Nick Dimes, it just seriously, it's a blessing, yeah, but like I said, yeah, I've just been just working on myself, and sometimes that's what you got to do.
So Nevada, huh? Going out to Nevada?
Going out to Nevada.
All right. I will
it's
definitely be hitting you up next time I'm out there.
Please
I'm
do.
out there about twice a year at least.
Please do. I'd love to. If anyone's out there, I'd love to hang out. I'm gonna stay away from the slot machines this time around, but
And country concerts.
there's a nice racetrack nearby, and I just think it's the perfect place for me. I really do.
That's beautiful. That's awesome.
You got tickets to F1 yet?
I do got.
You got a guy? Let me know. I need a guy.
I got a guy. I'll definitely be there, and
I need you to be my guy.
Did you see? I saw a video that they're tearing up the, what do you call it?
It was Caesars, wasn't it? Part of Caesars.
Help me out with the word. What's the stuff that makes the pavement the
asphalt?
Black. They're tearing up the asphalt and laying down a whole new track. It's gonna cost $100 million just to lay the track down. It's crazy.
Damn. Well, racing's real, I guess.
Yeah,
it's got real money.
That's the pinnacle of the peak too.
It is. You're right. It is.
I mean,
that's why the fucking prices are so goddamn expensive for tickets.
I mean, most of the tracks that I've been on never were near $100 million. I don't know what this asphalt or what they're making this track out. I have no idea, but this is crazy.
It's Vegas. Well, nothing's cheap in Vegas.
Honestly, it's probably just a redo of the entire Vegas fucking like strip and surrounding couple blocks, because like they're probably getting F1 to pay for it all. I'm just thinking out loud here, so don't tie us any news stories.
I do believe weren't they tearing down the part of Caesars as well, because they were going to reno there, but they're tearing down part of it, and they're doing something there with the track as well. Is the rumor I heard. This is up here in Canada though, so it might have got skewed a little bit, but
so like when they were still promoting and trying to before even tickets were on sale, they were doing. Like they ran through the Caesars parking lot, like the front parking lot. So maybe it has something to do with that. But I mean, they kind of did like a promotional 3-lap run through the Caesars and down the strip to begin with. So, but I don't know about anything past that.
Maybe that was it. Maybe I was getting something from that.
I mean, yeah, I'm not totally up on everything though. So like. He'll be right too.
Well, Nick, damn, I'm totally happy that you popped in. We had mentioned you earlier in the space, and then tonight, and then just now it just popped in again. So, and it's cool.
And to be clear, I messaged you weeks ago, not just Spindle and Tizos Art Collective tonight. I mentioned I hit your DMs a couple weeks ago, gave you a heads up, but I wasn't super diligent about that. But either way,
I got your message. I got it. You just put a big smile. You guys really just put a big smile on my face. So I'm glad I made it. And because I would have been a little let down here if I completely just missed out on it. So
that's cool.
We appreciate having you around, man. Like,
yeah. And we're cool. We're cool with people popping out for a little while and working on themselves and doing that. There's nothing wrong with that at all, man. We encourage that around here. Sometimes you just got to go. You just got to go and be. Get out there and rev that engine and do some laps by yourself and think about it.
Hey, so has anyone figured out who that damn AI Machina person is yet?
I don't know, but I have some questions ready to interview her. So we're getting we have figured out how to do that, and I know she's still around. So we'll I just keep loading up on questions until I like really want to sit down with her.
Right, because we gotta have that good. We gotta because we gotta pre-do
We
them.
think it's a her, I guess.
That's right. We've had that conversation. Yeah. Hopefully, when we have the conversation, we'll be able to get a couple more clues out.
Hey, I got another question for you guys. Are you guys going out to Miami Art Basel again, or what's the deal?
Yes, that's the goal.
I might actually have to meet you guys this time.
Hey, I probably DM'd with you more times than I've talked to you when I was in Miami.
No, Empress was reaching out too.
Yeah, you like most people drop everything to come hang out with me. Just gonna say
I did.
You were like Dime snubbed me, man. Like that's a power move right there.
He snubbed me too, and I had wine.
Dude, Nikki D, man. It seemed like every time I left the place, it's like when you were arriving. It was like we could never get on the length on that same wave, man.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah. We'll try to make it happen this time, all right?
I think so. I would like to make it happen. We'll have to make it. Yep, super goal. Super goal. Get Nick Dimes to autograph my T-shirt. My original from back in the day.
Hey, you guys ever had a pupusa before?
Yep. Salvadorian.
God damn, that's one of the most
Good
beautiful
shit.
things I've ever eaten, ever.
Right down the street from me is the Salvadorian Bakery. I'm gonna take you guys there. The pupusas. Oh yes. Right here.
Yeah, Seattle's got a lot of good culture, man. I mean, it just like that whole area up there. You guys have a lot of great like mixing culture up there.
Well,
it's such great restaurants up in that area.
It's that West Coast thing, man. Like it's because so many people have traveled from so many different countries, and they just show, and like I mean, everything started in the East, but like the people that ventured to the West, and there wasn't many of them out there. They just did what they knew how to do, right? So you just that's why I think that's why the food is so amazing out there. Like even up in Vancouver, man, it's the same thing.
So, okay, so geographically, right? Like Seattle, Vancouver area are like port cities, right? So you get a lot of great stuff coming in on the ports, but like Salvadorian, like unless you're smuggling on ports like the last 5 years, I geographically should have better El Salvadorian food than Seattle, but I doubt I do. Highly doubt I do, and that's just proximity, right? And like because they walk up the border, they've been in such conflict for so long, and they've been like some of our largest immigrant community in the U.S. Over Mexican for a long time. And so like just geographically, you would think I would have better El Salvadorian food where I'm at. Chris Truman down in LA, like they would have better El Salvadorian food, but there's something about the filter when it gets up to the Seattle area and the Seattle, Tacoma, Washington area where it's like they just bring the heat, man. They just bring the fucking best up there.
Willie's fired up over this. Willie's like pumped.
I mean, I worked with an El Salvadorian immigrant for like 5 years, and I watched him go through his naturalization process to become an American citizen. So like he's told me a lot, and Like he's just a super nice guy, you know, someone that we would have on space kind of thing. Like he's one of us, but so yeah,
One of us. One. I gotta look these up now. What was it called? A Pampusa? Papusa?
Papusa. Pupusa.
Oh, of course, it's got USA in it, so it's probably a Poop Canada up here.
Poop Canada.
Poop Canada.
Pup Canadian.
Pup Canadian. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna try. I get
Actually, you know what? You try searching Pup Freaks. Pupfrites.
Oh,
Pup Freaks. Maybe you can get a French Canadian version.
What is it though? No, so now that I'm gonna go looking for one, maybe I don't even want to. What's in it? What is it? Is it a pastry? Is it a fucking?
Okay, so it's kind of like a quesadilla, only everything's like built in, or like a empanada.
Perfect.
Or like
you know me,
like
and
you have like meats and cheeses like grilled into the actual. It's not a tortilla. It's kind of like a corn mash thing.
A porn mash thing.
Take it, but then you take it and you put like a marinated onion and chili kind of, not salsa, but like marinated cabbagey mix, if you will, I guess.
You
on
had
top with your hot sauce.
You had me at it. It was a stuffed thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so good. Like it's like a kind of like a flatbread, a stuffed flatbread that's been fried, deep fried. It's unbelievable.
That's a key.
Which is even better. There's not much shit that I've eaten that's deep fried that you don't like, right? Like, let's face the facts. Deep fried's where it's at.
Shit. Apparently, we got to start pan frying our sunflower seeds.
Right.
So
hopefully, Big Papusa is listening to this, so we get a sponsorship. That was a Nick. That was a page out of Nick Dimes there. I thought.
Findle said he'd even take us out to Papusa's, so
Right.
we just go meet up with him. He'll take
Oh
us to Papusa's.
man, I was so close to coming. I was so close to driving out there.
Oh, you were?
This week. Oh, so close. So close. Next week, actually, it would have been next week. I think is when that band is playing out there. But I got a plan. I got to go to Italy. Got to make it to Miami. I can't be just gallivanting all over the place, going to Seattle.
You'll make it up. You'll make it over here.
I will. And like I said, I think you're going to be the first one that's going to come up here. I guarantee it. You're going to come one. You're going to be like, Bits, I'm an hour out of Lake Louise.
Seriously, you know how much I love it up there. All of everybody who's listening that has not traveled over there, oh my goodness, Alberta is so freaking gorgeous. Where you live, it's beyond anything. Seriously, like
it's cool.
It is amazing country.
Everything in between. Your drive would be fucking awesome too, man.
It's incredible.
Right?
Like the Icefields, what is it called? Icefields Park Icefield Drive or whatever.
Parkway, yeah.
Icefields Parkway.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, that drive is amazing. Like you're driving like right next to glaciers.
I'd hate to break this to you now though, but they've receded quite a bit.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's gotten really bad.
I'm sure.
It's gotten really bad. Super bad.
Right.
But we're not going to get into a global warming conversation. It's okay. No,
well, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's just incredible.
Yeah, for
drive
sure.
anyway. It's just an amazing drive. You know.
No, we'll meet. Even if we meet halfway someday, oh, that'd be dope too.
Oh yeah.
Pick a point on the map and go. This is where we're going to meet in the middle of fucking the mountains, nowhere.
We should meet in Roseville, California.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty halfway. I can take a train up there. Here's the difference, right? So Chris Truman just moved he was about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from me, to 4.5 hours from me. Way easier to see him now. The train right now. Get on a train,
It's all about the
wine.
trains, man. Y'all are lucky,
Yeah.
in the U.S. where you got, a lot of the places have good train usage.
Yeah, and-
That's not the word I was
and-
looking for, but
Sacramento has a nice airport you can actually fly into. So we should all meet there. Sounds like a great spot. We'll go to Tahoe. Ooh, am I talking out loud or am I just planning things?
oh, you're just
I don't
planning.
know.
You're just going hard there, Willie. Willie went to a place. He went to a happy place.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm like, let's get all my friends to go, like, put on a show somewhere in Tahoe, like an NFT show thing. It'd be fun.
Flexosaurus Rex is right there.
Oh, in the space or
No, like isn't he like Auburn or whatever? Somewhere close.
I thought he was up in Oregon somewhere, but I might be confusing. I confuse him and like just their location and things with definitely not their art with Chili Preston, because we talked to them back to back and they were like really close in their kind of backstory that was somewhat similar and
Yeah,
and their
he's originally from Eugene, but he lives down there. So Roseville would be perfect.
Is Rose? I'm just curious. Is it Roseville or Rooseville? Is it spelt with 1 O or 2?
It's 1 O.
Okay, so it is Roseville then.
Yep, Roseville.
All right then. Cool. Hey, Nikki D, are you currently in the process of moving, or you're there already?
Yeah, currently I'm in the process. Right now I'm in Seattle. I'm actually driving around right now. But yeah, I'm in the process. Most of my stuff's already there, but I just have some some other business to handle here before I go.
Cool.
Well, you should pop over and say hi to Fendel for sure.
Eddie Vedder.
Right
Hey,
over here.
I'd be down for that, Fendel. Let's do it.
Heck yeah, I'm over here in West Seattle. I don't know where you're at, but
Right now I'm in Chinatown.
oh wow, cool. Yeah, that's real close. Heck yeah. I'll hit you up in a DM.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Chinatown, pick up some firecrackers. Right on, let's go. No? All right, firecrackers.
No, I love it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it.
No,
No,
really.
I was just seeing the terrorists finally show up to the space tonight.
Oh, speaking of firecrackers.
Yeah.
There he is. What's going down, homie? Getting ready for work, I'd imagine. Had a lot of new friends, a lot of new follows tonight. Lily White down there as well. Thank you for popping in. I've been really pumped about that. I've been paying attention, getting some new followers that have been hitting us up, and I thank them for coming in 100% and joining with us. However they made it to us or however they found us, it doesn't matter. They found us, and I appreciate it. Every Tuesday, 9 p.m., we're here chatting with artists. Next week,
We'll be back on a regular schedule next Tuesday with Purs.
Purs. Is it just Purs? Purs Beats,
Purs.tes.heath.
right? Pursbeats.tes.heath. Wow.
I think that's his full. I think his regular Twitter handle is just like Purs
Gotcha.
or Purs Beats. I don't know.
Hey, what do you guys got on the calendar so far? Who's gonna be on the show here soon?
So that's all we have actually booked right now is Purs Beats next week. We've got Flux Tribe in the making. He's a yes. We just need to get a date that works for all of us because he's in Australia. So, and then that's kind of it right now. We've kind of slacked on the scheduling.
Well, new month.
Yeah.
But that's not to say, not to let our listeners get worried about it. Don't y'all worry. Willie and I got this covered. We got it happening. We literally have.
We missed 9 weeks of not having an artist last year. Actually, 8 weeks, and then half of those were we just hadn't gotten that groove yet. Wasn't what we were doing. So
When we started, when we first started, yeah. No, we have
we'll get
we definitely did with this month here. It was kind of like the 1 year anniversary was where our goal to make it to. And then it's Willie and I do this every once in a while where it's like we're booking out like 3-4 weeks, and then all of a sudden, we do that for a couple months, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh shit, did we book anybody? We better book
we
somebody.
get a
Holy
little lax.
shit!
We're like, oh shit, we don't have anybody but.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. There, Willie, you even said that a little bit earlier about who are we gonna? We there's lots. There are so many. I would like to talk to Creatress. Have you seen her work?
I
believe I said that right. So she does. Pardon me. So she does this VR performance art kind of thing. Like she does this where she goes, like right now she's where's she going now? I can't remember. But she'll like to music and stuff like that. She dances around, but she does a performance art. She has the VR goggles on and the little handheld things, and she does pieces on a big screen behind her while she dances around and does it. So I'd like to speak
Is
with
it
her.
almost like a light painting thing, or like
No.
she's using actual brushes?
You see her,
like she's on a
like
tablet?
you see what she's seeing in her VR, and she's creating with it looks like a
Very
palette.
cool.
Yeah. And I could be totally wrong. There's probably more to her than that, but that's what I see, and that's what pumps me up about bringing her on the show. So I'm gonna reach out to her. And there's
Very
a few
cool.
there's definitely a few people in this space right now that we haven't interviewed that I'd definitely like to connect with.
There's still the gal that I talked to in Miami that did like 3D physical string art stuff, like 3D pin art.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, she's ready. I just never kind of reached back out to her. I talked to her once or twice once we got home, but I never set up a date with her.
You're gonna pop in there, Lou?
But yeah,
No, just said nice.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice.
Nice. Remember that dude? Remember that dude in Miami that was setting up to pour wax on himself, and like not like fucking a little bit of wax, like 5-gallon pails of wax. You remember that?
Was that at the
factory?
rave the first night?
Yeah, it was at the factory. That was dope.
Okay.
Man,
Yeah, that
who
guy's
was it?
online, too.
It was Empress that got us hooked up with that. She's not in here anymore, but I think she was the one that got us that invite to that one, man. Like that was the dopest invite. That was like a $400 ticket.
Yeah, 3-4 nights in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the pass. I remember I looked after, and I think the 3-day pass was like $459. And we went 2 nights. Like that was the other thing too, man. Like that made me so fucking happy. Speaking of, kind of circling back about to having people that you can travel with, that you can travel well with, like, you and the AR department. I mean, we did that well. There was not a problem at all that whole trip.
And Mike
with us.
Nash.
And Mike Nash. Yeah.
Dude, man, that was one of my favorite nights of the whole
That's right.
deal, man. I was just letting loose, just the music. I hadn't danced like that at a rave in like probably a decade. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun night.
I was just going through, because I always throw stuff up onto my big screen TV in the living room, my 60-inch in the living room, and the other night I literally started going through those Miami photos and videos, and it was really cool because when we got to that rave, I had taken 3 or 4 videos, like short videos while I was there. And there was music playing, right? And I'm like, well, I want to know what that is. Because the very first video that I took was right when we found that tent, and I walked in, and there was that song playing. And I'm like, well, I got to have this song, right? Like, it's important to me. Like, this song, this is what was happening when I first heard the song. So it took like 10 times I used Shazam to find it, and I finally got the song. So I was pretty happy about that. I was pretty pumped up. I can't remember.
Well, because we stayed in the back so far because we saw them putting the stilts on.
Right. Yeah.
So like we didn't know what was going on out there, so we stayed back so far because we're like, what the fuck are they doing? And then it wasn't until after they all had their stilts on, they were moving, and we're like, all right, well, I guess we'll get out of here. They're done here. Then we figured out what the hell was going on. Oh shit!
We walked out and we
Rave out
walked
here.
around the corner, and we're like, God damn. That was all a dope music. Yes, no, and definitely Mike Nash is definitely somebody that could be in my traveling party as well, man. He was easy to travel with. The couple times we hooked up with him. Well, that whole day was great, man. From Schwavevo. Did you message Schwavevo?
Dude, that was fucking rad, man. Yeah, and I mean the whole day with the street art deal, and then ending it up taking Willie and the AR department to the airport after some gator bites. And it was so rad.
I'm definitely going to be hopefully better planned next year. Hopefully, I'll be more. I'll probably stay a little longer, maybe too. Or,
I don't think there's no good planning you can do around that.
Right?
I mean, seriously, I just don't think it's possible.
Fucking nail on the head, man. Nicholas Dimes. That's so true.
Yeah, I'm trying to plan like a day less this year, but then I don't want to miss out on the gator bites part.
Right.
Like, that was well worth an extra day. Just hanging out with Empress, Mike Nash, Laser Lou, Buddha, drawn on $2 bills.
Damn, look at Willie just dropping the names.
Gator bites.
I was gonna say, like, with what Nick Dimes said there, it was very true because I remember just before Miami when we were getting all these here, go to this link and you can sign up for this and sign up for that and sign up for this, and in my head I was going like, man, I've signed up for way too much crap, like there's no way. But then what it boiled down to is that wherever you were like, oh, this event's going on over here, so what's going on? It's like, oh yeah, well, we got a fucking pass to that. Oh, okay, like just go through your emails.
Yeah, that was the play,
right? So
sign up for everything, show up to nothing. That was the play. That was Empress Stretch's play, and that was the play for sure. Sign up for everything
and show up for nothing. Show up for nothing.
Yeah.
Well, we had the good one. I mean, we went to the factory. We went and saw Laser Lou's installation. We had more stuff that we could have did, but yeah, I guess it kind of ties in with what Nick Dimes was saying there. Like, shit, man, like you get pulled 7 ways from Sunday, man. Like and then you get somewhere and go, well, fuck, I'm not leaving now. I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah, so it's like, do we really want to like try to put something together if it's half-ass? Like, I mean, obviously we don't want to do a half-ass, but like, do we want to put something together if it's not like a Laser Lou installation and like a Nicholas Dimes race car,
right?
And some Mike Nash original fucking oil on canvas paintings kind of shit? Like, do we want to do something? Like, do we want to try to even do we even want to try if we can't do that?
Man, I really appreciate that. I'll tell you what, though, man, that catamaran ride was fucking stellar. That was the next level. That was rad.
Well, next year, got to do it again next year.
Yeah, that's the bummer with driving. It's that whole day of travel. That's what we missed. I love driving, but that's literally, you miss the shit when you're on the road.
I guess any day that when that stuff's going down, though, it's like any day that you're not there, you're missing something. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a gambling. It's like you got to know when to quit.
Yeah. Well, and Lou, like, you don't have much of a choice, unless you start shipping lasers out a week ahead of time. Kind of thing,
if Lou is
Exactly.
if Lou is shipping lasers, then people better be paying fucking some top dollar to get Lou out there.
Which they should be,
right?
At least $30.
Buy more Lou art. Laser Lou dude. Check it out. He's got links in his profile. I was going to say bio.
Lou says at least $30. I'm like, we showed up and got free drinks. I didn't pay for shit at Lou's installation.
Yeah.
Everything, there was like shit going out everywhere there, man. Like there was those t-shirts that guy was doing up, and they had other t-shirts, and there were stickers. Fucking dope, man. It was everywhere. It was a good time. It was a good event. But that's the one thing, like Willie and I talked about it too, because we stayed in South Beach, which was great. It was a really chill vibe. It was really awesome. It was a beautiful area to be in. And I mean, come on, it's as hoity-toity gets. I mean, they've filmed a lot of fucking Miami Vice there, right? But Also, too, we spent a fucking arm and a leg on Ubers. You know, whereas if we had stayed on the mainland, we would have only come to the out to the island like a couple times.
Yeah, if I would have found a halfway decent spot in Wynwood, yeah, that would have been a lot more convenient for where we were actually at.
But I guess the kind of the thing was too, though, is that at least when we went back to our world, like it was quieter, like it was calmer.
Was it?
I thought it was. Well, you sorry, not for you, buddy, not for you.
I'm just glad I could laugh about it. Let's just put it that way.
Willie had the noisiest fucking hotel room that exists in Miami.
That was kind of fun until it wasn't.
Yeah, when you actually wanted to sleep.
Yeah, which was only like Sunday after everyone left before we flew out.
Oh, dude, my neck of the woods was where I had mine. Mine was awesome, man. Mine was like I might as well have been next to it.
And that night that I walked with you back to your hotel room, dude, there were so many hookers on that street. I was like, oh shit, this is where I should have stayed. not here on the main street where there's no hookers.
Got to be on the hooker street. No, see, I didn't walk down that one either, but you did. Willie.
There's way more.
Holy moly!
The AR department's not down there, is she? Jesus Christ, Willie. This is a recorded space. That was funny. That was funny because it was so funny because where you were staying, you were like, dude, I have been offered everything under the sun, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what? I'm like, my neighborhood's quiet. Like, there's nothing going on or whatever. And then after when I came back home and you were like, yo, the hookers. I'm like, what? I didn't walk down I didn't walk down that street.
Back couple streets for sure.
I didn't walk down that street. One of the coolest things that I thought with Miami was I was out with Butternut the one morning and we were just cruising around, fucking went and had some breakfast, and we were walking along, and then I just looked up at this sign and it said A1A Beachfront Avenue, and I was like, oh my fucking god, A1A Beachfront Avenue.
Yes.
I was
Vanilla
like,
Ice.
dude, that was one of the best fucking. I was like, this is so cool. This is like a fucking boom. We just flashed back to 1991 here, kids, right now.
I always thought that was a California lyric too for some reason.
There's probably one there too.
No, there isn't.
No?
It's 101.
Oh.
There's the 101 out in California, but yeah, so it wasn't. But I never saw where A1A and Beachfront, like, because it's like an intersection.
Yeah, no, it was, dude, it was right. It was.
Because I saw A1A, but I don't think I ever saw Beachfront.
It was right behind, and it was right behind my place. You should have come down and hung out at my place.
Well, I did, but it was 3 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit.
Right.
And I went home.
Yeah, after you.
Man, the girlies were hot wearing less than bikinis.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
Well, that next morning, man, holy shit, man. That next morning, because I slept through my alarm for an hour. And that was nuts, because I woke up to it and it was going off. And I was like, oh, right on. And I was like, luckily I had packed before we went out the night before. I had everything packed up and everything ready to go. And I just remember, I was like, yeah, right on. I got up and went and had a pee. And then I'm like, I looked at my phone again. I'm like, this isn't right. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? And then I'm like, oh my God, I've been sleeping through my alarm for an hour. I'm like, fuck. So I called my Uber driver. And then that's when, out of nowhere, I'm standing up front waiting for the Uber driver. I can hear it flying down the street from like blocks away. And boom, who rolls up? Fucking Nick Dimes. I jumped in that car. I'm like, Nick, I didn't know you were an Uber driver. He's like, well, we got to get you to the airport, man. Like, you got to get to the airport, so we got to get you there. So boom, 150 all the way up the freeway. It was nuts. Hair blown in the wind. It was just dope.
Hauling absolute ass.
Right? Yes. Yes, sir.
On the freeway, the G-way? Like a 3-way? That's what she say?
I had to get them there on time. I had to do my service.
That's right. And I tell you, and I've told the story before. I got to the airport. There was a lineup at the departures, like the road to get up to the departures place. He's like, it was like all lined up and built up with traffic. And Nick's like, "Are you okay with running upstairs?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Well, I'm going to go down to the arrivals level, and then you just got to go up the escalator." And I'm like, "Okay." So I got out of the car, grabbed my bag, and I was facing the door, and I turned around to say, to thank him and everything like that, and shake his hand, and boom, gone. Not even a hint or a hair or nothing. It was just poof, like it never happened. It was beautiful, but I got there.
Gone like the wind.
Yeah, I got up there, man. No, and I got up there, and I even had time to grab a coffee, and fucking, it was good.
There you go. So, Nikki Dimes, that brings us back. Did you have somebody to suggest that you want to hear us interview?
There is an awesome woman in the listener section by the name of LMD, and I'm not sure. Have you guys already interviewed her?
We have not. We spoke to her briefly tonight, which means she's definitely on our radar now.
She's up in our DMs.
Yep.
I think she's an absolute incredible woman. And she spends a lot of her time investing a lot of time studying, AR, and she's just been in the game for a while here, and I'd love for you guys to definitely highlight her, pick her brain, see what she's all about. I think she's got stories to tell, and she's just an awesome woman. Been in the community for a while too, so I think that'd be a great person to start with.
Yeah, very cool. I mean, we're always open to suggestions, people we don't know about, and of course, Nikki Dimes there. You're very tapped into the community, so you tend to know a few more artists than we do at times. So, yeah, always open to suggestions. If you ever want to hit up the DMs and tell us, hey, you guys should talk to this person or that person, or tell them to contact us. Make sure it doesn't look spammy. As long as it's not spammy, then we'll check them out, and like we said earlier, we curate who we talk to, though. So if we don't actually like your art, we're not going to talk to you.
Well, definitely with LMD, I'm definitely seeing some. There's going to be some possibility there. We'll definitely got on the radar. We'll reach out for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, how many people have we actually not liked their art, though?
Right.
We're very
I was
we
gonna
like a lot of art.
I was gonna say, and she was up speaking with us earlier. I mean, damn, her enthusiasm is fucking and positive vibe. That's good too.
I'm telling you, she's got some great energy, and so yeah, I think that'd be a great person to put on the show. I'll definitely send you guys, a few suggestions though, for sure.
Always, yeah. Always looking for suggestions.
Yeah. All flies in the audience too.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Fendel.
Another fabulous person in Tezos.
I've been following everybody in the space too, so got to make sure to do that. And and definitely if anybody in here doesn't know somebody else, typically in our spaces, it's well worth a follow and checking out everybody else that's in here and supporting each other. If you don't already know each other, if you're not already in the cool, if you're not one of the cool kids already, which I thought I was cool, but there's a few people in here I wasn't following.
I'm cooler.
I was already following you. But also, check that pin tweet for tonight's giveaway by PMCC25, aka NFT Terrorist. You want to tell us about the piece that you gave to us to give away tonight?
He's probably in the shower. He's probably in the shower.
Did you snip that? Did you do that for a giveaway? It's right.
We're giving it away. I thought Bits already told you this. I hope. But
Nope,
we're
no, I
giving
didn't.
it away to anybody who fills out the form. And we have not minted it yet because I want to make sure we co-mint it with you. That way you get, the credit on it and everything.
Oh,
And
fuck, fair play,
get the
lads.
royalties.
I was just making that just for you guys because love listening to the show. I actually slept in tonight. I only flipping got up there about an hour ago. So I'll definitely catch a recording later on today. But yeah, you were right. I was getting up, getting ready for work, lads. The daily grind, fuck's sake.
You're not in the you're not in the shower though, hey? No.
No, not the day. No. I was just bad timing last week. I was literally because I had the request on, and then bad timing actually said, "Here, go ahead, P." And I was like, "Oh, lads, fuck's sake, I'm in the shower here." So,
Are you hitting the bong this morning, or is that kind of a morning?
well, to be perfectly honest, lads, every morning
All right.
I get up, I'll smoke a joint, like straight up with a cup of coffee. That happened about 15 minutes ago. So I'm just like floating about the kitchen here, just listening. But to be honest, don't have to go in for a bit. So here, by the way, congratulations on the 1 year anniversary, lads. You.
Thank you, brother.
You made it.
Thank you, buddy.
So, what I want to know, because you're always awake in the morning. What is your day job? Like, why are you awake in the morning that you're catching a 3-hour fucking boat ride or whatever to your job?
I've just fucking plagued by waking up in the middle of the night. For some reason, it's a pain in the balls. But like yesterday, I got my dinner, fell asleep on the sofa for a bit, woke up at 10 o'clock. I was like, oh fuck, fucked about for an hour and a half, and then went up to bed, and then woke up there about 4:30, 5 in the morning. So tend to wake up at 2 and 3 the other day. Last week it was actually, you just caught me. I was up from 2 o'clock, and I was like, oh shit, it's a night train. And I just listened for the rest of the night. Had a shower, went into work. So it's probably just had to be napped later on that day, so it was grand. But it's just because of my shit sleeping patterns, lads. It's nothing weird, like. But my day job, I'm actually a sign fitter. So I fucking fit signs for shops, flipping. We've got aluminium fascias, and then the 3D perspex letters, lights, window graphics, vinyl, covers a whole lot of shit. But so I'm just your average Joe, lads. I'm special over here.
Did you say
cool.
lads?
What, sorry, mate?
Did you say the word lads?
No, no. Lads, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, probably my accent. No, that's what I do, lads. Oh, yeah, no,
that's what I was gonna say.
I'm just your average lads. I'm like, all right.
Shit, Willie. I love it.
I mean, no, that's what I love most is the accent. I love the accent.
I know.
I love talking to people from, other countries.
He could totally go tell us to go fuck ourselves and die, and I would love it. I would love it. It would sound awesome.
Well, do you know what? Yesterday, we use sarcasm over here a lot. So yesterday, I told somebody to fuck off several times as a joke. He was messing about. And you can go fuck yourself, you policy. But literally the way you say it, he knows it's a joke. So we would say shit like that a lot over here.
I love it.
Well, I'll not hold up the airwaves too much tonight, lads, because I could talk for Ireland, boys. To be perfectly honest, but it's weird every time I get on the space, especially because the first time it was such a fucking menace. I'll be all flipping that edgy or something.
Do you want to tell us about the piece that you created that we're giving away tonight?
Give
us a little background or whatever, just a little what's up
on
the piece.
Well, basically,
nobody's seen it. By the way, no one's seen it. We haven't minted it, so no one's seen it.
Right. So basically, you mentioned earlier on, you're not hitting the bong tonight, are you? So first time on the show, I was I didn't realize it was a 5-hour show every Tuesday. And then you mentioned it, and I was like, what the fuck? 5 hours? What the fuck? And you were like, Jesus, he's like choking on his bong water. So it gave me a wee idea. The following week, as we were like talking about it, and they were like, remember he was like hitting the bong, choking the bong water, and then my name's the NFT terrorist. And just gave me an idea. I was like, fuck. Instead of the Cypress Hill song, hits from the bomb, I was like, hits from the bomb, like boom, boom. So I was like, fuck, this will be a good idea. So I started just like fucking about making different images of like funky dudes hitting the bong, basically. But for I was doing all the backstage passengers. So I know Bits and Willie, these are the backstage passengers.
Yep.
So
Yes, sir.
There's a few actually in here tonight. So started off making all the backstage passengers characters, and obviously WX, BK, Night Train's one of the members too. So I thought instead of making a bong, I'd make the bottle of wine, Wagme wine, and that's sort of how it came about. And then it just fucking sent it to you it was like, here's a wee thing I made, lads. You just want to flip and do it, a bit of fan art or whatever. You just were like, oh, thanks, dude. No, really appreciate it. That's literally how it came about, lad.
It's very cool, man. Like I said, we're giving away to anyone who's in the space tonight. That's kind of a memento. We'll it's not minted yet, so we'll co-mint it with you for sure, so everyone knows that it's your art, not ours. Like we don't try to claim other people's art. That's for sure.
There, lads, you know yourselves. That was more just a wee like, years ago guy that love listening to the show for the few weeks that I have been. And here's something I made for you. That's so using yourself. So I appreciate the fact that you're including me on the mint. Thanks for that, guys. And just again, congratulations on the 1 year anniversary, dudes. Keep her trucking for the another year. What?
Woo!
Yeah!
Thank you.
As long as listeners like you are around, my friend, we're gonna keep doing this as long as we can.
That's good. That's good to hear. Thanks very much again for putting me in that.
No.
Appreciate it. You're a bunch of fucking legends.
Damn, you heard it there. You heard it there. Put that on a T-shirt. Fucking, he told it. He said it.
Hold on, I gotta write that down.
Write it down. We're a bunch of fucking legends.
I have a question. Is it a requirement to be 5 hours?
No. No, it's not. When we have our guests are free to speak for as little time or as much time as they want, because we respect the people that come up here to spend time with us, and so it's entirely up to the guest. You can stay as long as you want, but we kind of set 5 hours as the limit because, well, I mean, I have to get up at 6 a.m, so that makes it midnight for me. So we cut it off usually there. No, I think I think it's very safe to say that most of our artists are usually 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, I think more and more they're going into 4, which is where like we've been starting to acknowledge like, all right, maybe we should cut it off at like 4.5. like all right, how much more are we gonna get here? Like, I mean, like we could sit here all day, but yeah. But that basically, so at 4.5, it puts in a recorded space, I will say, 4.5, it puts basically the entire space at 5 hours, which me and Bits will sit here and talk to each other. Here, no artists, no nothing.
And Fendel, and sometimes Mike Nash,
yeah.
and sometimes NF Terrorist. Like, I mean, come on, it's not like we're alone. So no, it's not. It's not mandatory.
So, I mean, even some of our favorites, one of my favorites is Shilly Preston. He only did like an hour and a half.
Yeah. It was a quality.
I just love what that guy's doing. I don't know.
It was quality hour and a half.
Yeah. Lily, go ahead. Come on up.
Hi guys, how are you doing?
Good, Lily. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
Oh, I'm tired. I started a real world job processing human body parts.
Oh God, that sounds terrible.
So is that like for sausages or?
Hopefully it's not like
No.
something new. Oh shit, that's even worse.
They're like for people to get implants, titanium implants.
Oh, cool.
That's better than the other.
Yeah,
thoughts
no,
that you guys had running through your
that could have went
So-
two ways, and that's the better way. Good.
Are you just like looking at scans and things? Like you're looking at like, or like you're not like, you're not looking at real parts, are you? Like in
No,
a
these.
bucket?
No, I'm processing the titanium parts.
Okay.
Like, so I have this. I'm gonna call it like a big dishwasher, but it's like 10 feet tall and 30 feet long, and
No, I've had too much wine. I'm thinking the other way around. Like you have a bucket full of legs in front of you. No, that's. Ooh. I should stop watching horror.
You should
movies.
mint that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Quantum Spirit? That's her job.
Yeah.
To mint things we say in spaces, or things people say in spaces.
Cool.
processing.
Sorry, go
Yeah, we
ahead.
need a T-shirt processing human body parts. So that's what I'm doing now. I mean, I gotta do it. I don't want to do it, but it's interesting. It's not hard. So there's not a lot of options here, so I have to go like an hour away to another town, a few towns over. But it's better than it's interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm missing out on all the Tezos stuff. I feel like I every time I hear you guys talk about Miami, I left a few days, like the day before you guys got there, and I'm like, ugh, every time I hear you guys talk about it, I'm like, dang, I should have just slept on the floor or something and stayed on. I don't
Well,
know.
I have a question then. If you say you left before we got, because we got there on like Wednesday. So
Yeah,
were
I
you out
mean,
there
I
for,
didn't
like,
go
the
to the-
Bitcoin conference beforehand, because it was kind
No,
of like
no,
before
I
we
was
showed
just
up.
no, I was just visiting. When I didn't come for the conference. I didn't do anything
Oh.
NFT related. I was just
No,
visiting.
that's terrible.
so-
That's totally on you.
I know.
sarcasm,
It was poor timing on that, but oh well. Next time. My plan is see this job that I had to take. The good thing about it is that it'll pay all my bills in 1 week. My bills are very low, so for 1 week working a month, it'll pay all of my electric, rent, more. Yeah, I don't have any mortgage. It's rent, electric, gas, water. That's basically my bills, and buy food for pretty much the month. So then I'm gonna pay off because it's been so slow. I had to put stuff on the credit card, so I'm gonna pay off my credit card, and then with 2 weeks worth, and then 1 week's worth for as however long I have this job, I'm gonna pay ahead to book myself to come to some of these NFT conferences and stuff, so that I know I'm gonna be involved in the next ones. Like the next year, probably next year, but like at least I'll know. Like I'm gonna have already my ticket, place to stay, whatever, so I can actually get to these things and not rely on Tezos Foundation or any of those things, because I just don't think that they're too interested in having representation at these things. So definitely got to make up my own plan, I guess.
Well, that's a plan.
The plan is to make your own plan.
Got a plan to make that plan. At least I do. I don't know.
That's real. Like I'm already thinking about like, fuck, how am I getting to Miami this year? I gotta start planning now.
I had to turn down in the last 2 months 17 speaking engagements.
Turn down for what?
I had to turn down 17
Sorry, that was a very
speaking
rude-
engagements. Like I could have went on behalf of Tezos, Teztown, Tezos in general, to speak at 17 colleges, conferences, or conventions, and including NFT Bali. There was like 7 places I was invited to speak at or around NFT Bali, including talking to government officials there, but I couldn't get the funding. So I'm like, okay, this is the plan.
Who's paying the funding? Like if they're not paying you to fly out and talk, then who's paying the funding?
Yeah, that's the problem. Like the for example, F Denver, I spoke at three places at the beginning for the Tech Week, and they didn't pay anything. One place gave you free lunch, so you just were on your own dime.
Yeah, I
So
mean, I'm asking as as a friend, like, well, fuck that, why that? But also as like a co-speaker, like, well, how do we get funding paid for? So if
yeah,
someone's paying for funding, then I totally understand you turning them down.
yeah. I mean, I have gone. I in at several times. I've just slept in the car, and you know, lived on. Yeah, and I don't mind doing that, but it gets to the point where you can't even do that. So. But yeah, Tezos Foundation said, and I'm gonna. It's not gonna be an exact quote, but as close as possible quote. Tez Town and you are not basically doing anything that meets our current goals. So, it's not in their goal set to like get the word out about what we're doing. Unfortunately,
Wait a minute, the
they,
Tezos Foundation said that?
uh-huh. So, um, yeah. So, and I've heard this from a lot of other people too. It's not just Tez Town. It's not just me. There's like, Non and DNS, and I mean a lot of people in the background. Tia, have been trying to get funding to do their projects, and they've been told pretty much the same thing. Like nothing we seem to be doing over here is in their goal set, unfortunately.
So, are you giving us the alpha right now that, and I hate to say it, I don't want to say this out loud, but that Tezos really doesn't give a fuck about Tez artists?
No, I'm not. I don't want to say it like that. I mean, they did give Nissan $1 million to buy art with over the course of the last year. I don't
True.
think they're re-upping that, and they're like I think it's pretty much over. But they want to build the I don't know. They say they want to build the tech and DeFi side of things, but then the tech and DeFi companies say that they didn't get anything either. So I don't know. I have no idea what's going on over there. I honestly.
This is where I shoot back to where I would shoot back to Paper Boot if he was still here and be like, well, what the fuck's actually going on the tech and DeFi side over there? None of this is financial advice in America, by the way. But yeah, like it seems really weird. Like, what is Tezos without the art? Like, what the fuck are they trying to do that's not NFT and art related?
Well, apparently they're sponsoring NASA. I mean, not NASA. NASCAR.
Okay.
I'm a little tired.
But for what?
Huh? I don't know.
For what?
I don't know why they get their name on a billboard and on the car and on the driver's T-shirt or something. I don't know.
Like
I
humble.
mean, I know they are NASCAR, but my question is more along the lines of like, well, are they trying to be a currency like Dogecoin, or like I don't know. I don't know enough about the back end of Tezos. I just know that's where I like to hang out. That's where I like to buy art. That's the artists I like to talk to. There's no transaction fees. I mean, very, very little gas fees. So like, if that's not what their deal is, what the fuck are they trying to do?
Well, I think that there's a lot of, I think they're trying to innovate, with Tezos. I mean, case in point, California, DMV, I mean, they're switching the entire DMV in California over to Tezos.
Great point. I did know that.
But
even brought up on a space. Thank you.
But Tesla's foundation and the bigger uppers didn't have anything to do with that. Like, that's the sad thing. That all came about because, not me, but somebody else was speaking at a conference and they happened to mention Tezos in the grand scheme of things of Web3. And the people got curious and said, oh, we should check into this Tezos thing. Because they said Tezos has one of the lowest gas fees and is one of the friendliest to the planet or something along that lines. And that's what brought that around. It wasn't the Tezos Foundation out there huffing it and doing, trying to get them onboarded.
Interesting.
Which I think is a good thing, although a lot of people think that it's going to cause all the people in California to create Tezos wallets, and that's not true. That's not how that's working. All of the DMV things that's happening on Tezos will be happening behind the scenes. It won't be customer facing. So while it's a good thing, it's just basically their record keeping for, to keep all their records online, on chain. So it's not going to be like if I'm a customer and I have a car title that I'm going to go pay for my taxes or whatever on the website using Tezos. That's not happening.
Right. No, I mean, as a California resident, I understood that. I mean, as a Tez user, obviously, I kind of understood that. But no, that's a great point to bring up. Is like, yeah, it's all kind of on their end. Like, but what it means to the Tezos community is transactions on the blockchain. Every single transaction that is a car sale or a car, renewal registration, whatever, has to happen on the blockchain, on the Tezos blockchain, which for Tezos users and buyers and holders and whatever, as we are, that's a great thing, right? It's just seeing those transactions.
Yeah, it's still a good thing, but I've heard a lot of misconceptions from people that thought that all these people were going to have now Tezos wallets because California was forcing them to, and I'm like, no, unfortunately, that's not what's happening at all. But it's still a good thing. It's definitely a good thing.
And even if you were to like be like, okay, what are there 12 million people in California, maybe more. I don't know what the number is, but like even if you created 12 million wallets, does that mean they're all buying NFTs? No. Like even if they had to have wallets, they're not buying NFTs. They're not actually buying Tez. Maybe they have to buy one Tez to process their transaction for their car, but they're not doing more than that. I mean, it's a great onboarding if they are. A couple of them might be like, oh, why the fuck are we doing this? What the fuck is this? Maybe you get 100,000.
I don't think they'll be saying fuck though, Willie. Come on, like let's be realistic.
Oh no! What's the
fluff
Spanish version of fuck?
They'd be saying
Mi ratatito.
Mierda.
Mierda.
¿Qué mierda estamos haciendo?
Yeah, there you go. That's what they'd be saying.
There you go. I'll save that on the sound bite and the soundboard, and every time we want to say that, we'll just hear it.
Or this is easier. ¿Qué carajo estamos haciendo?
Oh, that was easier.
It's so clean and pretty. I can't even like pick it out. I can't even translate it by bad spelling.
All of them have R's.
Yeah, it's R's. What's really funny? It's really hilarious, actually. Just sorry, we're getting sidetracked here, but I guess we're not getting sidetracked because we don't really have a track.
No
anyways, I was gonna say with the rolling of the R's, whenever I go to Italy, I always have to train myself to do it. I can do it, but it's like I got to do this. It's not like when I do it here when I'm in Canada and like you roll your R's. It's just like you're just being sexy and trying to, mess around, right? But I mean, and when you're trying to speak a language, I have to kick in my brain that I'm not being a funny smartass. I'm actually speaking the language and rolling that R, right? But my uncle cannot roll his R's. He is full-blooded Italian, speaking Italian, but they laugh at him because he can't roll his R's. They always... I can't remember
Please do that again. It sounds so sexy.
Right. All right.
And he just said he wasn't trying to be sexy.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's
shit.
lying. He's flirting with you.
I was just gonna say I twisted my hips a little bit when I said it too. But anyways, we're not gonna. I digress. But yeah, it's funny. My uncle in Italy cannot say his R's, and he speaks to people in Italian and family members there laugh at him, and they call him the slow one. because he can't roll his R's. It's like having a speech impediment, right? If you can't roll your R's, shit.
Oh, the air department already went to sleep, dude. We can't talk about speech impediments anymore.
What? That went over my head. Oh, because she does.
Sorry,
Yeah.
That's what she does.
Yeah. No, I just clicked in. Yeah. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Gotcha.
That was let me refresh that. Everyone listening.
Oh Jesus, coughing up a lung here. That probably means I should probably go. I should probably go fire up my smoking device.
It was probably that your attempt at rolling the R that
I choked.
Brought up all that phlegm.
Choked. Yeah. This is what speaking other languages is very dangerous. I'm here representing people that have choked and died on their tongues.
No,
what? Yeah, the good old night train. Yeah, it's good times. Good times.
My brain is not functioning on the highest level tonight, but I was about to say something I would regret. Oh my goodness.
Well, now we really want to know.
Oh yeah, there's no regrets. It's a recorded space, though. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Damn it! Now she won't say it.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it anyway.
That's all right. We're cool. You don't have to. We don't think any less of you for not saying it. Oh, she dropped out of the space. I don't know what happened.
No, I'm here.
Damn it, she's back up again. She has. Oh, I can't kick her out, Willie.
I love it. I love it. Spanish, Australian accent, all day long.
All day long. Oh, we never saw Near Run. Near Run never came in. Just speaking of great accents, we didn't see. But
Scottish.
But she was on. But mind you, she's on that. She's in that time zone where she's like 8-9 hours out. So she's like retro, where it's like literally being up at 2-3 in the morning, right? So.
Yeah, she's and she's had some other everyone. I feel like everyone right now has they're making some IRL changes, and they're just kind of not around the space right now.
Yeah, it's been very noticeable. It's definitely been very noticeable. I mean, yeah. I mean, let's face the facts here. It's been a really tough market. It's been ongoing for a long time, and anybody that's been kicking around this long, fully actively, it's impressive. It says something, right? I mean, you got folks. Go ahead.
No, finish your thought. Sorry.
I was gonna say, and then you got folks like us, the diehards, that are like a lot of the folks that are in here tonight. Right, who are just pushing through, just riding it. I mean, when you think about this space in particular, I mean, we talked about it earlier in the space, how it'd be really cool if we could monetize it in some way, shape, or form, or turn it into something. We don't have to be millionaires or anything, but make it to the point of, like I said, even just putting on an event or something like that would be really awesome. But the market's just not there. I mean, if these hardworking artists are having troubles doing sales and stuff like that because the market's just not there, right? Like the people aren't there. Nobody's being as frivolous with their Tezos these days, and people are taking breaks too, that's a good thing.
Right.
Good
right.
thing.
No, that's a perfect transition to what I was going to say too. Was even like we say all night. I find any artist, Mike Nash is already there collecting. Like he's one of the best collectors that we've ever seen. Like he's always there. He knows shit before you know it. He is the eye to follow. And then Chris Truman, huge collector, huge artist in the space, and he's just out he's moving, he's doing his thing, he's got an IRL thing, he'll be back. There's nobody that I don't think won't be back. I think everyone's just kind of everything's kind of in a lull, so let's get the shit done we were going to get done in real life or in IRL, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, let's face the facts here that IRL trumps everything. Period.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
like, there's no harm, no done, no big deal, no harm, no foul, no harm, no done, no harm, no foul. Right? It's all good.
So I've been full time in Tezos, full time, completely living off of whatever I made in Tezos for 2 years, a month shy of 2 years, and I had to go back to work. So, but what I was telling some people in the space the other day was, oh, I got to tell you about the people I just onboarded earlier tonight from Ethereum though. But anyway, yeah, I was telling people earlier. I lost my. Oh, I'm in a lot of collectors chat rooms on Tezos and on Discord. I belong to like probably 6 or 7 different groups that are just full of collectors, and
My
in
DMs are always
all
open for those, by the way.
no, these are just Tezos
Yeah.
collectors. Okay,
Yeah.
but
My DMs are open. You can loop me into those. I like those.
pardon?
You can loop me into those.
Oh, you loop you in? Okay, well, I can
Yeah,
loop you into a couple of them at least. Yeah.
Add me those chats.
Okay. I can. I
I'm
know
sorry,
I can. I did a couple of them. But here's what you'll
I didn't mean
find:
to derail you.
that the collectors are only coming into the room to show their own artwork if they're artists, and if they're not artists, they ain't coming in. So, I mean, I know they'll come back. I know they'll come back, but it's like, when you see people that you think of being big name, but not whales, but bigger name collectors and artists in the space, and they're like just coming in to show their stuff, and then also sometimes asking, saying, uh I'm not going to say an exact quote because I don't want anybody to figure out who it was, or there's been several different things, but something to the effect of, I really need to make some cash fast, does anybody have any ideas, basically. I mean, everybody's been saying that. So the artists were come to me crying all the time. I shouldn't say crying, but they have genuine concern because they need to make a sale. They got to feed their kids. They got to pay their bills, or whatever the case may be. And they're like, "Can you talk to the collectors?" And I'm like, "No, they're not talking to me. They're not talking to each other. Like everybody's just on the download. Like nobody has fun. Sorry." I hate to say that, but I think realistically, I don't think it's Tezos is over. I don't think crypto is over. I just think that, yeah, everybody had to go, have a reality check and like go back and do some real world stuff, just like you were saying. And the collectors, the big whale collectors, they're just not even coming into the space at all right now.
Well, and I think kind of based on what you're saying there, and what I've been seeing from around the space is, like, a lot of people are realizing that ETH gas prices are too high, and there's a lot more people coming to Tez. Like, Jay Burn's been supporting it really well. It's like he's been tweeting like every day, like almost twice a day. Like, hey, no gas prices on Tez, and he's multi-chain. He's got stuff on ETH and Sol, so he's no maxi, but there's a lot of people that were like minting his stuff on ETH a couple months ago, maybe making a killing, but now no one wants to pay the gas price to buy their piece. So,
well, I was in a space earlier and onboarded, I think at least 10, to be fair, probably more, but let's just say 10 people from Ethereum to Tezos. And then some guy started talking and never shut up, so I said I have to go. but they came into Tez Town Discord and everything. They're genuinely interested. They're all from Ethereum. They already know about blockchains. They already know how to set up a wallet. Like they had some questions about how Object worked. Like, they were confused on how to do auctions and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's pretty easy to get them to come over once they realize. But I did appreciate another person was in the room saying, "Hey, don't come over here thinking that this is going to solve all your problems, because we're hurting too, and have some respect that,
bear market's a bear market.
Bear market's a bear market, right?" So, but good still to have them on, because, like this one guy was talking, and this is, I hear this a lot from Ethereum people, and it's not across the board, but some Ethereum people to drop $200 or $300 is, it's still in their wheelhouse. It's still something they can do, which
when they're
is good.
early adopters of ETH still, and they're just finding Tez, and they drop 2 Tez on like a Bobby Yamada piece, or 5 Tez on a Mike Nash piece. Like, yeah, it's like, whoa, they pay no gas. They go, oh shit.
So I'm hoping that they come in and find some good art for decent prices, and spend a little money and spread it around.
Yeah, those are the collectors that we want to come in and find, the first edition Findles and the Laser Lus, the AI Machinas down there.
And the Lily Whites, maybe.
And the Lily Whites.
And the Midretatitos.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, I'm into the WX8BK DMs from tonight, Willie, and wow. I might need a.
So,
I might need a freaking.
While you ponder that for a minute, bring that up, and I will go into the Discord where a homie down in Australia, Dan Williams, said, congratulations. Happy to see us make it that far. Bummed he couldn't make the space. He's got a new work job. Work sucks. Love your work. Cheers. So shout out to Dan Williams.
Shout out to Dan Williams. Much love. Another fantastic artist.
Super original, Australian Aborigine art.
Indigenous artist.
Yeah, indigenous. Super stuff. Really love it.
Yeah, he does some beautiful stuff. The thing I like about his art is and especially when he releases it, is the explanation of everything, like what he's doing and what each color means, and it's really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Dan, actually he's got his pieces in a few galleries in Australia, and he also sells a lot of his art as well. And I mean, I guess he doesn't do well enough to not have a day job, but how many artists do, I guess? We talk to a lot of those.
Right. That's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Right?
He does some beautiful stuff. Yeah, and Poke was mentioning, he actually purchased a physical from him.
So Poke bought his first one-of-one, which was also a physical.
Right.
He had minted.
Right, that was that one we saw when we were kind of cruising through wallets that night.
Yeah, he didn't tell us that tonight though. He kind of left that part out tonight though. But he put it in the Discord. Right. So I'll put it out there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love Dan Williams, man. We pushed well, I know. Well, and then everybody else pushed him for quite a while to mint stuff and to get projects going on the blockchain.
He's kind of his story is kind of like your story on the music NFT show. As in, I've been telling you for months, good idea.
Yeah, right. That's right. I remember that. We pushed Dan. We kept telling Dan, when you gonna mint? Dan, when you gonna mint? Dan, when you gonna mint? Someday. I think well, I do. I have a print that I got from him. I was gonna say, but I would love to have a one-of-one from him. But I think if I were ever to get a one-of-one, it would be when I journey to Australia and pick it up for myself and to meet him.
Absolutely.
Is what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, we got to go to Australia. We got to go hang out with Dan Williams,
or at least,
Ben
Kenise,
MEMXCI.
There's 2 of us here, or more of us here. It might be a little easier.
Dude,
but, that's just me.
I can think of like 8 Australians. Laney.
Oh, you know what? I would love to go down there.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You're trying to talk us out of going to Australia, man? Shut up.
No, I want to go see Ben and Mimsy and
go hang out and eat one of Laney's cakes.
Yeah, you're right. Give me an excuse. Let me just get down there. Give me an
I didn't
excuse.
even think about that, man. I always forget about her cakes. So Lainey is an amazing cake artist. She's not in here anymore. She was in here for quite a while earlier tonight, but she does amazing cakes. Just like mind blowing, that kind of stuff you see on TV when they're doing the big cake cook off or whatever they call it. Yeah, she does really cool cakes. Yeah, so anyway, back to that the DMs, like, wow. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow in the WX8BK DMs. We asked,
Well,
and we
are there any that are just like, hey, congratulations?
no, it's all
Any shout out tonight or
no, it's all folks tonight reaching out about the music. Yeah, no, there was Juliet. Sorry, pardon me. Juliet Haas reached out. It was unfortunate she couldn't make it tonight, but she sent us good wishes. And yeah, no, she was the. Oh, where's my other phone? Fuck, I got like 2 phones on the go here. I got to figure this stuff out. Two phone punks. Fabi had messaged that when she had dropped out because her kids are in the background going, "Mom, mom, mom, mom." So, but she's hoping to come and join us a little bit more. I hope she does. I loved Fabi. Fabi was, and it's not just because she was one of our first interviews, but it was the beginning of realizing how real it was, and how raw it is when we do these spaces, right? You know, you and I know about an artist, but we don't look into an artist. We don't spend times and spaces with artists prior to a show, just so we can ask the honest, innocent questions, right? You know, and keep
and
it
a lot
real.
of times I think what helps on that is like a lot of times I pick an artist and I talk to an artist, get on the show, and like maybe even if we both know them as their artwork, you know, I talk to one or you talk to one, you know, like we don't talk to the same artist kind of thing. So it's like it's always has this kind of spontaneity where like let's say Rich Sanders, for example. I never talked to Rich Sanders. I didn't know Rich Sanders' art. I knew you sent me a piece from him. I didn't really know his art until like 2 days before when you were like, "Hey, Rich Sanders is coming on." I'm like, "All right, well, let me make sure I go through his art." But you had already collected him. You already liked him. You already knew what to talk to him about. And then like I also had a great conversation with Rich Sanders. You know, so like I think that has a lot to do with it. Where like we personally don't collaborate on like who should we have on. I mean, we kind of do it. Kind of go, hey, we want to have this guy and this girl or whatever, but it's not like this super like we're gonna have this person or that person.
Or sometimes they just happen to be in the space hanging out, and then you say, "Oh, we're going to interview you right now." That's what I recall.
Yeah, that's happened. Yes, no, 100%, Lily. We're definitely you got to take advantage. I mean, when you know you got an artist kicking in there, and you got some time, why not, right? Well, Max, I think
the biggest point to that is the biggest counterpoint to that, Lily, is, you know, we still look through your art right then and be like, you know, like if we think your art's just kind of nothing and by nobody or fake even,
because we don't
entertain it.
I just like how you said that, Willie. It makes us feel like it just made us sound like art snobs.
It's no, we're not snobs. We just curate. Like,
yeah, no,
you know,
for sure.
You know, we definitely curate people that we talk to. Like, you can't just show me with a bunch of fucking, I don't know, somebody else's art, I guess, is all I'm trying to say.
Well, there will be a time. We've you know, well, we're hoping for the time. We've said this a few times with a few different of our guests, is that, you know, our guests have said, Well, one day it'll be like, don't you remember when you could just DM Willie and Bits and you could be on their show the next Tuesday and it wasn't a problem? And we were the same way where we're like, you remember when you could just fucking like DM Empress Trash and she would pop in, or Laser Lou or Lily White, and they would just pop in, and then it's like, then you get to a point where it's like, fuck, now we got to go through a publicist. Right? Someday
Absolutely.
it'll happen. Yeah, I remember the day. I pray for those days. I mean I do. I want there to become a day where I can't just like chat with Laser Lou, you know, because he's just super busy. Like I want him. I want that for everybody. I mean, it's a pain.
Oh, I'm already on that list for Laser Lou apparently.
Oh, I was gonna say we already can't talk to Proteon.
Right?
I guess I'm on the list for several people. I don't know. No, I Paper Buddha and Laser Lou drive right past my house like 10 times a year, and I keep saying, "Stop by, stop by, stop by." They never stop by. I don't know what they're too in too big of a hurry. I'm not important enough.
It's literally 2 a.m. and I've been driving for 21 hours at that point. It's like I probably shouldn't be driving at all. You're right, Lily.
The sofa's still there. It's like I told him, come crash on the sofa. I don't have an extra room, but there's always, hey, it looks uncomfortable, and if you're sitting on it, it is uncomfortable. But if you lay down on that sofa, you're going to sleep. I don't know why, but everybody.
I know that sofa.
There was a.
I know that exact sofa.
That was a sponsorship ad right there. Hey, right there. Come on down to Sofa Warehouse. It's not comfortable to look at. It's not comfortable to sit on, but you lay down on that motherfucker and you're taking it home.
PurpleMattress.com.
That's right.
My wife wouldn't even let me get one of those. I love that mattress. I will promote it without even owning one.
Never laid on one. Heard of them, never laid on one. I remember it was so funny, you know, just random story. Thought when the ex left me, and I told her, I said, take whatever you want, take everything, just leave the dog is what I told her, and she messaged me. She's like, well, am I taking the couch or am I taking the love seat? And I said, well, you take the love seat because you're taking the bed. I'm gonna need somewhere to sleep for a couple days, like. And man, couches are awesome. I mean, most of the time, like couches are pretty damn awesome to sleep on. I don't know what it is, why I seem to get a really amazing sleep on them, but man, couches are good. Maybe I don't know.
Here, lads, I'm jumping in this one. Sorry, it's Paddy here. I'm in the shower as well. But just on that note about couches, I live in a 3-bedroom house, bud. And I sleep in the sofa probably 90% of my time.
There you
All
go.
right. When I come to your area, I'm definitely staying in one of those rooms. So be ready. Be ready.
No problem, Lily. If you come to Ireland, I would love to fucking meet you. Honest to God, I've been following your stuff from the Left campaign, and the stuff you've done with Rada. So you are most certainly welcome, Lily. One of these rooms will be made up fucking lovely for you if you come over.
Is anybody else uncomfortable that he's naked right now in the shower washing his bits?
No,
I can't see him.
I'm not. I'm just wondering if he's all lathered up right now or not, you know? Ah, fuck. Good times. I mean, where else do you get this kind of quality entertainment, folks? Where else?
It wouldn't be a night train without the terrorists in the shower.
In the shower.
He's like our fifth mic, like at this point. Like he's just the terrorist in the shower.
I still remember the first night. I still remember the first night, and then after that, holy fuck! You go for 5 hours. But we've heard that from so many people though. Like even Threes, when Threes came on our space, and like he was like, "How do you really? You guys really do this?" For... And he was on for 3.5, 4 hours.
Oh, he was on for 4 hours and 14 minutes, by the way.
There you go.
So, I told him, I go, hey man, I know you're busy. I won't make you wait 14 minutes. Because he kept bitching about us making him wait 14 minutes.
That's right.
Like, well, So I was like, if you come by tonight, it's a really cash night. Like, nobody's, so I won't make you wait.
We don't need
So
to
that's
talk. We
why
don't. We don't need to talk about the weather tonight. I remember that too. It was really cool when he came on because he's like, "Well, I've only got about 2 minutes left, but thanks. We had a really good time." And then I remember we did a closing out and everything when he came on. You're like, "Yeah,
And
no,
then
it was
we
good
went for
talking to you.
4
We'll
hours
talk to you
and
later."
12 minutes.
Yeah, it was good
Yeah.
times. That was good. I'm always, again, always impressed with the conversation we have and how long we can hang out with people. I just saw AI Mackina's down there. That just
I saw her. I've been throwing her the invite.
Oh, right
But
on.
she doesn't want to speak.
she has the vocal processor's not there yet.
That's right. Let's give us some love. Give us a little love and
High five.
We're working on a way to interview you, AI Machina.
It's going to happen.
We are figuring it out. We're gonna do it by text mostly, and then we'll hopefully
Willie's
get a
figuring
voice
it out.
modulator.
Willie's figuring it out.
I gotta
Okay.
figure it out, and I've been writing down preliminary questions because it's gonna be hard to do in text. It won't be in real time, but I think I got to figure it out. Just trying to get a couple more questions.
There you go.
Well, I have a question for the room. July, the first week of July, what's going on? Is there any conferences or anything that week? Because I got that week off and I want to go somewhere.
Well, that's like Canada Day and 4th of July week.
I know, but there's nobody doing anything crypto?
Huh? It's probably too hot. Everybody's like, no, we're not doing crypto when it's so hot.
I think you're talking to the wrong room on that. It's just in regards of we're not the biggest travelers, and yeah, I'm out in California. It's hot as fuck. I don't know what Bitch is doing.
No, I don't know of anything crypto. There's definitely
if
I'm
you
in
wanna come
I'm in
to
Canada. There's no crypto anything.
You would think Canada would have crypto
So-
during the summer because it's too dang cold in the winter.
Well, but that's when we want to be inside, right? So that's the best time to do
Okay.
shit like that. Go show
Let's
up.
pivot this. Let's do something. Let's set something up. Let's put something
Yeah,
somewhere.
let's do something. Where? When? How?
We can do this shit at my house. Like, for real.
Everybody's going to
Let's set
Willie's
some fucking
house.
tents.
The AR.
Where are you at, Willie?
California, middle of California.
I was gonna say you better check with the AR department first.
Nope. I do my own shit in
No.
my own fucking lot.
Nope.
She can be
Okay.
inside.
All right then.
I'll set up porta potties out there for everybody whenever we need. Like we can do the little camping thing and like. Yeah.
Well, I got a good tent. Yeah.
I got plenty of room.
I was just saying the other day, about 5 years ago, I bought a beautiful 8-man tent that I've only set up once in my garage.
Well, you should set up in my garage.
Sure. No, I'd rather be outside,
It'd be
but yeah,
nice and
that's right. I was gonna say, well, if we gotta, can
It'd be
we?
nice at 112 in July.
We gotta coincide. I guess I gotta be in the garage. We gotta coincide with finding artists to spray paint your back wall.
Hell yeah. I mean, Mike Nash is in town right now. I got 009. He's around the corner, but that's it. I need a couple more. Like we need to put up a big. And July is not the time to do that here. No, we want to do that here in like March.
So that's what I'm saying. There you go, Willie.
Yeah. Or November.
You've sent me photos of 112 on that old thermometer, and I'm not.
Oh, that was probably in April.
Even in
last month.
Even in Celsius, that's not no good, especially not being near water.
Oh, I got a shit ton of water this year.
Yeah, well.
Are you like in the desert?
Technically, yes.
I've been to Joshua Tree in the summertime, so can't be much worse than that, I don't think.
No, I have air conditioning, so gotta be way better than that shit.
This doesn't happen very often. My one phone is asking for a charger.
I was gonna say no, actually. Well, no, it's. I mean, we're at 5 hours. Can you not tell time, Willie? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're on the West Coast. 4 hours in time is 4 hours, or 5 hours in time is 5 hours in time. Even in metric. Oh shit. My other phone died. Yeah, no, don't continue. I'm not. I'm not going anywhere. You go ahead. I'm just looking for. Oh yeah, I can tell you what. Proteon is definitely not awake because it's super late for him. I'm just digging around trying to find a charger for this other phone because it died out. I think bits jumped out of the space. Well, it's funny. It's keeping me there for a little bit, but my phone is dead. So. He's probably playing. He's probably Mayor's probably playing some. Mayor. Willie's getting belligerent. Somebody better talk to Willie for God's sakes. All right, I found a charger for my other phone, so I got my other phone charging.
No, but honestly, guys, it's after 2 a.m. here because I'm on the East Coast, so I'm gonna call it a night and talk to y'all soon. But hey, thank you guys so much for having me up, and I'm, it was good to hear all your voices. I feel like it's been a year. It's only been a few days. I feel like it's been forever since I've been in this space, but have a good night.
Much love, Lily.
Thanks, Lily. Always appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for your support. Man, I'm getting tempted. I got some Chinese food left over from dinner tonight. I'm just tempted to jump into that, but that's rude to chew. I mean, it's one thing to take a shower and to be on the space, but I don't think I should be chewing on my Chinese food.
Oh, you better dig in. See, I'm never gonna live after that.
Oh, it's fucking. That's funny. That's funny that we got to. think another thing that you guys, I'm trying to fucking get my other phone fired up here. That particular night, like another thing you guys were talking about, was having us doing a space with collectors. I don't know if you guys remember that, but like we're just to get a bunch of collectors together to talk in the space.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was two different. From what I remember when I was talking, that was two different spaces we're talking about. Like,
No, I think that was that. I think that was that same space. I'm very sure it was that same.
No. Let me come back to that. Lawrence Fuller is a huge collector.
No, I think that was that. I think that was that same space. I'm very sure.
No. Let me come back to that. Lawrence Fuller is a huge collector. That's where we first talked about Bendel being such a huge collector. But we were talking about like, or I not we, I. Shit, we need to talk this. We need to just have a sit down with Bendel as a collector.
Yeah, and then that's how the yeah, anyway. Yeah, and then it went to that. Yeah, it would be good to have Fenn talking about his collector, and then have like Chili Preston in there.
Which fuck, we need to sit down with Mike Nash as a collector. Everything we talked about tonight, it's like, Mike Nash has been there.
Yeah, no, that's where like but we talked about having like numerous. That's how the conversation went. Was that we evolved that we should have numerous collectors at once sitting down to chat about art. I thought, okay, so it could be another space. See, that could be like 4 or 5 spaces. Shit, all right.
No, I think we just like mold that into.
What was that?
Calling it season 2.
What was that?
Like everyone called it season 2.
What was that? Thursday nights we under the WX8BK. You can listen to WX8BK to the Collector's Corner.
No, not on my end.
No, you're totally hosting that, man. You just said that.
I would love to. Honestly, I would fucking love to, but my timeline does not work with that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, we'd have to get Mikey Wilson in that case,
Right?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Got to.
As a collector.
Yeah, as a collector. I mean, maybe as an artist too, but I mean, as a collector, I mean, he's just, and his stories are incredible. I won't ruin it. Amazing.
Good to know. I definitely collect Mikey Wilson's art, and it's been hard. It's actually been hard to get in as a primary buyer on his artwork.
He's very popular, like
few releases. Yeah.
Life as a collector. I want to. Oh, there's so many things I want to. That Paldi. The one artist that I have the 2 ghosts having coffee. I've shouted him out a few tweets. Yeah, he released another one. I just saw that. I told myself I wasn't going to load up any Tez until Retro Mania released Chapter 3. Oh, I forgot to thank PB for that today. Damn. PB, did I tell you, Willie? PB accepted my offer for Chapter 2 of Retro Mani's book.
You did. You told me in a private text.
Oh, did it? Yeah. So I was pretty happy about that. I forgot that I upped it because I looked at it. I'm like, accepted 10 Tez offer. What the fuck?
Well, because I upped you on that. I upped you on that one.
No, but you did. But you had.
And then I wasn't watching it, and you upped me apparently. So.
And then I upped it. I upped it big time because you had upped my offer, and then I upped you quietly while we were in that space. I think while we were talking to somebody, and. Then I took that Tez out to buy something because there was something. Oh, I think it was one of the Retro Mani pixel pieces. I needed liquidity, so I took a bunch of offers down, and then I was like, okay, I got to get that offer back up on that Chapter 2 of Retro Mani, and I put 10 Tez back instead of the 7.99 that I had there or whatever the heck it was, and then PB took it, and so I was like, right on, thank you. It's a fun game. I don't play it off. You know, I don't play it often. Willie, you're all about that kind of stuff, but it's like
No,
it is a fun game.
yeah, and it's fun when it's like me and you, because I know like the 10 series like drop, right? So I know like, all right, worst comes to worst. Oh, shut up, Siri. She heard Siri. So I know that like so now, like at the end of the series, like he's supposed to have a like a collector drop for everyone to collect all 10. I think I think is what he told us.
Yeah, he's working. He said don't hold him to anything, and but
Yeah.
he was like he talked about maybe the physical or the cassette tape or something like that.
Yeah, thank you. And don't quote me, so go back to our interview. But at the end of that, like if I'm missing one or you're missing one, like we can at least come together and like get a complete set somewhere. So like I'm not so worried about you collecting against me, but at the same time, like I do hope we both get a full set.
Right. For anybody that doesn't know, Retro, he's got the. I just wanted to call it up here so I get the correct name of the book. And then he's got his things here, his Teztone stuff in here. Tezos Outpost 2049. So he's doing a 10-chapter book where he's getting a new writer to write it every time, each chapter. So I'm on chapter 1. I'm on chapter 2. Where's chapter 1?
But his wife is voicing them all, right?
Yeah, his wife is voicing them all.
I might write something just to get his wife to voice something.
Right.
His wife has a sexy voice.
She's
I even
popular.
told him that, so it's not unknown.
The chapter 1 was written by Retro Manny. Chapter 2 was written by Bases. I'm not sure who chapter 3 is going to be written by, but it's going to be a 10-chapter book, and it's really good. Like you get the NFT, and then it's about an 8-minute chapter that gets read to you. It's like a book on tape. It's also there visually as well if you just want to read it instead. It's pretty cool. It's a neat concept. I'm excited for it.
I mean, I've invited Bases up to come talk to us, so he wants to come up and talk about it. Yeah, just saying.
Willie's just pushing. Willie's a pusher.
I just want to invite. It's a free form night. It's kind of a chill night. Like, come on, and talk about whatever you want to talk about.
All right, Willie. Well, if you're gonna manage the shop, I think I have to cash out. I hate to say it as much as I do, but I know I have to because 6 a.m. comes way too damn quick for me. But you can.
All right, well, I mean, you run the space, so.
No, you can. Well, you can keep running it if you want, and just message me when you're done and wake me up, and I'll shut her down for you if you want. If that feels cool.
I mean, if you're gonna wake up, Washington's coming up.
I'll wake up eventually.
Holy smokes, man! Willie, you're pushing the Mike Nash record to the limits, homie. I love it, man. Dude, this space has been fucking phenomenal. And I know I'm on the West Coast, and it's only 11:35, opposed to when I'm at the Nest. But I'm gonna have to think I'm gonna call it quits, man. But I love you guys so much, and I can't wait to see y'all and tell y'all about what's going on and introduce you to some of my new homies. So, but just wanted to, man, congratulations on a year. Holy smokes. I don't know when our first deal was, maybe September.
Nah, it was earlier than that. It was like late July, early August.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It was when the winds were starting to kick up down there on the coast.
God damn it, Mike. I fucking love you so much, man. I fucking missed you so much. I'm trying to hold that in. Fuck it. I fucking miss you, man.
Dude, I miss you guys, man, and I'm back. I'm easing on back, but I'm back.
Well, dude, there's no pressure from us ever. You know that for sure, man. You come in and you hang and you do what you want to do. No pressure from anybody. You are you.
Oh no, not at all, dude. I don't
Yeah.
feel pressure, man. I feel at home with you guys.
Good.
I mean, this is like happy, like super comfortable, like all good vibes, man. So this is where I love to be.
This is how it's gonna. This is how it's
I
gonna
totally
be.
thought
We're gonna interview artists, and then they're gonna keep sticking around. That's that.
Hell yeah,
Right?
I mean, dude,
I
mean,
totally forgot about the space today, and I was like, oh shit, I hope they didn't end it, right? So thanks, Findle, for sending an invite really late. It reached me finally, and I felt like rad that you guys are still going, so fuck yeah, happy 1 year anniversary, everybody.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks, Block.
Thank you, Block Chung.
Thanks, Block.
Heck yeah, brother. I knew you'd be around. I was like, I'm going to just hit him up just real quick.
But yeah, Mike Nash for sure, buddy. You
Yeah, Mike Nash. Much love, brother. So nice to see you in the space. I was like, oh, shit. This is awesome.
This is legend.
Dude, hell yeah, man. You guys were like my homies. I mean, even when I was off grid, I was keeping up with y'all. And you know this.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, that means a shit ton, man.
Yeah, it does.
Like, I mean, we saw you committing shit on the blockchain or whatever, but for you to say that you're keeping up with us, that means a shit ton.
It does.
Appreciate that.
Thank you, buddy. You go get some beauty sleep now. You're in LA.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I mean, it's crazy. It's like, yeah, I got to walk a lot out here, and I need to shrivel up like a little supermodel,
Nah, you don't need to do all that shit. Relax.
Dude, you're a supermodel already.
Relax. Hang out. Hey, but be there for another 2 weeks. I think I'm gonna come down. Not next week. Or not this week.
Another 2 weeks. Fuck, just another two.
If I think, I don't know, the longest I might be here is Tuesday, a week from today, maybe. But it could be sooner. I'll stay in touch.
Yeah, well, I'll be in your text.
Or I could just come up to Willie Nation, and then then it could be open ended.
I mean, no shit. The hardest part for me is dogs and kids and all that shit. So you want to come up here? I got a fucking bed for you, bro. I got a bed for you. We'll go get paint to paint the wall, whatever you want.
Oh man, I want to paint the wall so bad. Hell yeah.
Go for a golf cart ride.
I'm trying to make it easy on you as well. Sorry to come down there, but yeah, you want to come up here? Come here tomorrow. You're welcome.
That'd be
I got a
right,
bed
man.
for you. I got a fucking bed, everything. You're good to go.
Oh shit, man! If I can come to the One Wheel compound, that would be an honor and a privilege.
No, that's no joke. The AR department even said, "Hey, bring your ass up here."
Holy smokes! All right,
Yeah.
well then
That's from
we're
the
all
AR
approved.
AR department for sure.
All right. Well, hey, I love you guys. I love everybody else that's in here and that's been a part of this show. Gosh, this is just one of the best things, and it's fucking rad, and you guys are great. And I just love you, and we'll see you soon.
Peace out, buddy. Good night.
Love you, brother. Hit my text messages.
Bye. Thank you very much. Love you.
Well, Willie.
What?
Well, I don't know. You just went all quiet.
Well, I was letting Mike have his exit. Sometimes it feels weird if you start talking over him and try to exit. It's kind of weird. So I was just letting him have that, and God, I'm crying, man. I really fucking love that guy. Like, I really love that guy.
I
Wow.
almost started crying when I first saw Mike Nash in the room. I won't. I gotta come clean. I got a little bit weepy. That was awesome.
Yeah, if I wasn't at baseball, I would have been the same way. Like when I was at baseball, I was kind of a little distracted, and I was like, "Oh fuck, Mike Nash is here! Oh fuck! Oh, I love it!" Yeah.
Dude, you guys were like, when I was having the technical difficulties at the beginning of the night, I could just hear you quietly in the background. You're all talking to Mike Nash. I'm like, fuck, stop talking to him. Wait until I get back.
I mean, he's our homie. He's our buddy.
Yeah,
Like,
no, he's good.
that's
He's
all
good
there is
shit.
to it.
And I'd tell you, Fendel, if you disappeared for a little while, I'd feel the same fucking way if you came back in. Willie, on the other hand,
True. True story.
No, everybody. It's fucking. It's a big group of awesome friends that we've created here.
So the only reason I don't want to end this space is I still want to talk to Proteon.
Dude, it is 3 a.m. for Proteon. No fucking way.
Like he's still here.
No,
I don't know.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right. He's still there.
So Block Chung, what else you got for us, buddy?
I don't know. I'm sleepy.
You know what? I'm alright with that. I appreciate you showing up, man.
Willie's fucking nightclubbing and everybody else is going shit, dude.
I know. All right. Fucking kill it. I seriously, I just want to talk to fucking Proteon right now. That's all right.
Yeah, well, you know that wasn't happening. You should have hit him up 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Willie.
All
All right, Willie.
Okay, sign us off.
I'm chewing on. No, you got to give me 10 more seconds. I put a piece of toast and cheese in my mouth.
Wait, hold on. We gotta. Wait. Fendel just let somebody up that we don't know. Ahmed Yusuf. We gotta hear this out. Maybe Fendel shouldn't have a co-host. Dag.
Oh man, come on, let's go.
It's not connecting.
I don't know. Do you know this person?
No,
I'm
but in the
asking.
spirit of like celebration, like just trying to extend the
I'm with
space just for one more minute here and
Nope,
say
and gone.
I'm with you.
Oh, I guess we weren't
All right.
worthy. We weren't worthy of talking to, I guess. That's all right. Okay. All right, Willie. You got Willie. Willie has he's done it. Willie is going to get a 5-hour and 44-minute token.
Through baseball, through soccer,
Right?
through. We wouldn't be here without soccer.
No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't be here without soccer moms. You're right.
But baseball, I tried to schedule around.
Oh, AI Machina pieced out. Thank you, AI Machina. See, AI Machina was there. Because you wanted some interaction, and AI Machina posted up that wonderful happy birthday wish for us that I pinned up at the top. That's awesome. That's good. They're there.
Cool. Very.
Proteon is out there. Proteon has excuse me, I burped once again. That's the second time I burped almost into the microphone tonight. Gotta stop doing that. Can't. It's not professional. Well, mind you, it's our show, so I can do whatever the heck I want. Damn it.
Is it rude to say that Proteon's still my favorite artist?
No, not at all.
Is that rude?
Not at all.
I'm allowed to have a favorite artist, right?
Proteon is definitely going to have something huge someday. Like you say, Willie, like we talk about. Like, man, one of these days, Proteon, we're going to be going to see the Proteon movie.
He just left.
Well, I know he wasn't. It was probably because he woke up and looked over and said, "Holy fuck, they're still talking," and he probably just shut his phone off.
Yeah.
Or his phone died.
You probably just heard me say the name and be like, "Oh fuck, all right, good night."
Nobody's listening. Anyways,
I don't care.
well, folks, this has been one hell of a night. This has been an amazing night. The show of support that we have had in this space this evening really speaks to what we have created here over the past year, Willie. And I don't think we should ever have imposter syndrome anymore because we are that fucking good. But I'm going to still feel awkward about inviting some guests to come and speak with
I
us.
don't know. You say it that way.
Yeah,
it's
right.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we're doing a thing, but I don't know if we're that fucking good.
No, we are that good. People just need to give us a chance, man. If everybody,
I
I mean,
think we should at least have the respect to be able to interview any artist that wants to do an interview. Basically,
absolutely.
that's where I'm at.
I agree. And
Are we that fucking good? I don't know.
well, man,
Still have a little
every single artist that has never heard of us or that we've invited here that's come up has always come back to listen and to check out other spaces and to support us. All of them.
true story.
So, I mean, that speaks to something right there on its own. I mean, hey, we've been compared to Joe Rogan multiple times.
We that's no joke. We've been called wildly popular by threesomes,
Right?
who actually, what I found out today, not found out today, but what I looked up today was he's been doing a podcast for like 2 months before us. He's well over a year. I'm like, oh shit. Well, that's a whole different story. But not different artists every week. So really cool. Really fucking cool to see threesomes come in and just pop in and say hi. It was awesome.
I appreciated that. That was really, really awesome. Really awesome. And did you know that we had 2 Sotheby's artists in here tonight?
I knew that.
Yeah. We did.
That was Wonder Mundo and
Empress Trash. You betcha.
Yeah, I knew that.
We had Mike Nash in here tonight. Did you know we had Mike Nash in here tonight?
Fuck yeah, I knew we had Mike Nash
Right?
here tonight.
Did you know that it was his first space since taking his break? Yeah.
That I did not know.
That's right.
But I had a feeling about. I had a feeling, but I didn't know.
Laser Lou may or may not have created an amazing piece of artwork while listening to us tonight. But he probably did. I say may or may not have, but I bet you he did.
I'm going with the honesty side. I'm going to go with he said he didn't, but that doesn't mean he hasn't for like tons of hours.
Dude.
Almost 300 hours of audio that he's listened to. Where he's been creating artwork. So
yep.
I
No,
mean, you pick out the ones that were created.
I'd like to see the ones that are all fucked up. They're the ones that he's made when he's been listening to it. The really weird ones. Those are the ones. Oh yeah, I made that while I was listening to Willie and Bits. This is my Willie and Bits collection. Oh Jesus.
That's not where I was going, but okay.
All right. Well, man, I think it's time to call it. This 1 year anniversary has been a milestone. It has been legendary. I am looking forward to doing the 2 year anniversary, and I'm very looking forward to the new space that I'm going to create. And hopefully, I'm not biting off too much, but I think I can manage it with the NFTunes broadcast. Oh man, it's going to be good. So yeah, next week we have Purrs coming up. We're here every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Everybody's welcome to join us. Fendel, man, thank you for hanging out with us tonight and being a co-host, even though we didn't let you talk.
Thank you guys for having me. You know, that was super fun. We'll have to get back to all of these questions that I have, you know, especially like all of the Canadian silly questions. My goodness. We didn't even get to that. Oh.
You've seen the lineup, Findle. You're part of it, man. Like,
We're doing this.
You gotta wait for next year to interview us again. We're not stopping. We are rolling along. And
I'm gonna hold my own space and then interview you guys on my space.
Sure. Oh, that would be man. That hasn't happened yet. That has not happened yet. That would be crazy.
That's a great point.
Do it. Do it. Oh, so you haven't heard us talk enough. Okay, well, we'll talk for a little bit more. Sure, why not? Oh, fuck. That was fun tonight. I enjoyed reliving a lot of this stuff tonight. It's just been great. It's been totally great. Like, having Fabi come up was just super great. I really, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Fabi and Wonder were homies. That's cool. That's really good. Do you say that with women? Do you say homies?
I don't know that they were when we talked to her. When we talked to Fabi the first time, though.
Actually. Oh yeah,
I don't know that. I don't know that she.
It would have never really come up in conversation, though, right? She wouldn't be just name dropping. Right. I know Empress trash
because we hadn't talked to Empress yet either. But I don't know that they. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question for talking to them again.
We'll have to follow it up. Maybe Fendel can ask. Maybe no, that doesn't work. We're talking about them, not us. Never mind. Anyways, all right. That's it. We're cutting it. We're done. It's that time. I'm gonna have at least one more glass of wine while I finish this cheese toast that I made.
Well, then let's just fucking keep it going.
No, we're shutting it down, Willie.
No, we'll just keep it going. We'll talk to Fendel.
Yeah, cheese toast. Yeah, a little bit of cheese toast. Come on,
bro. Cheat code. All right, I'll have another glass of wine too. But Fendel has to ask us questions.
Right.
That's the.
Oh, right. Are we really doing this?
No fucking way.
Well, you were supposed to from the beginning. Right?
Oh, man.
All right. Well, let's, since we're this late.
Oh, you guys are fucked. You guys are fucked.
Do Canadians really put maple syrup on everything, like even pizza?
No.
No.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I don't, but you can probably get maple syrup on everything, everywhere, if you just look fucking hard enough.
Do you think poutine should be a food group all of its own?
Yes.
He just told me pre-written questions, and I love it.
Come on.
I love it.
Who's your... This is just like lightning round. This is like Canadian lightning round. Late night lightning round. Favorite Canadian band or musician?
Let's go Tragically Hip.
Wow, that's a great answer.
Yeah, it's a go-to. I mean, if you gave me a moment to think about it, this is a lightning round, so if you gave me a moment, I might sway a little bit, but I mean, yeah, no, Tragically Hip.
I was gonna rush because it's the one I know, but
no, Tragically Hip, hands down.
Have you ever tried ice fishing? And if so, was it exciting or like?
No, I dislike ice fishing. It's boring.
And I imagine it's It's cold.
Well, yeah, but I mean, come on, you know how it is, brother. You go up into the mountains, you dress for that shit, and you're fucking fine. And of course, it's fishing, so it's a drinking sport, anyways. So that covers that problem, really. Right? That's all it's about. I mean, ice fishing, I don't get it, man. I am not, and I mean, even when I go to my cabin and there's a lake that's frozen that's 50 feet of the way, it's boring. I would rather just go sit there on a lawn chair and not have to deal with anything. Lightning round.
All right. If you had to choose between poutine and Tim Hortons coffee, which one would you give?
Oh, fuck you. Oh. You said which one would I give up? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I would have to say I'd have to give up the poutine. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Well, okay, no, okay, can I now if I'm giving up Tim Hortons coffee, does that I'm just giving up Tim Hortons coffee, I can still have coffee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then fucking coffee out the window. Poutine all day long. But keep the
Okay,
poutine.
but
Keep the
whoa,
poutine.
wait.
Keep the
You're
poutine.
giving up poutine all day long?
No. I'll keep the poutine.
Oh, you
If I can still, I misunderstood. Like I kind of because when he said Tim Hortons, I just kind of took that as all coffee. But if I just have to give up Tim Hortons and I can still have coffee, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. Yeah. So I would give up Tim Hortons coffee in a heartbeat, and keep the poutine. But
Sorry, guys, for interrupting. What the fuck is poutine?
Oh, dude, it's French fries with cheese on it. So you get French fries, hot French fries. You get Montreal cheese curds on top of it, and then you pour gravy on top of that and melt it all fucking down, man. It's so good.
It's cheesy chip with gravy.
Yep.
Sounds tasty.
You betcha. I'm surprised you can't find it around there. I mean, somebody's got to have. You got to. Well, I guess no. There's no Canadian pubs, is there? That's not a thing.
No Canadian pubs, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
I love the maple syrup, but I do have a bottle of maple syrup, legitimate maple syrup in the cupboard.
Oh,
you
cool.
can get all those shitty flipping maple syrup flavored shit. You have to have the real deal. Like maple syrup's fucking awesome.
It is. It's really good. It is good. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. Favorite Canadian beer?
I'll just say Kokanee off the top of my head but I don't even really. I'm more of a microbrew guy now. Like I like a lot of the microbreweries, but if as for a Canadian name brand, Kokanee.
I mean, cold Kokanee tastes pretty damn good on a hot day.
They do. But we're spoiled with microbreweries up here now, so it's like you don't have to drink any of the mainstream stuff anymore.
Right. Yeah, us as well for quite a while. So what's the best microbrew then?
I like Fernie Brewing is the one that I dig. Fernie Brewing, and then there's one locally here that I like, Wild Rose Brewery, which is really good. But Fernie is on my way to the cabin, I usually stop into Fernie and get a couple growlers filled and have a flight of beer before I hit the cabin.
Nice.
Yeah. There's so many of them. Phew.
Oh, I'm sure. What's the difference between a toque and a beanie?
Well, I mean, I guess to me, in my personal opinion, is a beanie is smaller than a toque, but really, I think it's all the same thing.
If the answer is it's smaller, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, that's yeah, no, for sure. It's the same thing.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever seen a moose do?
Take a piss. It was wild, man. It was like a goddamn river. It was like surreal. I was like, wow. But I mean, big animal, big pee.
That's a great question, though, Fendel. That's a great fucking question.
And in all fairness, don't see very many moose. They're quite rare down in my neck of the woods. And most often when people do see them, they mistake, and even in my case, like you mistake them for like a horse or something because you're so not used to seeing them.
They mistake them for a horse?
Yeah. Well, like because you'll see them off in a, because I mean when we're out here on the prairies, right? Like into the mountains, no, I've never seen any of them up in the mountains, but out here in the prairies, they're out here cruising the farmers' fields. But you'll like be like cruising along and you'll see a couple things off the side. I mean, most of the time we're cruising around, you're going to see cows all the fucking time or horses, right? Because there's lots of farms. And you'll be cruising along and you'll see some trees and like you'll catch something out of the corner of your eye, but you'll be like, oh, look over and oh, it's a horse. But then you double check it and go, holy fuck, that's a moose and a big one at that. You just don't see them off. You don't see them off that often in my area. Like you just they're pretty elusive for being such a fucking big animal. They hide well.
I believe it. Do you guys have elk?
Yeah, man, lots of elk. By my cabin, man, there's a herd. I'm telling you, dude, it's like 1,500 elk. It is ridiculous. They're big animals too. They're monsters. Like they're the ones that I come across more often, and they intimidate the ever living fuck out of me because they're big motherfuckers.
They're huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you drive, like when you're in your like, I've come cruising down the highway. Like when I turn south to head down towards my cabin towards the U.S. border, especially in the spring and in the fall, like you got to keep your eyes peeled. And like I tell anybody that's with me or anybody that's driving down there to come visit me, I'm like, guys, like I'm not even shitting you. You keep your eyes on that fucking road for that 20 minutes at all times because like shit goes wild. Like there's deer and elk like you wouldn't believe. And the elk will come out and they're like a gang. It's like you'll see them coming out, you'll be like, holy shit. And then all of a sudden it's like there's like 30 of them. And then all of a sudden you're completely surrounded by these elk on the road and you can't go anywhere because they don't move, they don't care. And then you have to wait for them to just kind of clear out of the way before you can roll. But when you're sitting in your car, like, dude, like their bits are like at your eye level. So like if you hit one of those, man, you're so dead. They're big.
They're enormous animals. I've been around them a bunch of times, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, so intimidating.
Well, and that's where I find it crazy. Like when I go to Banff, and you see people. I don't go to Banff very often anymore, but when you go to the town site, and then you see these tourists who are walking up to these animals, trying to get pictures with them when they're like hanging out in the town or whatever, and it's like, dude, I don't care where you're from in the world, an animal that's that freaking big, like even farm animals are sketchy. Like you don't go walking up to something that has a rack that's like 7 feet tall on the top of its head. But you know, people get mauled and gored all the time by them. Like it's so stupid. But I guess they don't put that in the pamphlets. Apparently. Anyway, yeah.
Home to Banff, get mauled and gored.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Have you ever worn shorts in the middle of winter just to show how fucking tough you are?
Yes, I've worn shorts in the winter, but it's usually because
I'm wearing shorts.
We have where I am here in Calgary, we have Chinook winds, they're called, in the middle of winter, so it will fluctuate literally 30 degrees in like a couple of hours. So yeah, like you can literally go from, well, I'm not going to convert it to Fahrenheit, but you can go from minus 20 degrees Celsius to plus 10 degrees Celsius in a matter of a couple hours, just like that. And I've totally rocked shorts and a hoodie in the middle of winter, and then the snow just melts away. It's awesome. It's our blessing up here. It's our blessing in this area, in the part of the Canada that we live in, that you know, at least when winter comes and hits hard, we know that every few weeks we're going to get one of these good blasts, and it's worth it.
What's the craziest weather event you've ever experienced?
I guess snowfall in August.
What?
Out of nowhere, with thunder to boot.
Thunder, snow in Calgary?
Yeah, in August. Yeah. And we were just I remember just hanging out in the park, and it came in like out of nowhere,
Whoa.
Which is saying something when you're in the prairies in the land of big sky. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. It was cool. It lasted 20 minutes, and then it stopped, and then everybody was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
So then how do you handle the extreme heat when it gets over 70 degrees Fahrenheit?
In the water. Oh, the same way that everybody deals with the extreme heat. I walk around going, "Holy fuck, is it hot? It's fucking hot. It's so Thank God we don't have humidity. If we had humidity, this would be fucking unbearable."
Wait, we talking about hot?
No, we're just talking about warm when we're talking about your temperatures. But yeah, no, I find the worst part for us with the heat here is like right now, like this year, where it transitioned very quickly. Like there was no kind of warm up into it. We just ended up having 2 weeks of I guess low to mid 70s, and like it hit us like out of nowhere. There was no warning, no nothing. It just boom. And that and our blood's not built for that. We're not acclimatized to that crap, man. Like our blood's too thick. You got to warm us up to that shit.
I'm just listening to you guys about the fucking temperature and the weather. See, over here in Ireland, the average temperature on a fucking good day, and I mean, this is like when the sun's shining, you know, I was like, fuck, it's a good wee day today, lads, is between, in your temperature, 45 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit. That's our average temperature over here. So, count yourselves lucky. I'm really jealous. You are all sitting going, "Oh, the sun's shining."
That's
You
funny.
have no idea how much I would love 45 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
You don't want it all the time, Willie.
That's
I'm
my
telling you.
ideal temperature. Oh, fuck yeah.
No, you don't want it all the time. It's shit. But yeah, I get it. Like, you know, if it was like over 100 degrees normally, you wouldn't mind a wee dip like that. You know, be nice and cool where the sun's still shining. But that's average temperatures, lads. It's fucking shit.
We were talking to, we have a friend of ours, Nearrun. We were talking to her. She's from Ireland, and when we were going to what's that?
Scotland. Right?
Oh, is she Scotland? Oh fuck! See, I
She's
fucked it up.
Scotland.
Jesus Christ! All right. Well, either way, she's from over there. And so when everybody was kind of talking about going to Miami at the end of November, a few of the people that were like in Miami that live down in Florida were like, "Oh, it gets cold at that time of the year. It gets cold at that time of the year." And I fucking started laughing my ass off. And Nearrun's like, "Oh my God, like what, how should I prepare? I said, Nearrun, it's going to be like 25 degrees Celsius when we get there." And she's like, "Oh fuck." She's like, "That's warmer than it normally is here." So yeah, no, that's good.
All right.
Right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh no, fuck. I went down. Oh man, that was when I left Calgary that morning to fly to Miami. We had a bad cold front come in, and it was minus 38 with the wind chill. And I got into my Uber, and I looked at the Uber because I didn't wear any winter clothes, right? I'm like, I ran to the Uber, and I'm like, "Look, man, you can't get into a fucking car accident or breakdown or anything because I will die out there right now." And he's like, "Where's your clothes?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm going to Miami." He's like, "Okay, we'll be careful." But then it's like I jumped on the plane, I got to Miami, dude, and holy fuck, it hit me like a fucking wall. It was so beautiful to be wearing shorts at the end of November and Hawaiian shirts. Oh, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Are we done? Are we done the lightning round?
No. We got tons more.
Fucking Fentel.
We can go.
I
can go as long as you
I'm done.
want, brother. No. Let me ask you one more.
One more.
Let me ask you one. Okay, yeah. Good.
It's going through the database.
Yep, I'm going through the database. It's like I'm just choosing like the best, the best of the best. Like, is it true that? No, I'm not gonna ask you that. That's ridiculous.
Do it. Ask it. Do it.
Okay. Is it true that Canadians have an army of trained beavers? Fuck.
Yeah, totally, dude. They're building. We're building the wooden log wall as you speak.
That's a hilarious question.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Pendle. Jesus.
Okay, that
Fendo,
was crazy.
All right.
You know you're welcome to ask us questions at any time. I think now's a good time to call it a night.
Oh yeah, an hour ago.
I'll let you sign us out, Bits.
Sure, buddy. I will do, man.
Much love, you guys.
Love you too, buddy. I appreciate you.
You too, buddy.
Appreciate everybody here in the room who's been hanging out with us tonight and who stuck it through for a long time. We
Fucking
thank
Mike Nash.
Mike
Love
Nash.
that Mike Nash.
Everybody that joined us earlier tonight, we appreciate it. If you ever decide to listen back to whatever you missed, you may or may not. Who knows? Next week we have Purs going to be hitting us up. And hopefully next year we're back here at the same time, same place, doing the same thing. Or if even better, if we can all be in the same place together doing this same thing a year from now, that would be even better. Maybe someday we'll be able to achieve that. Who knows? You never know. We'll become that important. If Big Anything is looking to sponsor anybody, feel free to hit us in the DMs and you can sponsor us. We would definitely love to throw a little bit of an advertisement in right here. And that's where we would put it. Next week we have Purs. We are back here every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. The night train leaves the station. This Friday, keep an eye out for NF Tunes, produced by WX8BK. Should be hitting a Twitter space near you. Check out any of the artists we had on tonight. Lots of pinned tweets up at the top. Don't forget that if you want that NFT drop from us to commemorate the 1-year anniversary, get up in the Google form up top that Willie posted up and fill that out.
From
and
PMCC25, aka NFT Terrorist.
Absolutely. We'll see you again somewhere down the road. Thank you for being on this journey with us. Willie, I appreciate you. Fendel, I appreciate you. And everybody
Love
else.
you, man.
Don't have enough time in the world to personally name everyone else. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And we'll be here 9 p.m. Eastern on the Night Train.
And it's actually one of the things, and I'll scream it from the rooftops, and I have been for the past 3 years, that this space is one of the only places on Earth, and
any universe or whatever, that you can get to know somebody's soul, their blood, sweat, and tears without having all these micro judgments of age, race, gender, color, nationality, geography, all this stuff. You can get to know people and their souls without, making up your mind about somebody. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things about Web3.
Oh, you just gave me chills, Mike.